Hey, what up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child they tell me that boy you're the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building up the pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child they tell me that boy you're the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child they tell me that boy you're the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go. To let go. Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night, wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night, wrap me up all night in the moonlight. You look so good, it hurts my soul. No, I can't deny the way you pull it. Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Look at what you did, I'm slipping on it.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the APT Jeju 2024 main event day 2 live coverage. We experienced a bit of a technical glitch earlier, but I am reliably informed that we are back in the game.
Yes, we are.
I'm Stephen Lai. I'm joined by Sam, Buffalo Sam. How are you, Sam?
I'm fantastic. How are you, Steven?
They're still the same players as an hour ago, so that's kind of good.
Yes, we did see an all-in when I walked over there, but no eliminations yet.
No spoiler alert either, Sam.
Nope, nope. But
So we are seeing a flop of Queen H3 and turn of 8. So the chip leader has turned trips against Ace 10.
yes, looks like he's added a little bit to his stack. Started the day with 390k up to 418 and poised to win even more on this hand.
There's no way Ace High is going to call here now.
31 big
It's an
blinds.
UTG
No.
Open versus a big blind as well. So
Yeah, he's going to have so many better hands here. This is worst ace high. I think you can just let it go, as Elsa would say.
so I am frantically checking how the Cantonese stream is working. And I often say this, but it takes so much hardware and manpower to get a TV table live to the world. And I have to repeatedly say this, but I think the APT is doing a fantastic job.
Oh, yes. I'm here in the booth just looking around. We've got at least 10 staff members back here working away tirelessly. You know, they're here 2 hours before we get here, Stephen, and they're here about 2 hours after we leave. Some very, very long days from the APT staff here, so we're very grateful for all their hard work.
And in a few days' time, you'll be tiringly, not tirelessly. It's a long grind, and I think one thing that our viewers should be aware of is they are it's like a circuit. Like they travel around Asia with their equipment. There's the casino doesn't provide you with any of the equipment. They have to bring their own stuff, and setting up every time afresh is not an easy job at all.
No, no, not at all. It's not like they have like beautiful desks and everything. It's use what you get.
Indeed. At the +2 position, Wang Hui picks up King Jack off and decided to fold. Libo, 62 big blinds, pocket juices, never loses.
Never, ever loses. As long as you fold them when you're behind.
And how do you know when you're behind?
Oh, I usually wait until showdown. Pocket sixes here on the button.
Hey, Justin Fairbanks. Justin Fairbanks is back.
Is
Good
that Yang?
afternoon. Good afternoon. Justin Fairbanks is basically like a chat GPT for APT poker. So he just spits out facts after facts.
Amazing. I love it. And look at this, another pocket pair here. Pocket queens in a really nice spot in the small blind for the chip leader. Puts in the squeeze. Very recommended. You don't want to be taking this post-flop. Aww. That one hurts to see. 4-3 suited in the big blind. Only one player didn't have to put more chips in before you could see a flop with that hand.
I would call that pocket queens a value squeeze.
Yes. 24K. A little bit big here. Like 7x.
Mm-hmm. But then, there's a opener and a caller.
I think
at
it's
the
still
button,
a little
so
big, considering the stacks.
for the stack sizes, yes. For the stack sizes, definitely. Oh, it's going to be a difficult hand to play pocket sixes with 30 big blinds behind.
Yeah. The SPR is going to be pretty close to 1 if he does make the call. Is he thinking about the back jam? Maybe this guy's been bullying the table quite a bit. The back jam just looks so... I never believe it.
It just doesn't make sense, right? Calling then jamming is just not going to be. Yes, I don't think so. Probably a give up. Yes.
Yep.
There you go. Ji Chao continuing his dominance at this table, sitting at 225 bigs. Justin Fairbanks straight away says this tournament sets the record for the biggest main event on Jeju Island. Thank you.
Wow, very cool. Just barely beat it. 1,089 entries. That is a very large field tournament. Looks to be 159 places paid.
And we will see the well, I don't know whether that's including the on live players as well.
Yeah, because they come in straight into the money.
Uh-huh.
Wow, Jack 10 off getting in there under the gun. And Yu is going to take his chances here. Ace 9 off. At risk here, only 6 big blinds. I don't know if this is a spot I'd take. And under the gun open. You look down at Ace 9 off. It does put these hands
Well,
in a tough
maybe
spot, like pocket sixes here in the big blind.
Okay, so this table, so for day two, they redrew the seats completely. There was a complete redraw for day two.
Yep.
And these players would have been playing against each other for the past hour and a bit. So perhaps in the past hour, Lin saw something in the UTG opener.
He could, but, you know, a lot of the time he is just going to wake up with it, and it's going to be very tough for him to fold. Again, such a good price, 3-1. Even if he's dominated, he's almost got the correct odds to call. Does make the call.
Yes,
Yu
sure.
Sheng Lin in trouble here.
And you know what? He's getting more than 30% with Jack 10 off.
Yes, yes.
Classic 64 spot.
Interesting flop.
Not anymore.
Needs to fade a queen.
Still that queen.
Nice.
That's a
Manages
full
to
double
stay
up.
in. Yes. 15 big blinds. Very nice.
So I was saying earlier in the opening remarks that Lin is due to get married in a few weeks' time. So congratulations to him. Hopefully he will make a good deep run in the main event, and the wedding banquet could be a even more. Well, actually, no, it's all been booked. So, so he will have like maybe a better honeymoon, perhaps.
Yes. Yes, that would be nice. 300K would be a very nice honeymoon.
Indeed. So you were saying you were guessing the top price of this event to be over 300,000 American?
Yes, I believe 311,000 USD for first.
It's not too shabby at all. I'll be happy with that.
Absolutely, I would too.
Libo opening from the +1 position with ace queen off, which is very standard. Queen jack is a bit difficult at the button.
Yeah, I think suited you can get in there, but offsuit, just wait. ICM is starting to become a thing. You're less than half the field is gone, and you are going to approach the money bubble today.
That's a very good comment there, Sam, because I was watching a GTO Wizard video on YouTube, and they did a quite a thorough analysis to figure out when we should start taking notice of the ICM factor, taking ICM as a factor.
Yeah, I
And the
heard.
conclusion is, yeah, go on.
Sorry, no, no, you go. You go for it.
Well, the conclusion on that video, after a lot of simulations and whatnot, is to start paying attention to ICM when there's half the field remaining.
I think we watched the same video. I think it was called a soft bubble.
Indeed.
Yes, I watched that video this morning.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did. While I was eating my breakfast.
Did you fall back asleep?
No, I actually found it very interesting. There was a lot of very cool concepts, and there's a tournament pro that was talking about how wide he overlimps a button when they're very deep in these very large field tournaments.
Correct.
Yeah, he was not afraid to get in there with his hands like 6'4", 6'5" off, overlimping on the button.
But as a more practical advice, because it's very hard to navigate that half the field concept, for me, I will always look at when it becomes the bubble, is the number of tables remaining. And so, for example, when there are 5 tables remaining and we're 5 away from money, that will be my bubble.
Okay, so one player eliminated from each table will hit the bubble is when you start to really consider
Like
the
properly.
ICM pressure.
Like really, like ICM becomes the number 1 factor.
Okay.
When it becomes that.
Do you think we'll see a guess the winner form this early? That would be quite the guess. And
I don't think it's worth it, right?
No. But Ni Bayu, Queen Jack suited, flops himself top pair. Wang does not have much to continue with here.
So have you traveled around Asia much, Sam?
No. I've been to Hong Kong when I was very young, and I went to Singapore a few years ago, but besides that, this is my first time back in Asia in quite a while.
Well, you should stay around for a few more weeks. You know, come see me in Hong Kong, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Macau next, play some cash, and then
Ooh.
I will fly over to Hong Kong. Get to meet you finally, Stephen, and then I'm off to Japan before I head home.
Oh, that will be exciting.
Yep. Head home for the summer, enjoy that beautiful Vancouver summer, and then back for APT Thailand in September. Or APT Taipei. Excuse me.
I thought you were going to tell me something I didn't know. I was like, what? APT Thailand? Fantastic.
We were keeping it from you, Stephen. But no, it is APT Taipei for those of you listening in September.
I'm gonna WhatsApp Neil Johnson and Fred straight away and complain. I thought we were friends.
Yang here, opening up the ace-8 of clubs, +1. Decent hand. It's probably getting pretty close to the cusp, though. Do you think?
With that stack size, yes.
Lebo, easy defend here, the Queen-9 of diamonds. 2 medium strength hands. Gonna go to battle.
So for viewers who are experiencing a little bit of a glitch, we apologize. I think it's been problematic all morning on the system. So just stay put and we will get it right very, very soon.
Yang flops himself the nut flush draw. The ones that you want to bet are typically the ones where your kicker is a little bit on the lower side. If you have the ace-queen of clubs, it's going to block your opponent's continues. You know, you want them to continue with a hand like queen-jack of clubs. So ace-8 of clubs, your opponent can still have those dominated flush draws more often. And he takes it down.
Wow, that was very technical.
Yeah, a
I
little
like
bit
it.
of strategy in there.
I like it very much. We welcome the 170 viewers on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. It's the main event of APT Jeju 2024. We are on day 2. We are quite a way away from the money. We expect, we will play 10 levels today. So when after the money bubble is burst, the on live players will join the field and will play until around midnight local time today. Justin Fairbanks says a ridiculous amount of people would show up if there was an APT Thailand. Well, I think Sam was we just have to go ahead and organize one, since he's announced it live to the public.
Yeah, sorry, Michael. You're going to have to set that up.
So back to the hand, we have a very standard open from +1 from Z Zhao, ace queen off,
Yep.
getting 2 calls from the cutoff and the button.
Does 6-5 suited make it in there on 55 bigs with these short stacks behind? Or does it 1 or 3 bets?
I would say no, but it's a pretty simple fold for me.
I'd be tempted to re-raise there with 55 bigs. A little bit of playability.
Really?
Yeah. If I was going to play the
But
hand, I think it'd be a low frequency re-raise, but mostly fold. Just a little bit of board coverage.
I think it's not the right time for it. That's the thing. To me. Just not the right phase of the tournament. It's still a little bit too early to make that kind of play.
Yeah. And looks like a reshove here.
Isolation.
All right, come on. Get out of there to 6-5 suited. You're not calling that off.
Camera time, camera time. This is our friend from Thailand. Well, I know you've planned your trip already to Japan, but one stop you really should. I'm not teasing you here, but Thailand is a very good country to visit as well. Well worth it.
There's so many countries I'd like to visit around here, but I'll be around for the next few APTs, so perhaps a few more explorations. But Jack 10 suited is in trouble here against Si Chao's ace queen off.
Still, it's not that bad, you know. Jack 10, 2 live cards, and all and the club draw, even though the nut card is with Z Chao. King doesn't change anything.
Turn.
Apologize again.
It's a 7 of spades, so
Seven
it does pick up a gut
spades.
shot. So a jack, a 10, or a 9 for Yu Lin to stay in the river. It's a 3 of hearts.
3 to 1 chance.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
Si Chao is going to add to his incredible chip lead, and we do see an elimination at this feature table. Yu Lin, congratulations on your engagement, but unfortunately will not be cashing the main event.
Well, there are plenty of other events to play, so I'm sure Mr. Lin will be participating in some of those. Once again, on the left-hand side of the screen, we see the beautiful Lion Trophy award-winning award. As Greg would say.
He could jump into the no limit hold'em freeze out starting in an hour. 582 US. That one seems quite nice.
And I see some Taiwanese friends leaving comments in the comments. 大家好，台湾的朋友，对不起啦，您就是跑掉了。如果还有很多 APT JG 还有很多其他的比赛，是他还有机会赢个冠军回来台北。10-8 off from the button. Decides to open it up to two big blinds and a bit. 2.2. Sitting at 32 big blinds. There's Yang at the button. Decides to defend his ace jack off. And we will see the flop. Flop comes jack, 3 deuce, flopping top pair. The defender from the big blind is taking the lead. Pretty much flopping Lebo dead. Concealing his range, he checks, and Lebo decides to c-bet, which is, it's actually okay, because a 3 and a deuce is kind of not really a hittable card for Yang. Decides to check raise here straight away. Fast playing his top pair, top kicker. Non-believer, Lebo. He doesn't know he's only got 6% equity. And of course he doesn't know. Turn comes a card. A 5 of diamonds. And Lebo is drawing dead here. Yang with his top pair and a straight draw. He's going to put a little bit more money in. Puts in a bet of 11,000, which is about 5 big blinds. And of course, 11,000 means it's 20% of his stack. There's no continuing here. Lebo folds. His outfit is very kind of Jedi and kind of cool. Maybe he heard our stream yesterday and kind of anticipating some sort of May the 4th celebration at the Landing Casino in Jeju. So we've been giving false information left, right, and center. We were talking about a Star Wars celebration on the 4th of May and also a random APT stop in Asia. So may this misinformation continues. May this continue. So what's the coffee like at the casino, Sam? Any good? Pocket sevens. Opening from UTG +1. And 7-6 off should be getting out of the way. Yes, thank you. Wang Hu gets out of the way with King High. Lebo, Queen High will get out of the way. So what do you think about this outfit, Lebo's outfit? Are you a fan, Sam?
A little bit too Assassin's Creed for me.
I was saying it looks, maybe he heard our stream yesterday and was anticipating some sort of May the 4th celebration. It was a little bit like a Fallen Jedi-esque as well.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Right?
It could be. Ace deuce of diamonds, a little bit loose in the small blind, but it can't be that bad.
It's not the worst I've seen, that's for sure. Flop
Sevens.
comes king, king, queen. Sevens ahead.
Small bet.
Plus
Definitely
one
order.
open. Yeah. Ace high is calling. Just in case.
Zhao's got to feel pretty good about his hand, though. I think a lot of the small blinds range can be quite small pocket pairs here. So seven's still rate to be ahead most of the time.
Check, check. River deuce. That's a lot of showdown for Yan. So he's going to check. And shows down bottom pair. Pocket sevens is the winner. So we had a discussion about sunglasses yesterday on the Cantonese stream. Are you a sunglasses person at the table?
No, no, not at all.
No, right?
No, I just wear a t-shirt.
Just because it's uncomfortable, or why do you?
What's the point?
What's the point?
Yeah.
That is a very, very good answer. What is the point?
There are far bigger tells that players should be looking out for. Bet sizing is the main one that I usually use to make a lot of my very light calls or very big folds.
Right. Fallen Jedi. Lebo. Yang opens up with a 10-9 suited. Pretty good. Gets a fold from the chip leader. And a fold from the big blind. And we are due to take a break in about half an hour's time. After the break, we will have a brand new table joining the feature table, which is like a thing with APT, just giving the opportunity for different players to be featured at the TV table. It's very good for the game.
Yes. I hope we see some faster folds from Jack 4 suited under the gun in the next table. But Lebo, pocket fives in the hijack. Okay, now I look at it, it does look very Jedi. It's got the swath. Yeah,
Yes.
he may be a
But
fan.
I can see the Assassin's Creed reference as well. I think it's a little bit of that. But it's more Jedi to me.
Especially considering the date.
Fake news everywhere. There's going to be no Star Wars celebration at APT Jeju.
Yes, yes, indeed.
So Justin Fairbanks has done some analysis for us. Apparently 50%, 5-0, half the main event field is from mainland China. Which is
Wow, look at this
understandable.
flop. Pocket fives hits a set for Lebo in the hijack, and Zhao Lin, bottom pair and a flush draw. And these stacks are deep. SPR around 10 on the flop. It's going to be a little bit of work to get all in by the river, but let's see how Zhao Lin proceeds against a bet here.
What's in the 3,000 bet?
Yeah.
Slowly building the pot. It's going to get check raised. No, it's a call, is it? Okay,
call.
just a call. Oh, that means it's no stacking off then. Unless it pairs up. Oh,
There's the flush
for
for Zhao Lin. Wow. Well, SPR is looking just over 5, so it's about 115% pot if you did want to get all in by the river. But it looks like Zhao is just going to lead out on this flush card, which I don't know if I like.
Would you not say that's a bit of timing tell here? He seems very keen.
Yes, yes, very, very quick bet. But you have to know what they're doing with these timing tells. Maybe people just play extremely quick.
True.
But a lead is something you generally think about a little bit. It's not very common.
Zhao Lin is thinking, no more hearts. No more hearts, please. It will ruin everything. Ooh.
Well, that's
That would save Li Bo quite a lot of money. Yes.
Yeah.
Or is it? Is he thinking, I'm going to defend my chop?
Pretty tough to do.
I think all the sixes are with Zhao Lin. Every single one of them.
Do they lead the turn, though? He would have to have King of Hearts
It depends.
6 off.
Yes, exactly. Oh, that's a very particular combo, isn't it?
Yeah. Only 4 of those.
Splashy, splashy. On the river.
Pot size bet
Bets,
here.
pot size bet, yeah.
The quick fold from Li Bo. Very nice.
Very good. Very good.
Much smaller pot than
This is the way. This is the way, indeed.
Yeah, Zhao Lin with the only 3.5 big blind lead on the turn there. I think the check raise was a little bit of a better line there.
Mm.
You know, all of Li's strongest aces are still going to want to keep going for value, especially now that 3 hearts are out. You want that protection against a very wide big blind range, which can have a pair plus a very weak flush draw.
But as it played out, it was a good board to save Li Bo a lot of money.
Yes, yes. I'm sure he'll be very happy seeing that one on the replay.
Lost the minimum, basically. Wang Hu, a King 3 off combo is a very straightforward fold. And he's also wearing a patch that says no gamble, no future, like Tony Lin.
I love that saying. Ace Queen suited here. We haven't seen much from Nomura Tomonari.
He's just sat down, that's why.
That would make sense. See, really getting after it here. 10-7 of diamonds going to call in the cutoff. Does have all those chips.
So effective stack is 22 big blinds. So just to remind the viewers, you know, we always have to consider the effective stack,
Oh,
not just
wow.
the. There you go.
Flops himself 2 pair, but Nomura 2 overs and the flush draw.
Nut flush draw C bet.
Really open yourself up to a lot of check raises, or just raises here on a board like 10-9-7 when you're the one opening early position.
Maybe he wants to get it in with that flush draw.
Yeah, perhaps. He is short enough where the exploits are going to be a lot smaller than if you were 400 big blinds effective. And indeed, they do get it in. Nomura gets the bad news in the Renegade 2 pair of C Chows.
So only 6 outs because some of them have been folded, and the 7 of hearts will give Z Chow a full house. So 6 outs, 36% over 2 cards. That is not one of them. And the river.
full
gives
house.
Zichao a full house.
And Nomura only got to play one hand at this feature table, unfortunately. Let's bring in the next player.
GG. That sounded very sinister.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna get wiped out. That seat 2 is not having a good day.
So we'll welcome our viewers from all around the world, 250 of you. Give us a hand by clicking like, and if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, please do subscribe to the channel. You'll really help us out. You'll help us out. It will tell the YouTube algorithm that we are growing, and this feed will be pushed to for more people to see. Aces.
Wow, it's just really,
Flatting
really
again.
getting after it. Yang hoping for someone to squeeze behind. Look at that.
Dear.
Pocket queens in the small blind. What a dream spot for Yang.
I think stacking off 50 big blinds in an MTT with pocket queens is not criminal at all.
No, no. I usually go around 40 big blinds as pocket jacks is where I'm feeling, okay, this is almost automatic. So I think queens 50 to 60 is pretty okay, especially before the money. How does Yang want to proceed here? 40 bigs is a routely effective stack here. 80k behind.
I will actually go. Well, it depends. Okay, if he has a very tight image, then a 4-bet might just kill all the action. But both flatting and 4-betting are okay. But 4-betting will definitely remove the chip leader.
Yes.
So he's thinking, would I be criticized or laughed at if I stack off 50 big blinds with pocket queens?
Looks like he's going for a call. Out of position with queens at this SPR is going to be a little bit tough if there's an overcard. Even if there isn't an overcard, it's still tough to play.
So it's basically one SPR because the effective is 57k. The pot is 53k. Pretty clean flop for stacking off.
Yeah, Yang in a really good spot here with this board to double up here. I love that small bet. 4 big blinds.
In a giant pot as well. It's a call. Oh no, it's an all-in. Snap call. Here we go. Pocket queens versus pocket aces. Very, very unfortunate. Yang from Taiwan is hoping for a double up. He has 90% chance of doing that. Pairs of the jack. Doesn't really do anything to anyone. Just trying to avoid a queen on the river. Oh, it's not a queen. A full double up for Yang from Taiwan versus our friend from Thailand. That will take him all the way up to 83 big blinds.
Very nice win there.
It's a difficult spot, actually, for pocket queens.
Yeah, facing a 4-bet. There are very few times that I've faced a 4-bet and felt good about it when I'm not holding aces.
He's from Mongolia, not Thailand. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Wow, Justin Fairbanks, you are such a useful viewer. Thank you. Of course, I'm not purely utilitarian. I think you're almost a friend now, Justin Fairbanks, because I see you so often and we interact so regularly. Full double up. Yang picks up another ace, but with a much weaker kicker.
Gonna open it up under the gun here. They are 7-handed. Still very loose open. I think even cut off, this might not be an open.
King queen off might put in a 3-bet from the hijack.
Yeah, decent candidate to do so. Very good blockers on such a short stack. And if we do get a call, we're very happy to flop a very strong top pair and just go with it.
And it's a very easy fold against a 4-bet.
Yes, very good candidate for a 3-bet bluff. And can get better to fold.
There you go. Still the chip leader is Jin Shi Chao from China with 48% of the chips at the table. And even in the background, you can see his mountain of chips. It's going to be quite a task to take those chips off this table to one of the side tables after the break.
Oh, yes.
Maybe three racks, 4 racks.
Quite a few.
King Jack off from +1. Okay, I'm going to say something very controversial here, but I'll actually fold that pre-flop.
King Jack off? Oh, yeah. +1? Get it out.
Yeah,
Maybe
+1,
hijack.
35 big blinds.
I think hijack is where the cutoff is.
Yeah, I think cut off I'll do, but I think, yeah, I'm just picking a slightly tighter range pre-flop at this kind of early stage of the tournament. Just no need. Well, at that stack size as well. I'm just not going to commit too much.
Yeah, and we're at 320 players remaining, 159 paid, so essentially half the field needs to be gone to be in the money. Lebo, pocket jacks. Just a flat.
Wow, just flatting. Interesting. I wonder what his game plan is. Clayton in the chat says he's going to need a bucket, not racks. But the problem with a bucket is that, all the different chips will get mixed up and it'll take him like 20 minutes to put them back into stacks of 20s.
Yeah, and Yang is going to take this 3-bet squeeze spot here. He's definitely going to get through knee unless he wants to get insane with it. But interesting to see if Lebo is going to go for the back raise jam here with the jacks. Perhaps he was just scared of a very early position open. But now it's back on him here. I think he's got a pretty mandatory get it in here. Just a call?
Set mining with pocket jacks.
I don't know about this. Jax is quite vulnerable, and the SPR is 1.5. And now with a king overcard, how do you proceed? Even though you're ahead, it's going to be very tough for him to win this hand. What, he just folds? No.
No, he checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
Good.
no.
Good.
And Yang is considering his options. On camera now is Libo, the one from the small blind, playing pocket jacks in a kind of limpy kind of way. Yang puts in a 3 big blind c-bet as the pre-flop 3-better. It's difficult to fold here for Libo.
Is that a raise? No.
No, just a call. Let's have a look at the turn. It's very blank. So apart from the king, nothing really has changed.
No. Yang's, a couple of Yang's bluffs got there, ace-3 suited, but such a small part, you can't even bother thinking about it.
Yeah. How many combos left with ace-3 suited? I don't think that's many, right?
Just
Two, in fact.
Yeah,
But he is continuing.
I would just continue. Lee flatted the small blind and then flatted again. It feels very much like a pocket pair. You know, will
Now
he
he
ever
puts
have
in
ace
a-
king here? King queen? He's going to be so capped taking this passive line.
Betting 10 big blinds and guess a fold. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the way Libo played his pocket jacks here.
No, a bit too passive pre-flop.
So there is the Zodiac event later today at APT Jeju 2024. So I'm getting all sorts of messages on WhatsApp saying, just busted the main, waiting to register the Zodiac event.
Heartbreaking.
Justin Fairbanks, no right way to play them. That is true. I think there's a right way of playing 9 deuce off under the gun.
13 big blinds, jack 9 suited in the hijack. Quite tough.
No right way of playing that.
No. I think it's probably slightly EV to min raise it. But I think it's so close that folding is fine as well. Preserve your chip stack.
That's from my experience as a I would call myself an above average MTT player. Whew. Humble. I would often take the more, especially at this stage of the tournament, when you figure out there are 2 lines that are similar in EV, I'll take the more stack preserving one.
Yeah, fair. Do you do the opposite in cash?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, fair.
Very, very sheepishly, yes.
Don't want to give away too much, eh?
Sheepishly. Z Chow. Still the chip leader with over 250 big blinds. Will need a bucket, maybe 2 buckets, to take his chips to the one of the side tables in about 5 minutes time. when we are going to take a short break, and they're going to create a new TV table. So don't go away. We are going to be streaming for the next at least 10 hours. Because we are going to, first of all, get to the money bubble. Then we'll continue play until level 20 today.
Yes, a lot of poker coverage today.
And tomorrow, same time tomorrow, we'll be covering day 3, where players will play down to the final table. That's going to be a long, long day.
All in with the ace-9 off. Looking to pick up some blinds here. +1's a little bit loose for 13 bigs.
It's not much to consider here with King 10 off on the button, really, I don't think.
No, you're even losing to the bottom of his shoving range. You're never getting it in good. And there's not enough overlay to make this call.
And that takes it down.
As we see the players leaving, they'll be joining the side tables. And we'll get a brand new feature table full of 8 more new players.
Clayton has made a very funny comment. The lifestyle EV positive play is to bust out right before the party starts. Very good. Once again, we are witnessing a record-breaking main event. 1,089 entries. Isn't that fantastic, Sam?
That is fantastic. About 300 players remain, 159 places paid, and we will be showing everything up until the money bubble and even past that, Stephen.
Well, after the break, it's going to be Greg joining the booth. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Greg and I will be taking over. Thank you so much once again, Stephen. And with that, we'll cut to break, and we'll see you very shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Jeju, where we're covering day 2 of the main event. We're down to just 320 players remaining, 159 in the money, and we have a brand new feature table for you. We have some big names today. One fan favorite returning, Weeran Poo, aka Kevin Poo, is coming back, along with 7 other names, looking to battle it out, get into the money, and finish off day 2 strong. Today, I am joined by my good buddy, Greg. How you doing, Greg?
I'm doing well, thank you so much. I'm excited to be here for day 2 of the main event. Just joining in the booth, but you've been here for a couple hours now. What have you witnessed? What have you seen? What's been going on?
The excitement out there is unbelievable. Chips shuffling. There's a little bit of yelling. I think people are conserving their energy. You know, some excitement.
Drama already this early in the day?
Yes,
Day 2?
A little bit of drama, yelling for the cards they want. But we are going to see some amazing poker here. A very stacked lineup today. And look at that. The main event payouts. $2,883 is what everyone is trying to get to today.
Yep, the bubble is going to happen today here on day 2 of the main event. It's a great time. We've got great coverage of that. We've got cameras, wireless cameras running around all over the floor, so you're not going to miss it, and you don't want to miss it. Check this out. Top 11 will pay out $19,000 US. But of course, we're all waiting to see what is up top. We're going to see that shortly. But check this out. 2 million Korean won guarantee, right? We guaranteed that, but smashed it. Check this out. Top place. We've got $311,000 US up top. Very close, comparable to our Taipei first prize place. And this it's still going to be some life-changing money up top, and we'll get right into that. But first things first, get into the money. Make it through the bubble. Don't bubble. No one wants to be the bubble boy. Not a person.
No.
No.
How did you do on your tournament last night, Greg?
Oh, I bubbled, Sam.
Yes, not a great feeling, is it? A lot.
Listen, I thought I was 3 away from the money, so I was like, okay, gamble. And then I busted, and someone went, congratulations, you're all in the money. And I went, what? What happened?
Oh, no.
Sadness
Yes,
all around.
something every player here is trying to avoid today. Not the biggest bubble we've seen. You know, it's not 2x the buy-in, but still, everyone wants to make it into day 3, and especially the players' party tonight.
Yes, players' party tonight starts at 10 p.m. It's at the Tempo building on the resort. It looks like a big, gigantic dome, and I think we're going to have the party inside. Should be really fun. It always is. I get paid to hang out and get drunk. It's fantastic. So we'll see you there at 10 p.m. tonight. And of course, there on the left, we see the APT award-winning main event Lion Trophy. That's right. This award won an award, the GPI Award for Best Trophy of 2023.
Yes, we do have an overwhelming chip lead stack on this table as well. In seat 7, Yin Wei Cheng, 382,000 chips, comparable to our last big stack at the table. Everyone else is around that middling area. 56,000 is our shortest stack. And our second place, Wang Mingyu in seat 3 with 115K.
Wow, average big blinds around 60, 70 right now. And Yin Wei Chung with 151. Gonna open it up from early position with King 4 suited. A looser open. Ju Jing picks up jacks. And the hijack 3-bets it.
And look at this, Kevin picking up the Ace King suited.
Goes all in. We've seen a raise. We saw a 3-bet. And now we've seen a 4-bet jam.
Sparks are flying, reminiscent of our first 3 streams where we kicked off with pocket jacks getting all in. And a call, a very quick call, and look at that. We have an all in on hand number 1.
All in a call for about 27 bigs. Both
Kev?
these holdings good enough to get it in, but only one of them will win this flip. Off to a flop. King 7 deuce. Pooh finds his K. 94% favorite to double up here. Ju Jing needs to find the jack. 2 outs left, 6%. Ace of diamonds not gonna help. No diamond in hand for either player. Ju Jing drawing to 1 live out. The jack of clubs, or her stack, will be diminished to a mere 6 big blinds. The river. The 8 of hearts.
And Kevin, a.k.a. Pooh We Run, is going to double up there, sitting on 57 big blinds. A very seasoned veteran in the tournament poker world.
That's right.
And Kevin sitting on just over 2 million in live earnings.
China all-time moneyless, 15th. Best live cash was first place at the $5,000 No Limit Hold'em 6-handed bracelet event at the World Series of Poker in 2023, just this last summer.
Was that the PLO?
This is the, nope, just, I think just Hold'em. 6-handed
Hold'em.
$5,000 Hold'em.
Wow, very
First
nice.
place. So we've got a bracelet winner at the table, folks. Now looking to add a lion to his collection. Ju Jing diminishes 6 big blinds right after. Goes all in again and runs into Ace King one more time.
Oh, heartbreaking.
Death by Ace King. But hey, still a chance. So Ju Jing's all in for 6 bigs. Tan Sin re-jams for about 25, 27 bigs. Pardon me, 23 bigs? 23 bigs. Very reasonable. And we're off to a flop. 8, 4, 4. Ju Jing now with some chop outs with an 8. Needs a 3 for the win. The turn. This is the 3 of clubs. Domination rotation for Ju Jing. Still has to fade some outs.
king or an 8 would be bad, and she does. Look at that. Doubling up, 15 big blinds, right back in it.
Ace king taketh and ace king giveth.
You got a fan in chat, Greg?
I do. Darth Luke says, "Hey Greg, I'm a huge fan. I love your content. I was wondering what resources you recommend to get started in poker. Any favorite books?" Darth Luke, I think that's a fantastic question. Thank you so much for asking that. What resources to get started in poker? You know what? I got started in poker by reading a lot of books. So your hunch is right. I think for me, I just, as a, when I first started out, I didn't have a lot of money to play with. I was in the midst of pandemic, so I didn't have any opportunities to play. So reading books was a really great and cheap way to learn about it. The caveat I will say is that a lot of the books you read now, a lot of them are pretty outdated, and a lot of them give you some pretty bad advice. So you want to always check the dates on of which of the books you're reading, make sure they're somewhat modern. But it's a great way to learn the terminology. So a Big Book of Poker was my first book I ever read. And the other caveat I'll say is like the more relevant books that are actually helpful, they're a bit too dense for a beginner, I would say. So that's like Modern Poker Theory, for example, by Michael Acevedo. Great book, but definitely requires a bit more of a foundation. So I would just say, yeah, Big Book of Poker is one that is a good book as a resource for myself. And playing online too, just playing microstakes online for like $2, $1. Lots of different online sources you can do for that. Natural 8 being one of them. All right, we're off to a flop here, folks. 8 high, and we've got King 10 high versus Ace 10 high. Ace 10 currently holding. This was an early position versus big blind pot, single raise pot, raise and a call. Or was it? Oh, there's 114,000 a pot. Was this a 3-bet pot?
No, the pot size can't be right.
That's 100 bigs almost in the pot. That's 80 bigs. From given the hands, looks like what is a single raise pot.
No, the bet size is just off, I believe.
Okay. That's all right. That's what we're here for. Single raise pot, Ace 10 versus King 10 suited. Looks like flop went check check. We see a small bet on the turn and a call. We're at the river.
And by the way, Yin Wei Chang is having quite the series here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. On the 28th, came in 8th place in the Pot Limit Omaha Turbo event. Little min cash there, but he did take down the No Limit Hold'em Hyper Turbo for just under 10,000 USD. And just yesterday, 9th place in the 1.3 million No Limit Hold'em Bounty event, took down 1,500 USD. And is now chip leading this final table, feature table.
Always nice to run well in a series. We're going to see a bet. And the best hand will fold.
Very nice aggression there from the chip leader.
Chip leader now with an overwhelming 177 big blinds. Second in chips, about a quarter of that, 46 big blinds.
I think that might be off. I think he started with 300 big, so I think they just tallied up from that last hand, which I think had a few extra zeros in there.
Darth Luke says, unfortunately, I live in the States where online poker is illegal, but I really appreciate the advice. Keep up the amazing work, Greg. Unfortunate. Online poker in the States? Brick. Hopefully I can grind for the next year till I turn 21 and hit the live tables. Implying that he's currently grinding at the age of 20. I'm going to pretend like I didn't read that. Actually, that's fine. It's just the drinking age in the States.
Yeah, I think you can play poker as young as 18 in some places.
In casinos?
I think even younger on Indian Reserve land.
Interesting.
We will have a new player joining us in seat 3, Yeyun Ding from China. 52,000 in live earnings. But back to the hand, we have a small blind limp with a Jack-9 suited. Xiaoling Li opting to raise it up the King-7 of diamonds in the big blind.
Blind on blind action. Diamond on diamond action. Can we see 3 diamonds on this flop for blood as flop comes? 10-6 deuce. 1 diamond. King-7 still ahead. The best hand pre is currently the best hand post. Back doors for In Wei Chung. In Wei Chung will check it over to Xiaoling Li. Xiaoling Li reaching for chips. We'll see a bet. What looks like about 5,000. It is 5,000. Justin Fairbanks, our honorary live chat co-commentator. Welcome back. One thing I've learned is Hendon Mob for Chinese players is useless. Yeah, Hendon Mob only registers the winnings for events that are registered with Hendon Mob. So a lot of these numbers aren't really representative of total lifetime earnings. And we will see the beautiful check raise by In Wei Chung in the small blind. A great, nice little bluff candidate here. The 1 overcard to the 10. The really nice back doors. Wrap around the 10 with the straight draw as well. Takes it down.
Really nice to have the Jack-9 there to have that wraparound, like you said. Blocking the Jack-10 and 10-9 continues, and a lot of turn cards you can continue barreling on.
Chip counts here. Ju Jing, our shortest stack with 15 big blinds. Justin Fairbanks also adding, not just because of the amount of common names, but most Chinese tournaments never make it to Hendon Mob. That is fair. You know how many Kevin Lees I know in Vancouver? At least like 5.
Yes, yes, very tough to have a Hendon Mob that doesn't conflict with others.
Wang Mingyue, early position off of 45 big. He's gonna raise the A7 offsuit on the looser side, and wow! Oh, and Jai Changyu goes all in with Ace Queen suited for 20 big blinds.
Quite standard here. Could call sometimes.
Yep, Ace Queen offsuit more incentivized to jam than Ace Queen suited, as Ace Queen suited can call and has more playability post flop. Offsuit hands just don't have as much equity realization as suited hands. Equity realization meaning the ability to get to showdown as easily. At the same time, there are 3 different sets of identical names playing day 2 right now. Let's get them all on the feature table.
That'll be a mess. We have seen some pretty loose opens here.
Yes, we have. A7 offsuit from early position. Pretty loose. But the aggression, loose aggressive players are very difficult to play against. And of course, could be adjusting his ranges due to player reads. And you know what? A7 off has a good blocker to other ace X's and just ran into ace queen suited. What can you do? Diamond on diamond violence once again. 6-5 suited will get out of the way. In Wei Chung with king 8 suited now. In the cutoff. Folds to Kevin. And the big blind ace 3 off. Will defend. Off to flop. Heads up. Single raise pot. King 8 versus ace 3 as flop comes ace 6-4 all hearts. Kevin in the big blind has the lead with top pair. No kicker. In Wei Chung in position with the pre-flop aggression and king high.
It's a nice flop top pair, but on this kind of board, you don't want to face a lot of aggression here.
Absolutely not. No heart. And also severely outkicked.
Can't go anywhere now, especially not for a 3K bet.
So we're off to a turn now. The 9 of clubs. Pooh gets the check mark. Top pair, 3 kicker. Checks it over again to In Wei Chung with the decision now. Unblocks hearts. Big blind has a really wide range. With the bet, could get better king high floats to fold. Gonna wave the white flag on this one though. 9 of spades on the river. Kevin's kicker marginally improves, as now he has aces and 9s, 6 kicker. Will protect his checking range with top pair and checks it back, and Kevin will win this pot. Pooh Wei Ran. 2 million total lifetime earnings and a very recent bracelet win last summer at the World Series of Poker. Sitting at a very comfortable 35 big blinds, third of the pack. Here at APT main event, day 2. 294 players left remaining. 159 in the money. Also, Greg, says Justin Fairbanks, please convince APT to visit outside Korea, Taiwan, and Vietnam. November 2022 was last time outside of those countries. It's not so much me convincing the Asian Poker Tour to visit outside of Korea, Taiwan, and Vietnam, Justin. It's more so the APT convincing the regulators in countries outside of Korea, Taiwan, and Vietnam to run APT series outside of Korea, Taiwan, and Vietnam. Jacks for In Wei Chung in the hijack.
Seeing a lot of pocket jacks at this table. Little min raise, 5K. Wang, ace jack off in the big blind against a sort of middle position open. Sides just a call. And a jack on the flop.
Oh,
Disastrous for Wang.
The case jack is going to get Wang in trouble here. Top pair, top kicker versus a set of jacks.
That is brutal. And this is even a board that he could consider check raising his top pair here, especially with a kicker as strong as an ace.
Yes, big blind will be check raising top pair quite often. Doesn't even need the best kicker to do so. Still can get calls from worse. Smaller pocket pairs, 10s, 9s, 8s. We're going to see the 4.5K bet by In Wei Chung. And a call. Can do some checking of top set, as you block a lot of the hands that can continue. But on a pretty dynamic board, straight draws, flush draws about. Don't mind the small bet. Does get the call. Checks it over to In Wei Chung once again here.
He can't go too large here. He's mostly going to want a hand like a straight draw or a 7 to continue, so his sizing should be a little bit smaller here.
Yeah, also wants to give a good price to flush draws and straight draws that are drawing dead. As he now fills up here on the turn. The board pairing 6 of clubs.
Yeah, around half pot feels good here. He doesn't know it, but he could get quite a bit more than a half pot bet here.
7,000 into 22.5.
Yeah, nice sizing.
I like it. Gives a very tempting size, price for straight draws and flush draws. Well, in terms of direct pot odds, anything really larger prices them out. Oh dear.
Music to his ears. A check raise from the big blind, drawing dead.
And the other issue that Wang Mingye has here is that he unblocks spades. So could potentially be putting In Wei Chung, who has a boat, on a flush draw. And once In Wei Chung does call, does have a lot of those flushes, A action-killing river here with the 3 of spades. Wong will now check. $64,000 in the pot.
In.
All of
Slight
it.
overbet.
It's effectively a 77,000 chip bet into 67.
It's gonna be tough for Ace Jack to call here. You know, his opponent has to think he's got a hand like 8-9. Can't really go worse for value here. A call.
Wow. Very quick call.
It's
And
gonna
that-
get the bad news. Wow.
And that is a call for his tournament life. Wang Mingyue has been eliminated from the main event here at APT Jeju in 291st place.
And In Wee Chang over 500,000 in chips now. 224 big blinds. What a run for him. I didn't think we'd see such a quick call, but
No. As we are now, for the moment, 7-handed here at the APT main event feature table. In Wei Chung with a commanding 224 big blind stack. As there are 250 people watching in the live chat. Thank you so much for being here. If you're enjoying the content that you're watching, please hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us grow the game of poker here in Asia. 140 players left to go. Pardon me, 130 players left to go till we are in the money.
Zhu Jing gonna take an all-in spot here with 13 bigs. Mystery hand. There it is. King, queen off.
Beauty and the Beast. Tale as old as time, all in.
Looks like she's just gonna take this one down. Yeah.
A great result there. Chipping up 5K. Should be 6K, no? 2.5, 2.5, 1K? Close enough.
Yeah, around there. I didn't know Chanel made those strap bags like that.
Lots of luxury brands here at the Asian Poker Tour. Sponsors? Rolex? Louis Vuitton?
I'll take a Rolex.
If you can find one.
Yeah.
It's so strange. Like, you go to Vegas and you go to the Rolex store and there's just nothing there. Like, nothing in the displays.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, the Rolex store in at the Bellagio.
You're all sold
At least
out?
once I walk by. There's not even anything in the displays.
Wow.
That's big business energy right there, you know? You're like, we're so confident in our product. We don't even have to display it. And you'll still try to buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is.
Okay. Back into the action. Early position raise with Queen Jack offsuit from our chip leader. Queen Jack off, slightly loose. And we'll get bullied by Tan Sin, who goes all in for 35K. Takes it down. Tan Sin. Our short stack,
Look at
18
that.
big blinds. What are we looking at?
222 big blinds, 34.
Yep.
A 7x chip lead over the second place.
The chip disparity at this table as wide as the economic disparity in downtown Vancouver. And a lot of other major cities.
Yes, very true.
We love late stage capitalism. In Wei Chung under the gun now. With the commanding chip lead, we have been seeing some wider opens from In Wei Chung. Jack 9 offsuit. Does not make the cut. Xiaoling Li. Off of 31 bigs, we'll raise it up to 2. Tan Sin, suited king queen on the button. A fantastic hand to see a flop with in late position. Common heuristic for king queen suited is that it's one of those hands that very, very rarely 3 bets. Reasoning being is it doesn't really get any better hands to fold. It's not getting ace queen off to fold, ace king to fold. And it has just such great playability post. It's one of those hands that you just really want to flat with a lot of the time.
Yeah, if you get called, it's never good. You just never have your opponent dominated.
On a flop of 6-5 deuce, 2 hearts, Xiaoling Li with bottom pair, top kicker, and the lead. We'll check. And oh, what an action turn here, folks. Xiaoling Li, trip deuces, Tan Sing, 2 overs, and the flush draw. And it's going to be very hard to put Xiaoling Li on a deuce after she opens from early position.
Yeah, nearly impossible.
6K into 16. Just over a third pot bet. These clear frames have been... I've been seeing them a lot lately. They're a very popular trend.
I like the look. Tan, thinking about a raise here.
Hard for Tan to represent too much. Oh? Nani?
What?
Nandeska? Nani? Sick read? Sick read?
But he's getting like
Foyo?
wants to draw. What?
Foyo?
What is going on?
Hey, listen, he was behind. It's a sick fold. There were reverse implied odds.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
What was the bet on the turn? It was
6K into 22.
just over a third?
Yeah.
Or
So almost direct odds to draw.
6K into 22?
Yeah.
No, 6K into 16. It was 6K.
Yeah, to make it 22.
16, so it was a little more than a third.
Yeah.
So he's getting 4 to 1. No, a third, yeah. Third, so he's getting 4 to 1.
6K to win 22K. So 3 to 1.
Almost 4 to 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Basically 4 to 1.
3.5 to 1. I'll meet you halfway.
No, 4 to 1 sounds good.
Okay, 4 to 1. So like he needs 20% equity.
He's got 9 outs. Plus his
9
king
outs.
and queen might be live.
But it wasn't. So it's a sick fold.
I guess.
Yeah.
But there are implied odds.
And there's reverse implied odds. What if it's
Yeah.
a board pairing spade?
Yeah.
Oh, what if it's the ace of spades? Sick fold.
Yeah.
Sick
Yeah.
fold.
The ace of spades for sure, but the board pair, I don't think he can count that in there as
Sick fold,
it's too
bro.
unlikely she has a deuce. But that is wild.
Listen, man, folding when you're behind is powerful, bro. Justin Fairbanks, 3 women at the table now. That's right. Got a new person, new lady at the table. You know what? That is something I will say. The representation of women in poker seems stronger in Asia than in the West. And after 2 successful women's events the past couple of days, I think that also only just goes more to show. Proves that point.
Yeah.
And just love seeing the representation, especially at our feature tables.
Yes, for sure. Pocket jacks again.
Again?
This man's a magnet.
So we'll see the cutoff raise with Queen 10 offsuit versus the small blind 3-bet with Jack Jack. Can Queen 10 suited peel here?
23 bigs. No, I don't think you want the gap. I think queen.
Jack suited, queen jack suited, maybe
No,
bottom
queen
range.
jack suited is actually terrible to call a 3-bet. You're so dominated by a 3-bet range. Even like a bluff like ace jack off has got you demolished.
Tis suited though, and this is why Bluffalo Sam can turn $100 into $100,000, and I can turn $100,000 into $100.
One bubble
Yeah,
at a time.
dude, I think I'm gonna do it. The reverse bankroll challenge
The reverse
for
bankroll challenge.
2024.
I hate to inform you, Greg, but it's been done 100 times over. Any speculation why it's more represented in Asia? Sitting at a poker table when a girl sits down in America, you can kind of see why they don't want to continue playing. Sometimes.
Yeah, I think there is a generally, just like in terms of like the culture, a lot more. It's a lot more respectful culture, polite culture in Asia.
Yeah. Ooh, a 3-bet with a 7s. I like it here in early position. You know, there's a lot of players behind that could find a hand like ace jack that wants to squeeze. Pocket 7s. Just nip that in the bud, get them out of there. Try and get a heads up with Kevin. But an under the gun king jack suited is probably the bottom of his suited king opening range. Or is it? Do they go quite a bit wider so you can have those cusp hands?
Ya Yindung making her first appearance here at the feature table. Will 3-bet with the 7s. Does get called. Off to a flop now. 7s versus king jack. Flop comes ace, queen, 8. Rainbow. King high and a gut shot for a poo. Ya Yunding with a pair of 7s is ahead right now.
These underpairs do make really nice bluffs when there aren't too many natural bluffs available. Here we only have gut shots available, so these pocket 7s, they do have outs to improve, and they unblock your opponent's folding range.
Yeah, these really like to bet because you can get better folds. Like you couldn't get folds from 9s, potentially 10s. Additionally, your hand's going to be good a lot of the time, so you want to bet for protection from all of the overcards that could come. Not a lot of good turns for 7s. Power poker right there by Ya Yunding.
Love to see it.
Ya Yunding. Hendon Mob.
She's got nearly 100 big blinds. 90 big blinds. Another big stack can take a huge chunk out of In Wei Cheng.
And Ya Yunding from China. Total lifetime earnings $52,000 US. Of course, as Justin Fairbanks has mentioned in the chat, may not be a clear representation of actual total lifetime earnings, as a lot of tournaments don't partake in the Hendon Mob. On their Hendon Mob only has one title. That all of those earnings from one title. It's from the WPT main event. 2.5 million buy-in, and she placed 7th.
Wow.
For 52,000, and that is her. And that was in March 20. Oh my goodness, that was just in March 2024.
Wow, maybe some back-to-back deep runs in main events.
So purely looking at the Hendon Mob and making my best deduction. Perhaps a newer player to the field, but already shown not afraid to take more aggressive routes. Has found a bink very recently, and now has what I like to call the MTT bug. You run deep one time, and you just can't stop. You chase that high.
What's your deepest run, Greg?
4th at the in Calgary, $1,000 turbo event.
Ooh, that's close.
Yeah, 14,000 Canadian.
How many entries?
I think it was like 200.
Okay, decent field. Well, I'll let you know after I have a deep run. how I feel about this MTT bug.
Yeah, before you run deep though, you just kind of hate it. You're like, why do people do this? It's like playing slots. I just feel like I'm burning money. But that one time you hit, bro. Hey, we got a really interesting board here, folks. So we've got a single raise pot +2 versus the big blind. Flop is ace 9-6. Pair of nines are ahead. Check bet call. And the turn is a jack of clubs. Now giving Carlos 2 pair, but front door flush comes in. Pooh has a
Oh, that is a devastating river for Carlos. Counterfeiting his 2 pair and putting a 4th club out there. The worst card in the deck for him. After trying to get sneaky on the turn and checking back his 2 pair.
If Pooh wants to win this pot, he's gonna have to bet. And there it is. Has a great read on the situation. We're gonna see a bet of 8K, 8.5K into about 20.5. Almost half. And Carlos, Jack 9 suited, now reduced to a bluff catcher. Hard to place Pooh on just king high once he check calls flop. And now leads river, representing flushes.
Yeah, I like the sizing. It's probably what he'd go if he had something like 10-5 of clubs. You know, the 10 high flush.
And Pooh showing why he is a WSOP bracelet winner. Taking it down with the worst hand. Oh wow, Carlos Chang, quite a notable poker player from Taiwan, has 1.7 million in total lifetime earnings. Placed first at the Asian Poker Tour, the old era, back in 2012 for 246,000 US dollars.
Wow, that's a big score. Very strong hand here from the big blind.
Takes it down again. Yeah, Yun Ding. Commanding lead of 90 big blinds compared to the rest table, but overshadowed by In-Wing Chung's ridiculous 200 plus big blind stack. Sam Nigel.
I'm not on Hendon Mob.
Hendon Mob. Wow, this was some complex query. I could not find anything. Try something else. One day.
One day.
One day, one day.
$0 in lifetime earnings over here.
Greg goes all in, however. $20,000 in total lifetime earnings.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby. Okay, we're gonna see button open with King 5 offsuit by Kevin.
Yes.
By Kevin Pooh. Ya Yun Ding. We'll call him the small with Jack 9 offsuit. Both loose plays from both players. Off to a flop of Queen 7 deuce. Textbook dry board. No flush draws available. No straight draws available. And the best hand pre is the best hand post. Pooh ahead with King 5. Ya Yun Ding with Jack 9. No immediate check and flow from Ya Yun Ding. We'll consider the spot unless And there it is. The powerful tank check. Dry board, small bet, textbook.
Yeah, quarter pot, very small. Doesn't need to apply too much pressure. He wants to put a lot of her holdings in a rough spot here. And she's going to go for the raise.
Wow.
Wow. Yayan Ding. Look at her, a force to be reckoned with.
And if those nails weren't intimidating enough, those check raises, the tank check and then raise,
That is so
uber
strong.
powerful. That is so strong.
The tank check is usually always very weak. It's someone that just wants to get to the next street for free. And then when they raise, uh-oh.
No, I think the tank check is powerful.
Really?
Because, like, you know, usually you just check and flow, right? But let's say you flop a set. You're going to, like, they'll usually take some, they'll be like, oh my god, I flopped a set. I should bet. Wait, no, I shouldn't bet. I got to check and flow. Then they check. That whole process takes, like, 5 seconds. You know? But you got nothing.
Okay.
You just check and flow. You got a margin, you just check and flow.
Yeah,
So, you
okay.
know? I'm like, you know, I think in position, if someone just like, you know, they should be just checking me at a high frequency, but then they tank about it. I'm like, they're thinking about something. Something's going on. But I still got a C bet. Super dry board. Oh no, they raised me. I knew it. I should have gotten my read. I fold.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
quite the
poker.
play.
We're
That-
playing poker here, folks.
Playing some street poker. I love that raise. She did have a few backdoors. You know, 10, 8, like a king. Wow, this man cannot stop picking up hands. Pocket 10s this time, +1.
Slight demotion from the jacks that he's been frequently getting. But still a great hand regardless. Raises it up to 5K. Xiaoling Li. We'll get out of the way with the very dominated, oftentimes dominated ace-5 off. I love what just happened there.
What did she say?
So she has 10-4 offsuit. She's never calling, right? But she's taken the opportunity at that point to ask Yin Wei Chung, the only person who covers her at the table, how much he's playing. And when she's facing a raise by him, it's a very reasonable thing to ask. And that was an opportunity for her to find out exactly how much he had at that point.
To see if she covers. To see if he covers her.
And by how much.
Ah.
Right? And so that's something I've done. It's because it's so hard to figure out how much people have at all times. So sometimes I'll just take the moment to find a reasonable time. Even though I'm planning to fold, just ask what someone has. We got some pocket pair and pocket pair action here. 10s versus 3s. No set for either. Inwei Chung's range going to hit this board a lot more often. A lot harder than Carlos. This is big blind defend. C bet, take down, easy game. Carlos now with 17 big blinds. Third shortest stack at the table. Carlos, though, himself, professional poker player, 1.7 million total lifetime earnings. Taiwan's number 6 all-time money list.
Wow. Very impressive.
You know, in Canada, I'm 4,040th all-time money list.
What's it going to take to get top 10 in Canada? We do have
A-
Daniel
a
Negreanu
ring.
to compete with.
A few rings, I guess.
A few rings. Wow, it's getting close to the 8-figure mark at Alexander Livingston with 8,600,000 to hit top 10. I don't recognize any of these names besides Jonathan Duhamel
And Negreanu.
and Negreanu, of course. 52 million.
Oh, Kristen Fox is there, 13th.
Oh,
Action
wow.
here, folks. We've got Inwei Chung back at it again. Back-to-back hands, raises it up with King 10 suited from under the gun. Ju Jing off a short stack, about 15 bigs. Pardon me, 12, 13 bigs. Will go all in. Ya Yun Ding cold calls the 3-bet jam with pocket 7s. Tan Sin out of the way. Carlos Chang out of the way. Chang Yu out of the way. Inwei Chung back in the mix here. Will fold the King 10 suited. And now Ju Jing will be flipping for her tournament life. Lost a unfortunate flip with Jacks versus Ace King. And now needs to win this one to stay alive. Needs to find an ace and a jack. As flop comes, Queen, 3, 5, 2 hearts. No good for Ju Jing. Needs an ace, jack, backdoor straight, backdoor hearts. The turn brings the 10 of clubs.
Does have a gut shot now.
Yes, drawing to an ace, jack, or king. River of Dreams. The king of clubs! The king is here! The king is here!
Oh, nice to see. She did run pretty bad on that very first hand of our final table, but nice to see her get a nice double up there. 30 big blinds, still in the mix. Yahyun Ding with a very speculative call there with the 7s for over 10 bigs. In it to win it.
Ju Jing. I see a Ju Jing Xian unhanded mob with 1,392 total lifetime earnings. May or may not be this Ju Jing. Either way, nice hand. And look at the nice comments in the live chat. Greg, you may be 4,000th in Canadian winnings, but you're number 1 in our hearts.
That's so sweet.
Aww.
All it takes is winning the WSOP main to get top 10 in Canada. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Easy game.
Yeah.
I am playing the main event for the first time this year, though.
I hope you do well.
Me too. I hope
Yeah.
so, too. It'd be nice to pay off my mortgage.
And then some. You could pay off mine as well.
What do people... You have a mortgage?
Not anymore.
Yeah, you're kind of a nomad. I asked because I was the surprise came from you being a nomad.
Yep. Just traveling around currently. But eventually we'll have to find a place. Settle down.
You ever considered van lifing? I feel like van lifing and poker traveling is quite conducive.
Yeah, but do I really want to sleep in a van with, you know, after winning 20,000 in a cash game? And just sit in a Walmart parking lot hoping for the best.
That's why you get like a discreet camper van. You know, like stealth is a big factor when deciding what kind of camper van to get. So you don't get like a, you know, you don't get a camperized like Econoline with like the overhead bed. You know, you get like a camperized like cargo van, like a Mercedes Sprinter, or even like just one of those like flat vans. Like
I would still be so worried if someone is really out to get you. You know, they follow you, find
That's
out where you're
fair.
sleeping, they see what van you're in.
That's fair. But if you're traveling through the States, you know, you have
Yeah.
rights.
No, not as foreigners. We're not
Oh.
allowed to own anything.
I see. When I was van lifing through the States myself, and a little bit in Canada, I remember in the first week I went to Walmart and bought a baseball bat.
A baseball bat.
Yeah, I felt powerful. I would sleep with it. You know,
I
I
got
thought it quite
myself.
comforting.
I got myself a little thing of pepper spray
Ah, very good.
that I kept in my purse.
I got a hatchet. When I was not a hatchet. Hatchet's the is that
A
the
small
axe?
axe.
Yeah, I got a hatchet
You got a
when I was traveling through the States. Never used it for anything. It was meant to be more like an intimidation thing if anything ever came to shove, you know.
Yeah.
And then it just if anything, just made things awkward when I would like go on dates and like then they would see like, hey Greg, what do you have a hatchet in your trunk? I go, I can explain. Please let me explain. Yeah, I got my taillight replaced recently, and the mechanic just opened my trunk, and it was like just a hatchet in the back. And I've never seen a man just exercise minding his own business so hard.
Oh boy. I think he just wanted to get you out of there as fast as possible.
I know.
Ooh, ace queen suited here. All in. 56,000 into the middle.
23 big blind shove. 22, 23 big blind shove from the cutoff.
Oh no.
Quite large. We saw. Yeah, that's quite a large jam.
Yeah. I know this from before, but this was about 8 years ago where ace queen is sort of the only one that shoves massive, you know. Sometimes was shoving like 35 big blinds over an open, and there wasn't much you could do about it. And we see a call, another flip. Zhu Jing really involved in these feature table flips here. Pocket sevens is ahead.
This flop comes. Ooh, spicy.
Wow.
10-9-8 all clubs. Sevens are holding and has an open-ended straight draw. No club in either player's hand. Open-ender is no good though. Jack would give Jai
Oh.
the better straight, and Zhu Jing now drawing to a chop. Jai Changyu 95% favorite to double up here. Just need to fade the chop outs, and that will be a double up for Jai Changyu and Zhu Jing. Stack now once again diminished to 6 big blinds. Zhu Jing, our feature table short stack navigator of the day. Jai Changyu, Hendon Mob. Jai Changyu on Hendon Mob, 26,000 total lifetime earnings. Carlos Chang, +2. Queen 10 off of his 16 big blinds. Will fold. Discipline fold. Inwei Chung, the Goliath of the table.
King 3 suited the cutoff. Not bad. Definitely playable.
We'll play it. Raised to 5K. Zhu Jing now playing all in or fold once again. Kevin off of 25 big blinds. In the big blind with Queen 8 offsuit. Will defend. Off to a flop of Ace Jack 7, 2 spades here. King High is the best hand, but neither player with a pair. Check, bet, fold.
Nice pickup for the king high there.
Zhu Jing, 6 big blinds, looking for the double. Just lost 2 flips. And the 30 or so big blind stack to start with, within an hour and a half, now diminished to 6. It really just goes to show. As much of as we love this game, love studying this game, are aware of the edges and skill sets required to play this game, sometimes you just need a little bit of luck, if not a lot. Tan Sin, picking up some good luck here off of 13 big blinds under the gun. Do we see the 13 big blind jam? Yes, we do. Carlos now with 16 big blinds with pocket eights. It's a really close spot.
Yeah, there's a lot of players
Right?
behind. You know what? I think I lean fold. I don't think you're ever getting it in as an 80-20 favorite. And you will be up against an overpair. I think, too
GTO
often.
say for a 15 for facing a 15 big blind shove. Yeah, eights is a call. Sevens is the bottom of your range, but still feels bad.
But I don't think Tan is shoving GTO.
That's right. That's right.
Like, what percentage of hands does Tan need to shove for eights to be a call here? He does let go of the pocket eights. Very good fold.
Interestingly, off of 12 big blinds in GTO land, was it 12 bigs? Or so, 15.
15.
Yeah. King's actually like a wow. Jujin gonna off 6 bigs, just gonna go with it.
Oh, wow. And
Ace
Yaya
four
Deng
off.
getting in there. 15 big blinds. King, queen off.
She calls. Gambo Gambo, here we go. Yayun Ding in the worst position here. No live out really. These trip queens are a straight. Ju Jing with the ace rag, but the ace itself very powerful. It gives her 38% equity. Looking for the triple up here. Ju Jing all in for a tournament life with ace 4 off. Tan Sing with the kings. Yayun Ding near dead. Flop comes ace 4-4. Wow! Boat. But
Wow.
she's not out of the woods. Needs to dodge 1 out.
No, the other king was folded.
It was?
Yes. So Yaya Ding can make running queens, and that's it. Flops her opponent's dead.
And that will give Ju Jing the check mark and the triple up and a pot of 87,000 in chips.
Yeah.
No, yes, side
There is a
pot?
side pot that Tan will win back just about his original stack, plus 3K. So Yaya Ding is going to help these players add to their stacks. Wow.
Ace was enough. The ace was enough. But how about a boat just for fun?
Zhu Jing, unkillable. Is that her 5th all-in now? Pre-flop at this table?
Yes, yes.
Very nice.
I was concerned about the 15 big blind jam with your premiums. Early position 15 big blinds doesn't actually is raising. Doesn't actually really jam too much. But even at 12 bigs where you can raise or jam, with your premiums you actually kind of just want to do like a 2 big blind raise because your premiums want to get value, and you risk, you know, by jamming hands like aces, kings, you risk not getting value. More consideration to raise with aces and more consideration to jam with like queens or jacks as those hands need a little bit more protection. But jams 15 bigs, gets 2 callers, a great result. Flop, not so much. But a nice side pot regardless. Where is Jeju, says all shorts. China? No. 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 Bad. No. It's in Korea. It is in Korea. It's a southern island off the main chunk peninsula of Korea.
The main chunk
The main
peninsula
chunk.
of Korea. Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
You heard it here first.
The mainland of Korea? The main is a southern island in Korea.
Yes.
There, nailed it.
And we're actually pretty close to the southernmost point of Korea, which is a tiny little island just south of Jeju.
But why aren't there any Koreans? Ask all shorts. Great question. There is an answer. local Koreans cannot play in their local casinos.
Yes, we're seeing it all in here from Tan and Scene with the pocket threes in the big blind, shoving over a raise and a limp, or a raise and a call. Yeah, and Ding, not afraid to get after it.
Yeah, a nice heuristic for pocket pairs from the blinds versus late position raise. You can jam up to 30 big blinds versus late position raise.
Wow.
Learned that this week. Pocket pairs. Your worst suited royals and your offsuit ace-x.
Very good
And
to
then
know.
for like 20 bigs or less, you can pretty much shove any ace-x. Or 15. Something like that. This is such a... I love doing commentary. It's just a great opportunity for me to review what I've studied for the week. Natural 8 is in the chat. Natural 8, how are you doing? You know, you work so hard and you sponsor the Asian Poker Tour. You're giving away so much money and value to the players. And people are always just asking you for money. But how are you, Natural 8? How are you doing? Wife and kids okay? All Short says that's really weird. I'm assuming that is in regards to citizens not being able to play in local casinos. Not too weird. A lot of countries practice that.
Singapore?
Yep. Having casinos so that, you know, boost the economy, but with countries with more traditional values and not wanting to promote gambling within their own culture and citizens, yeah, they'll have casinos, but citizens can't play within them. Makes sense. Not for me, but I understand, like, I understand the reasoning.
In Wee Chang, picking up the ace-jack off. Raise it up in +1 to 6K. Get a pretty loose call here from Xiaoling Li. Pocket twos and Carlos. Ace-10 off. Will jam? No, defend.
Yeah, versus early position, open and a call. Don't mind the call there. Wow, it takes a lead. Domination rotation. Finds a pair of tens, top kicker. Anyway, Chung with ace high and a gut shot straight draw. Xiaoling Li with the mighty ducks. But not so mighty on a king 10-4 board.
Decent spot here for Ian to bet.
All Shorts asking, can I participate even if I don't have Asian nationality? Yes, you can participate in the Asian Poker Tour even if you're not ethnically Asian. Something we like, we pride ourselves on at the Asian Poker Tour is the internationality and diversity that we have here. You know, some poker tours out there call themselves the World Series of poker, the Poker Series of the world. Oh wow, trip 10s now for Carlos Chang. But really, we see more international diversity and representation here at the Asian Poker Tour. So please feel free to come on by. All Shorts. Back to the hand. Carlos Chang had the best hand on the flop. Now turns trips. Will trap as it checks. Flop check through?
Yes, flop check through. So In Wee Chang still retains a lot of those middle pairs that do want to check back 3 ways. Perhaps giving his opponent a chance to bluff at it, but doesn't take it. Ace-Jack, too much showdown value.
River, 6 of spades. Will be hard for Carlos to get paid here. Not many king X's in range for either player. Facing a lot of passive play on flop and turn. Blocks 10x, so it's not getting value from other 10x's. Also, with the way the hand played, very unlikely anyone has 10x. But gotta get value from something. 22.5k in the pot. I'd love to see a small bet here. It's gonna go large. Could seem very, very bluffy. Big blind range is very wide. Could have hands like 7 high here. puts Inwei Chung to a slight decision with ace high, some showdowns. Xiaoling Li now with the deuces. We'll take... We'll hero call here with the deuces and be shown the trips. Can't fault Xiaoling Li for that call. After it checks through flop, checks through turn, and then a big bet by Carlos Chang. Very polarizing bet. And with really wide range full of a lot of trash. And also being a very competent player. Carlos could definitely have a lot of bluffs there. A nice chip up finally for Carlos Chang. 22 big blinds now in the middle of the pack. But of course, the overwhelming 200 plus big blind stack for the chip leader. One, two, three King says you can participate even if you are from Mars or the moon. I mean, I guess that's a good way of putting it. I think Hold'em is a sport, not a gamble. Thank you for sharing that, all shorts. My thought process, my school of thought, my personal school of thought is that yes, poker is a skill game that does involve chance. That to me is enough. That is, yes, it is skill based. Yes, you can have an edge. At the end of the day, there is still an aspect of gambling to it. And with that comes a responsibility to make sure that you are gambling responsibly. But if we're talking about, but if we define sport as being something where you are physically active, poker is not a sport. Definitely not. Very easy to live a sedentary life playing poker. The best hand pre is the best hand post right now. Pair of sixes, ace kicker is holding. Oh, pardon me. Zhai Changyu had top pair on the flop, but now Kevin takes the lead with two pair aces and sixes. Checks it over to Pooh in position with two pair. A barrel once again. Would have loved to see a check raise on the flop by Zhai Changyu. Big blind can re-raise. Top pair quite often. Oh my goodness, what a cooler run out here. Two pair versus two pair. Aces and sixes versus king 10. Zhai Changyu destined to lose some chips here. The question is just how much. And Pu Weiran stack right now, 29.5k, 53.5 in the middle. Pu Weiran only has about 66% of the pot left behind. We'll likely see a jam, but I have been proven wrong many a time. Pu Weiran with a bracelet. Lots and lots and lots of monies in total lifetime earnings. I believe over 2 million. Knows better than me. We won't see an all-in. And a snap call. Two pair versus two pair. And Aya's in the chat for Jai. It was an 80. It was a 51k bet.
Around half. Up around a pot size bet, was it?
In the pot was... Yeah, and around the pot was around 50. But stack behind said 27. So I think maybe some graphical error. Pooh now skyrocketing up. Taking the lead, the second chip leader lead from Ya Yunding, now with 61 big blinds. Kevin Poo back in the mix. Queen Jack offsuit from +2. Ya Yun Ding ace 10 offsuit now. Ya Yun Ding making her stand here on this feature table, establishing herself as quite the loose aggressive player. Will 3-bet with the ace 10 offsuit.
Great timing, too. It's Kevin Poo making a little bit of a loose open from early position. He's not going to be able to defend this.
And Ya Yun Ding takes it down once again. Ya Yun Ding now reclaiming the second chip lead back from Kevin Poo. Now 60 big blinds, but of course everybody overshadowed by In-Wei Chung's massive chip lead of 189 big blinds.
Inching closer and closer to the money. In less than an hour, we dropped nearly 80 players. 320 is what we came back with after the break.
85 more players to go till we are into the monies.
That was some very good quick maths, Greg.
It wasn't quick. I just said it, but I spent a good 30 seconds before thinking about it.
King 9 suited under the gun. 14 big blind stack.
Yes, Ju Jing with a playable stack once again. Was down to 6 big blinds twice. Found an opportune triple up. And now getting back into the mix with King 9 suited from under the gun off of 15 bigs. Xiaoling Li will defend 10-8 offsuit in the big blind. Standard from both players. Off to a flop of ace 4-4. Ju Jing had ace 4 pre when she had the triple up, and the flop was also ace 4-4. The poker gods are getting crafty today, but right now, Ju Jing now with a pair of kings on the turn. Flop went check check. In the past, I would have said that ace 4-4 was a range bet board early position versus big blind.
It actually isn't.
Yes, I've learned now. It's not, because on boards like 8-8x, 7-7x, 6-6x, all the way down to 4-4x, big blind has a lot of those cards and therefore has more nut advantage on those boards.
It's really important to note is because they'll have the offsuit combos of those cards. So you want to make sure you know your opponent's offsuit ranges down to a T.
Yeah, and something I'm becoming more aware of as well is that when we look at the ranges in the charts, right, we're just like, oh, okay, look, it's pretty balanced with the suited hands and offsuit hands. But we have to remember, the offsuit hands have 12 combos of each, and the suited hands only have 4.
Yeah, the suited hands are mostly negligible when you're trying to look at a wide range versus wide range situation. You want to find the pip of your opponent's opening range for their offsuit combos, which is not easy to do, especially when people vary them based on many factors. Ace queen off though. Very reasonable open. Carlos, 22 big blinds. The pocket threes is going to make the call here. And pocket
again.
jacks.
Jacks again. My goodness. Tan Sing opens. Carlos Chang will peel with the threes. Gets punished. Jai Chang Yu.
And nine's waking up behind. Looks like she doesn't want to fold them.
For yo. For yo.
Oh, wow.
For yo.
Zhu Jing with a jack 10 suited as well. It's quite a strong hand, but it's just going to let that one go. And Tan Xin, ace queen off is not easy.
Yeah, for 19 big blinds to go. But off of, he effectively only has 15. Wow. Finds the fold. Ace king is scary. So we are going to see not a 3-way all-in, but a 2-way all-in. Pocket pair versus pocket pair. Jacks versus nines. Jax is at risk. Jai is at risk, but ahead. Jai needs to fade the 9 to stay alive as the flop comes. Queen 10-4, clean for Jax. 90% favorite to double up now. Xiaoling Li Not at risk, but will cripple her stack. Needs to find a 9. Jack would be interesting. Turn. The ace of clubs.
That would have been top 2. And look at him. He doesn't look happy.
Yep. Ace queen. Did fold pre. Shellingly needs to find a 9 in the river. Does not. And Jai Chang-yi will get a massive double up and then some.
Yeah, very nice chip up there. 30 big blind is a lot of maneuvering room.
And now Xiaoling Li with the 6 big blinds. Moving on to the button. This will be a critical orbit for her here. If she does not chip up and she goes into the big blind on this hand, she will lose 2.5 bigs of her 6 big blinds. Potentially committed once she's in the big blind. Once a third of a stack goes in pre-flop, you're pretty much committed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you wait until the button, you're going to only have 3 big blinds, so a double up after that only means you get back to 6 big blinds. Lee, gonna pick up a few big blinds there. The king, queen suited on the button.
Round and round the button goes. Where it stops, we have no idea. I'm a poet, and I didn't even realize that I was one.
You can come up with some pretty good stuff. Nice, some more chips there for Zhu Xing. We're at 20 big blinds. Still 188 big blinds for our chip leader.
81 players left to go till we are in the money.
Oh, 80 now. It's getting close. It's getting close. 80 is less than 10% of the original field.
Three for our chip leader. Like the hat. Max value poker show. And Wei Chung will raise the pocket threes from early position. Xiaoling Li off of 9 big blinds with ace-6 offsuit in the hijack versus an early position raise. We'll go for it. Goes all in. Bit on the looser side with so many players left to act behind.
And against an early position open.
Yeah, but given with the specific hands she was up against at this table, not bad.
Yeah. She's actually going to get it in good here.
Oh, wow. And Inwei Chung will make the call. Why not? Just fun spending money. Tis but a wafer thin 9 bigs out of 179.
Yeah.
And now Xiaoling Li just disgusted. Now it's the flip for a tournament life against a little baby pocket pair. Xiaoling Li needs to find an ace or a 6. Flop comes ace. 5 deuce.
Not over, though. Ian picking up the gut shot here.
Needs to dodge a 4. 4 of clubs for the straight flush. No, that's never coming. Turn. Ah! Oh, wait, no, that's fine.
It did
That's
look
fine.
like it.
It did look scary. Xiaoling Li, 91% favorite to double up here. Just needs to fade a 3 or 4. The river will be a double up for Xiaoling Li. A little bit of charity from our chip leader here, Inwei Chung, with the pocket 3s. Xiaoling Li will now skyrocket back up to a much more comfortable 20 big blinds.
Pocket 7s on the gun here for Shy. Oh, a little bit of a bigger raise here. And Xiaoling Li, with her newfound chips, is going to pick up the ace-king offsuit here. Can we see another double up? She moves all in. 20 big blinds into the middle. A lot of pocket pairs, 4s and 3s, 7s. Tan lets it go.
Again, we've been seeing a lot of these 20 big blind jams. This feature table. 20 big blinds won't from a theoretical level. Isn't jamming very often.
Used to be back in the day when I was taking a look at poker tournaments, the 20 big blind stack was almost always a
Ace
reshove. No, it was always
Open
a reshove.
shove. Reshove?
A reshove.
Reshove, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
was that a reshove
A
or an
reshove.
open? Oh, my bad,
Yeah.
my bad. My bad.
But nowadays, you see a lot more flatting, even in the 15 big blind range. Solvers have shown us there's still a lot of playability post-flop with very short stacks.
At 15 and under?
No,
Not really.
Around 15 to 20.
15 to 20, yeah. And then the spicy little 5 big blind 3-bet off of 20 bigs.
Yeah.
It's always aces or kings. Because it shows you how to balance it with the slivers of kings to ace, king, 7 suited. And stuff. No one ever sees those. It's like how am I supposed to memorize that? I just want to get value from my aces and kings, damn it. 5 big blinds. How long are the blinds? 40 minutes? I believe so. Let me tell you right now. 60 minutes. They are 1 hour levels. Long, deep structures here at the Asian Poker Tour. Lots of play to be had. I used to value turbo-y kind of tournaments more in when I first started playing tournaments, because I just I don't know, I don't have the capacity to grind for 5 days to not cash, so I just keep it a single day event. But as I'm getting more into tournament poker and learning more about the nuances and finding more appreciation for it, I definitely do see the value in longer structures. However, due to my hours, I am reduced to midnight TikTok turbos at the Asian Poker Tour.
I must say, I'm getting a fair bit of FOMO not being in this event. It looks like a ton of fun.
I'm saying we should have this like at the WSOP, like the staff opener, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be fun. Oh, but then we'd be playing with like number 71 all-time money list in the world, Michael Soiza. We just get wrecked.
We'll have to find a way to make it harder on him.
Gamble or wages. Double or nothing. Natural 8 in the chat with a link. I don't usually click random links I see in live chats, but from Natural 8, I will. Where's it taking me? To a Natural 8 website. Natural 8, of course, being our very generous sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour. #1 poker site. Oh, Jacks again!
Jeez. And look at that. Great timing as Lee has made a very loose open. The ace-8 offsuit under the gun.
Yeah, Xiaoling Li, unfortunately, does seem to be overvaluing these ace rag hands quite a bit. The rejam with ace-3 offers an early position raise, and now an open with ace-8 offsuit from under the gun. Could be widening a range to exploit, but the price of that is sometimes getting in a little bit of trouble. And Jacks will take this one down. Jack attack here at the feature table of the main event. 72 players left to go till we are in the money. Kevin Pooh, bracelet winner, +1, King 10 offsuit. We'll make like Josh Groban and raise it up.
Some very loose hands here. King 10 off, early position, a Jack 10 off call. Will we see the 9-3 of clubs get in the mix? No. No, too loose.
Might be tempted to see 7-6 suited, but Carlos has been playing a very disciplined game. Very disciplined game. 7-6 suited, very pretty, but pretty much worthless at short stack. And a 17 big blind stack, pretty much garbage. You want to have hands with good showdown value when you're short stacked, so that's pocket pairs, ace highs, king highs. Xiaoling Li will get into mix here with 8-6 offsuit. Seems loose, but big blind can defend really, really wide, even versus a raise and open. Suited offsuit gappers are still fine.
And action flop.
And that's why. Look at that. My goodness. 2 pair for Xiaoling Li, but what am I looking at?
Open-ender.
Open-ender for Yayan Ding. And the 2 overs.
Backdoor flush draw as well. And she, showing how aggressive she can be, is going to bet out at this. I think we might just see an all-in here from Xiaoling Li.
Yep. Stacked up is so short here.
There's so many draws available.
I don't know. It's 61K versus 8K bet, 32K in the pot. Could see a small raise in jam turn. But yeah, you're right. Being this dynamic, could also just go ahead and polarize. You know what would be a sick card? It's a 7. 7 would give Pooh Wei Ran to straight to a 10, but Yayan Ding the straight to a jack. I don't think we'll see Pooh get in the mix here after a bet and a call, though. Actually, maybe. If Xiaoling Li just calls. Though I doubt we'll see that.
No, I don't think he has the odds to draw to a gut shot.
But the 2 overs, though. But
I don't like the 2 overs. The 10's never live.
Oh, yeah, the 10's no good. There we go.
Yeah, there is the all-in. And that should force Yayan Ding out. Let's do some quick maths.
Quick maths. Here we go.
Open-ender, 8 outs. Twice.
53 to call to win 93. So pretty much like 2 to 1. So you need 33% equity. 36%. Slightly marginal, profitable call for Ya Yunding. And then if you include Xiaoling Li having bluffs, actually a sick call. A really good call.
Yeah, you know,
But-
if she has a hand like ace-9, you do have a lot more equity with your 2 overs as well.
And there's the call. Xiaoling Li all in for tournament life with 2 pair, 8s and 6s. He needs to fade the queen, needs to fade the 7, needs to fade the running spades, needs to fade the running 2 pairs.
And the counterfeit.
And the counterfeits.
A 9 and a jack. Or a 9 and a 10. It's a lot.
The turn. The deuce of clubs.
Beautiful card.
A great card there for Xiaoling Li. And now a tournament-defining river. Needs to fade the 6 outs. River of Dreams. The 5 of spades. And that'll be a nice double up there for Xiaoling Li. Now up to 48 big blinds. Wasn't she down to 6?
No, no. That was seat 1.
No, she was though. She was she did have 9 bigs with ace 3. Oh, it was 9 bigs. Ace 3 off.
Yes.
Double up, and now double up again. My
Yeah.
goodness, all in. And like I said it was a no, it was her. She had 6 bigs. I said it was going to be a orbit defining. It was going to be a tournament defining orbit. 'Cause
Yes.
she would be.
Right.
She had 6 bigs. Wow, 6 big blind spin all the way up to 48 bigs for Xiaoling Li. What a run in this tournament. The lesson here: never give up. Less than 10 big blinds. Never give up. Dreams can come true.
And Ya Yunding left quite crippled. She came in with over double what she has right now. It's going to put her middle of the pack. And Kevin, now our 2nd place in chips.
Xiaoling Li now in 3rd. I really want to quote that talking Chinese beaver I see on TikTok all the time. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
No, you're not addicted to social media like I am. But there's this like meme that's going around. There's this like beaver that's like speaking Chinese in a very motivational way circulating. I wish I could quote that. But my Chinese no good. 我的中文很差.
Kevin, another loose open. Ace deuce of clubs under the gun. Carlos might decide to reshove here. King 10 of spades. Can get better kings to fold.
Can't you open ace 2 suited? We'll call it 30 bigs effective. Average, maybe average of the table. Average of the table may be bigger. Oh yeah. Ace 3 suited starts folding a bit. Ace 2 suited just a fold.
I guess Kevin, with this post-flop edge, could go a little bit wider. I personally don't like to fold suited aces.
In cash games, you're supposed to fold like your small pocket pairs, 100 big blinds. I'm like, I'm never folding deuces
Yeah,
from under the gun.
right.
What are you talking about? Flop. 10-8-4 here. Ju Jing takes the lead with a pair of 8s. Kevin Poo with ace deuce. Go ahead and c-bet here. 6K. I like the c-bet with ace deuce more than I do with a hand like ace jack. Ace deuce can get better. Ace X's to fold. Turn jack of clubs. 9-7 gets there. Jack 9 now makes top pair. Ju Jing will now check. Kevin will check back to try to realize ace high showdown. Queen of diamonds now. Turn and river, both cards at may hit an under the gun opening range more than the big blind. Ju Jing will go for the blocker bet. No, 15K. Oh no, she has a straight. She has a straight, goes big, gets the insta fold, takes it down.
Nice little chip up for her there.
Ya Yun Ding. King, queen, suited. Under the gun. First to act.
I don't think she knows the actions on her.
Just having a little chat. Oh, no, I think there's something happening with the floor here. Nani? Forced all in? Wait, what?
He acted out of turn.
Out of
So
turn.
he shoved out of turn, not realizing Ya Yun Ding.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's in a bit of a rough spot here. King, queen suited under the gun. With some additional information. Oh, this is kind of...
That's kind of odd.
Yeah.
5, 10, 20. 5, 10, 20, 30,
No, she's also going to go all in.
35.
Gives it the triangle.
Right. So now because action has changed, meaning Ya Yun Ding has jammed, Tan Sing, who went out of turn, who went all in out of turn, now has the option to take it back.
Yes.
He
Does
says
he-
no. He's going to go all in anyway.
Oh, I don't think Zhu Jing is folding this. Pocket nines. She's, wow. Wow, gets out of there fast.
Yeah, under the gun.
I mean, she's been shown to...
Oh, yeah, with
quite
the
light.
ace-3. Yeah, if she was calling lighter.
Ace-3, she called the pocket
Yeah.
sevens against under the gun. 25 big blind shove. And Tan Xin in trouble here for his tournament life, the queen jack.
I think the reshove over the shove effectively looks very strong still.
Oh, yeah.
After
she
knowing
knows
that.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After flop, queen jack off in for tournament life. Tan Sing needs to find a jack. Or a queen for a chop. Tan Sing needs to find a 5, a queen, a jack. For the winner, a chop. The River of Dreams.
No. No
Not
help.
yet.
The king high is still good. Ya Yun Ding adding up to her chip stack.
Tan Sing eliminated here from day 2 of the main event. 229th place. No cash, but still, even though those times we don't cash in tournaments like this, making it to like the top 20% of players, you know, you still got to celebrate the wins. Poker at tournaments is a lot of losing. A lot of losing. So, one thing that's really helpful for your mental game is to celebrate the small wins. Even if that means bubbling in the double stack turbo last night. He said with a touch of a personal anecdote. Back into the mix. Inwei Chung, a force to be reckoned with. Loose, aggressive, and massive stack. An almost farcical 175 big blinds. Gonna raise it up here from the hijack. Ya Yun Ding with 46 big blinds in the big blind with ace jack offsuit. We'll just make the call. Off to a flop now of Jack 8-3. A very interesting board here. Top pair, top kicker for Ya Yun Ding, but some really strong backdoors for Inwei Chung here. Lots of great cards in the turn. Any club, any 10, any 6. 9 or 7 for a pair. Even a queen might be able to double barrel on. We'll bet 4.5k into what was about 16. Would love to see the check raise here by Ya Yun Ding. Has showed the propensity to play very aggressively. Big blind can check raise a lot of top pairs. Not even with the best kickers. I do believe I'm seeing raising chips. You raise me up. 25k now. Oh, pardon me. So sorry. That was just a call. The oranges are 1,000 chips. And there we go. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Gives Inwei Chung a great card to barrel on should he choose. Now has a flush draw to go along with the gut shot. Check it over to In-Wei Chung. $25.5K in the middle. A big bet. An over bet here of 30K into 25K. Yayunding with top pair, top kicker. Still can't feel too comfortable. In-Wei Chung does have all of the over pairs in range. Queens, kings, aces. Not too many two-pair combos, except maybe Jack-8 suited. But can definitely have some sets. 8s, 3s, deuces. But unblocking spades, Yayunding. With the ace of clubs, jack of diamonds. Could put In-Wei Chung on a flush draw. Yayunding taking inventory. And now I believe we're seeing a raise. A min raise to 60K. It's still quite a powerful raise here as she's almost pretty much committed herself to this pot. Half of her stack in there now, with only 71.5K left behind. And once In-Wei Chung calls, we've now got 146,000 chip pot here, 71 behind. And the 7 of spades on the river will give Yayunding the check mark. She goes all in. And now In-Wei Chung makes a pair of 7s. And oh, front door flush gets there too. But still no hesitation. And a very, very nice chip over there for Yayunding as In-Wei Chung folds. As we welcome Vitor Single into the booth. Vitor, how you been, bro?
Hello, hello. Been very well. Just been chilling, not paying attention to the table at all. Fill me in. Just kidding. Obviously, I've been watching. I have nothing better to do. The action is too much.
Yeah, so you're very aware of the massive chip disparity we have here. In-Wei Chung in the navy blue Gap shirt. Gap-esque shirt? Gap.
Hoodie.
Has hoodie. See, I thought it was pretty sure it was the Gap, but then the A got split down the middle, and I was like, what is GHP?
GHP.
GHP,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. A split A as an H.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, massive chip lead, almost farcical chip lead with over 500,000 in chips.
Well,
and
I don't know.
everybody else kind of just happy to be here.
I feel like the gap was wider earlier on, so I'm happy to see some epic comebacks happening.
Yes, yes. Lots of comebacks from the short stacks. And now a comeback from the Gap. I had a Gap hoodie, iconic Gap hoodie back when I was in elementary school. People knew me. It was like my staple, and a red Gap hoodie.
You know, when in the early 90s and 2000s, if anybody went to America from India, they had to bring you back a Gap hoodie. It was an absolute status symbol of international shopping.
What happened to the Gap? It wasn't a luxury brand by any means.
It was internationally.
Really?
And then I moved to America and I realized that Old Navy, also a staple for international shopping. Gap and Banana Republic, owned by the same brand. And they were the 3 tiers that you could shop in. So
Old Navy to start, tier 1.
$10 shirts,
Then the Gap, tier 2.
$25 shirts.
Banana Republic, actually, yeah. Actually,
$80
like
shirts.
tier S. Like that one, that's pretty goated. I don't even shop in Banana Republic. That's too expensive. I go to Uniqlo, bro. The shirts actually fit me in Uniqlo. What 4-way action we're seeing here. So you've been missing out on some really exciting loose play on this feature table.
Once again, I have to correct you. I have not. I have no life. I was in my hotel room watching the stream. You and Sam doing an incredible job.
Thank you, thank you. Well, we're off. And who has the most equity here? Jujing does with 32%, with ace high. Ace high is the best hand.
And somehow the least playable. Not anymore.
Now with a pair of fives, Jujing locking up 62% equity.
I could hear the vibrations in my...
Ya
Wow.
Yunding gonna take a little stab here with the gut shot.
Against 3 players with the ace deuce off, just a gut shot to the wheel.
Ya Yunding's sick. Probably one of the most aggressive players at the table so far. And not afraid to take a gamble. Jujing will defend a third pair. And Ya Yunding now makes a pair of deuces on the river. Jujing gets the check mark. But Ya Yunding, even though she makes a pair, needs to be aware that pair of deuce is not going to be good very often. So we will see another barrel here, 15k into 41k. And that's a lovely bet.
Wow, I was gonna say the deuce is the best card for Zhu Xing, just because Yayun might check out of position with the showdown value. There are draws possible. She could think she's ahead, but that's not the plan of action she came in with. Bets the turn into 3 players, bets the river, and gets it done. Impressive stuff here. She's the one who had the big score, right, this year? The
Yes.
50,000 USD score.
That's right. Ya Yunding's Hendon Mob is 50k, and all of that comes from one single event back in March.
Well, I see how she did it.
Just
There,
hit.
I
Bink.
see it.
Bink.
Games-
Be aggro.
Exactly. Came 7th in a similar buy-in main event, so she has made the deep run she is hoping to replicate today. 220 players left, 159 paid, 61 away from the money.
Ya
There's-
Yunding's, it was the 2.5 million Korean won WPT main event in here in Jeju at in March.
Oh, 2.5 million,
So look-
excuse me. So actually a 10th of the buy-in.
So looking for 2 Jeju titles, 2 main event Jeju titles. Jeju really quite proving to be quite the poker destination spot.
By the way, in case you are rooting for players on the outer tables, not on our feature table, the 212 players that you cannot see on your screen, simply go to apt.poker, check out the excellent coverage we have under live reports once you click on the main event. Our live reporting team is simply one of the best. You'll see any key hands that might be happening on the outer tables. You will be able to see the seating of the remaining players. So in case you have a friend or family member, just Control F, find them. You can also see the payouts going all the way from, what is it, about 4 million KRW is the minimum payout. That's good for 2,900 USD or so, all the way to 430 million. That's over 300,000 USD. And the APT Mega Lion, the most prestigious lion of all.
The award-winning award. Real 24 karat gold. Won the award, the GPI award for best trophy in 2023. And a cool 300k USD to go along with it. What more do you want?
Only one Canadian left, Greg.
We have Canadians here?
Yeah, I felt the same way about Indians as well, actually. A couple of Indians in the field. Obviously, Chinese contingent has shown incredible support, taking us over 1,000 players for this event. So the field dominated by China It is Golden Week over there. Hong Kong, never disappointing. Some superstars from Hong Kong still in the mix. Sparrow, I see. Some names I perhaps would not recognize based on their Hendon Mob names. Certainly should make an impact. And perhaps a country I'm always looking forward to seeing on the felt. Japan always seem to be the most aggressive, the craziest of the bunch.
Most notable Japanese player right now in recent APT history, of course, being Daisuke Ogita.
Still out there, by the way.
I believe-
Daisuke is in the outer tables, looking to go back-to-back with main event finishes.
I did see that Daisuke was chip leading Flight D of the main event coming into this.
Indeed.
And he is the reigning champion, as he won the Taipei main event, yes.
Don't forget Junichi's out there as well. Junichi Nakagiri. You remember him, Greg?
I don't, remind me.
Oh my god. A wild card in terms of his play. You can expect anything from Junichi. I hope he makes it to our feature tables. We did see him in Taipei. I think he cashed an event there, but he did final table bubble the Da Nang main event. That's where I became a fan. So that's Japan. Malaysia coming out strong, 5 players still in the field. And a new addition to the APT, the Mongolian contingent. We saw the Mazalai feature table special event held a couple of days ago. Now I can count 6 Mongolians. It's just 5. 5 Mongolians still out there.
Yeah, with APT Jeju, it's really the first time I've seen the Mongolian players making their mark in the international stage, and it's really great to see. A great addition to have here at the Asian Polka Tour.
So I got a breakdown from our production team right now.
Yes, sir.
We did mention 1,089 players. The breakdown there was about 280 or so Flight 1A and B, 200 Flight 1C, and then that mad dash last flight, Flight 1D, got 156. That was just last night. 46 people signed up directly on day 2 today. They got 25 bigs for their buy. Not too shabby. Curious.
That's
if one
actually
of
pretty
them
good. I'm surprised there's not more. And now here, the pure definition of the loose play we've been seeing here at this table. Yayu Ding early position, commanding 80 big blinds, will open up with Jack 5 suited. And Carlos Chang, who's been playing very disciplined poker, will let the Queen 10 suited out of the way off the 13 bigs. Yayu Ding will get this all the way through to Xiaoling Li in the big blind. Diamond on diamond action. Diamonds are a girl's best friend, depending on who you are here. Best friend for Ding, nightmare for Xiao. As we're off to a flop, single raise pot. Flop is ace-6-3, 1 diamond. Xiaoling Li takes the lead here with a pair of 6s. Yun Ding, backdoor straight, backdoor flush. But currently Jack high. 16.5k in the pot, so you will bet 9k, large bet, more than half. No time banks in play, eh, Vitter?
I think once we get into the money, players get a stack of time banks worth an extra minute apiece. Speaking of getting into the money, it's going to be a couple of hours from now is my guess. So for all of you watching, do not go anywhere. It's going to get tense, as it usually does.
Yes, it will. Xiaoling Li, still the pair of 6s. The turn, the deuce of clubs, does give Yayu Ding one of those backdoor draws. Now has a gut shot. You know, I don't hate this as a bluff candidate. Actually, I don't know, with the ace on the board. If the board was like 10-6-3, I prefer this more as a bluff. At least one overcard to the board, and can get ace high and king high floats to fold. But we'll see if this does the trick. 17k.
I would never deride aggression, Greg.
Yes. And that is why.
This is exactly why. There we go. Gets it done. Yayan is just an absolute force on this table. Always willing to load up the cannon. She has 88 bigs as a result. And wow, catching up to the chip leader. Li Xiang. Apologies, I missed it. It's the new player at the table.
Yeah, with bringing in a lot of new chips.
Li Jiang Lu coming in. From China, over 100,000 USD on Hand and Mob. We know China players maybe might not have the most updated Hand and Mob, but 100,000 is the minimum he's earned live.
100,000 is 100,000.
Your next milestone, I assume, on Hand and Mob?
It's like 21k right now, so like we're on our way. We're on our way.
Absolutely. Just one main event bink away.
One main event. So Li Jianglu is the new player at this table, bringing in a whopping 432,000 in chips.
That's quite a picture he's decided to go with. Seems pretty concerned about a river jam in his photo.
In Wei Chung has been our dominating chip leader at this table for the longest time, and now has to contend with Li Jianglu joining our feature table. Ju Jing in the big blind with ace-6 offsuit versus a early position raise. Make the call. Heads up to a flop. Early position raise versus big blind defend. Jack 8 versus ace 6 as the flop comes. Ace 5 deuce. Ju Jing makes top pair 6 kicker. Li Jianglu with Jack 8 high. Nary a spade to be seen. But does have the pre-flop aggression, the range advantage. Not advantage on this board.
Great spot for Zhu. She is going to have the monster stack of Li likely fire at least one street. There we go. In comes a tiny c-bet. Two bigs find their way into the middle. 2% equity for the Jack 8 suited. Given the board, she can do exactly one thing, which is check call. Maybe she's nervous about denying equity from potential hard flush draws, but when your opponent has a giant stack, you can give them a higher frequency of double barreling.
I love seeing the raise. I love this raise here.
You've been obsessed with top pair raises, check raises rather.
Yeah, something I've been learning about big blind defense is that in order for big blind to play profitably by defending wide, they need to check raise a lot, and so there's a lot of bluffs are in the mix. So a lot of bottom pairs, a lot of backdoor draws. So a good bluff here might be like 6, 7 diamonds.
Dare I say that does not apply here, Greg, given the stack sizes. She only
Being
had
that
16
short?
bigs. It is very, very difficult for her to be balanced here, whereas her check call range would have been extremely balanced with hands that could be blown off with a double barrel. Now with the check raise, Lee simply cannot come over the top. It's just way too nutted. It's always calling once she commits herself this way. So
I see.
just like everything
Good
poker,
consideration. It depends.
it depends.
It
You know, you learn
depends.
something, you learn the exceptions, and obviously you have to adjust that based on, I would say at any point there's like 39 variables to consider, and that is the beauty of the game.
Thank you. 217 players left remaining. Quick maths. 58 players left to go till we are in the money.
But just to add to that, I do
Yes.
agree with you about the check raising. Such an important point, and that's why at the top levels of the game, let's just take the Triton Super High Roller Series as an example, where all the top players come out, play massive buy-in tournaments. You will see an insane amount of check raising on the flop from the big blind defense. And you're so right. That is exactly how you can profitably defend. A lot of players just learn the pre-flop part of ranges. They're like, okay, I have king deuce. I am supposed to defend. Yeah, but then you need to be check raising the 7-5-6 boards once you defend.
Oh no. Are is that a color up or is he leaving? I'm sure it's just a color up.
We're one hand away from the break. I think the players have been moved and informed about their next tables, but we will lose this contingent. The beauty of day 2 here at the APT main event live stream. We rotate our feature tables. Greg, are you prepared to say goodbye to these players, or have you become attached?
You know, yeah, kinda. You get to know them, you watch their play. And I'm especially so sad to see the second chip leader already be leaving, having just gotten here. But what an action flop. Open ender for both, but Ya Yunding has top pair to go along with it. As the only 2 players are left remaining now. As action went. Check bet call, must have been. And now check. Love the check there by Ya Yunding. Love Jack X's when Pooh just calls flop. Whiff.
Doesn't go for it. Let's go. Players rush to the break. Here we are, the first break of the day. Greg, you have been here. Watch our lovely feature table, battle it out. Any thoughts for the day? You think it's a sign of things to come?
Well, it's exciting. After we come back, we've only got, what, 56 players left to go before we're in the money. And the bubble coverage of the APT main event is usually one of the most exciting things that happen here. And we really do a good job covering it as well. I know we focus heavily on the feature table, but we've got cameras scouring the floor, making sure that we capture the bubble as well. And when we see people get into the money, min cash 2.8K USD, but of course we cannot forget the 300,000 plus up top. So folks, when we return from the break, we'll be playing down ever so more closely towards the bubble. You don't want to miss it. Any last thoughts before we head to the break?
Well, you mentioned bubble coverage. I know APT President Neil Johnson is stretching, warming up to rush between all the outer tables. There we go. So that he can cover the hand-for-hand portion of it. It's going to be very exciting. If I was a betting man, I would say we get there in the next session, before the next break, that is. But for now, a quick break, 15 minutes or so, a whole new set of players at the feature table. You don't want to go anywhere. This is the fun stuff as we head towards the money here in APT Jeju 2024. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the APT main event. We are coming to you live here from the Landing Casino in lovely Jeju, South Korea. I'm joined by my co-commentator, Greg Goes All In. My name is Vidar Singhal. As we head back to a new feature table here at this main event, it's always exciting to rotate feature tables. We have a whole new set of players, many of them from China. We do have Taiwan, Hong Kong, Thailand, and excitingly Mongolia in there in terms of countries being represented. Greg, you covered the first session beautifully, I might add.
Thank
we
you.
have a whole new set of players. The excitement building. Most importantly, I think you said this right before you went to the break, 56 away from the money. 2,800 USD or so is the money bubble, going all the way to that incredible $310,000 up top. All kinds of records being broken here. How are we feeling about this upcoming frame, as we call it?
Yeah, really exciting. Some familiar faces. So we've got Pachara, Natural Aid Ambassador, coming and joining in the mix. I'd love to see him. And we also talked about more Mongolia representation happening here at the Asian Poker Tour. And we're welcoming a player, Namdari, coming in with $500,000 in chips. But let's take a look at some stats. 214 players left, remaining 159 get into the money. 1,089 entries, average stack about 200,000, and of course we cannot forget the first place prize is 311,000 US dollars. Or if you want to feel richer, 429 million Korean won.
And don't forget the prize pool, 2.4
billion Korean won.
And by the way, that's impressive even in USD, 1.7 million USD. I mean, once again, just a shout out to all the players who came out and supported us here at the APT main event and the festival as a whole. Now, some interesting things to note. We mentioned we are 56 players away from the bubble. If and when we do hit the money bubble, all the players will get a break. We will continue play today all the way down to level 20. So that's going to be something around 11:30 p.m. local, depending on the money bubble. And the APT online players will join us. You mind telling the good folk what that's all about, Greg?
Say that again?
The APT online players, about 106 qualifiers right into day 3. Don't worry, I got it. You seem to be...
Tell me more.
My apologies for prompting you. Well, the APT online is the incredible feature of our APT main events. You can play on Natural 8. You can qualify directly into day 3 so that you know if you're in the money, if you want to fly down to Jeju. Essentially, it's 1 day of play representing all the 20 levels we do over the course of 2 days here. So 106 players have qualified directly into the money through APT online, and they will be joining the field once everybody else is in the money. So they're just sitting there in the hotel rooms, maybe watching us on the stream as they wait to find out when the money bubble hits and when they can start playing.
That is value right there, courtesy of Natural 8. Of course, Natural 8 being our very generous sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour. As we're gathering, getting set up for our second feature table of the day, and meeting a lot of new faces, some familiar faces, but of course, the same old APT main event action. Natural 8 says, hello, Greg and Vitter. Hello, Natural 8. Natural 8 saying, let's go, Pachara. Picking favorites already as the sponsor? I like it.
There we see it, our new feature table. And hello, Natural 8.
Seat number 4 with the GG Poker patch. Namdari from Mongolia. Pachara in the striped yellow, gold and light blue shirt. Warm welcome back to the feature table. Always love seeing our Natural 8 ambassadors here.
Is it the classic teenager shirt he's wearing, or does he look younger?
He looks like he's ready to host Blue's Clues, and I'm here for it.
What is that?
Y'all don't have Blue's Clues? No? It's a kid's show.
We don't have a lot of things in India. We did have Scooby-Doo. Does that count?
Yeah, I guess. I'm saying he looks like he's a kid's TV show host right now.
Well, that's what I meant as well.
Yeah,
It's
I like
about
it.
that shirt.
I think poker has room to be wholesome. I'm here for it. We don't have to all be wearing hoodies, you know?
Well, if I remember correctly, you used to host a kids' TV show.
That is correct. So I can make that joke. And we're back into the mix. Sui Ka Chun, 4-3 from Hong Kong. Not much to do here.
Pachara, by the way, one of the most accomplished players from Thailand. I think there is this sort of Thailand Big Three building.
Of course.
That would be Punat Punsri.
Yes,
I think
sir.
he's Thailand #1. Pachara, I'll look him up, but I'm guessing he's in the top 3, if not top 5. And there's KT. I don't want to ruin his name, but I think it's Kanatpong.
Very cool. We'll call them the trifecta. The
KT.
Thailand trifecta. Good ring to it.
Pachara did ship the APT Type A 2-day high roller, so he has one of the mega lions, but he doesn't have the main event lion. That's what he's looking to get.
I've said it once before, I'll say it again. APT Lion trophies are like potato chips. You cannot just have one. Though I wouldn't complain to just have one.
So Pachara actually #3 on the Thailand money list, as I suspected, and it would be Kanapong, not Kanatpong, my apologies, but KT as he's called. #2 and Punat Punsri #1. Big gap though, Punat over 15 million in earnings, KT over 3 million.
Yeah, Triton will do that for you. Looks like I've got a colleague at the table. Seat number 5, Liu Di from China, rocking the short deck GG team patch. Haven't met her yet. I'll go say hi at some point.
Let's see who else we're looking at our feature table.
First to act right now, of course, being Pachara. Pachara, of course, on Hendon Mob, having 2.5 million total lifetime earnings. Sanantacha. No, that should be Pachara. Pachara will open up to 8K.
Yeah, and that's not Pachara's last name either. That would be Wong Wichet. Slight graphical error, perhaps. We'll get that sorted out very shortly.
And now Luan Haitao will go all in with ace-8 suited from the cutoff. Off of 15 big blinds. 16 if you want to be specific. 16.25. You want to be very specific. Chara will fold.
So I was recounting, I believe, 3 players from China, 1 from Japan, 1 from Mongolia, 1 from Thailand, and 1 from Taiwan. The diversity continues.
And yet someone in the chat said, I believe someone said only Asians can play? And the answer is no.
No, we mentioned many players actually from as far as New Zealand, Netherlands, still out there in the field. You can check out the live reporting. If you hit live seating, we actually show the players' countries, which is pretty cool. Greg, look at this. Can I shout out some of the records that have been broken here?
Yes, please do.
Country records for entries and prize pool include, of course, we had the opening event, the Korea National Cup rather. That just broke every record. Entries, unique entries, prize pool. Mystery Bounty Hunter you covered. It
Yes,
was certainly a record for the biggest first place prize, and as a result, the prize pool as well.
30 million Korean won, yes.
Now we're looking at the main, of course. We are looking at the biggest main that we have had here, including previous Korean entries such as Incheon. The Superstar Challenge, new country record for prize pool there. That was the 22,000 USD effective, 30 million Korean won buy-in. And lastly, these single day high rollers we have, they vary usually something around the 3,000 USD buy-in. New country record, once again, for a single day for entries, unique entries, and prize pool. Badass,
Wow.
APT, new era.
It's hard to imagine, and the plan is to continue scaling even more, and it's really hard to imagine when we've already filling out these large casinos, you know, with, you know, how many even tables we got out there. I know in Taipei we had one room had 50, 52 plus tables, plus we had another location.
Yeah,
So
I
maybe
think we
70
had
plus.
70 tables going there.
Yeah.
And as to make your point about scaling, the next announced event, APT Taipei, once again, we're going back. It's going to be called the Taipei Poker Classic at the end of September. The main event guarantee, more than the prize pool this time.
Wow.
2 million USD. That's 65 million in Taiwanese dollars. That is insane.
Just getting bigger and bigger.
The series guarantee as well, by the way. For instance, APT Jeju this time around was 5 billion Korean won, give or take 3.5 million USD. Series guarantee over there, 4.6 million USD.
Wow.
And the main event buy-in is lower. By the way.
Really? Oh my goodness.
It's 50,000 Taiwanese dollars, about 1,500 USD. Incredible.
Yeah. Again, a real big shout out to Michael Soiza and friends and the other co-owners of the Asian Poker Tour. It really seems they spare no expense, and they're really just trying to make the Asian Poker Tour the most enjoyable experience for their players as much as possible, sparing no expense.
Well, you mentioned Michael Soiza, who himself is one of the top tournament players in the world, and I think that experience being a player, Victor Chong as well being a player consultant here, it just goes to show that when you make it player first, customer first, I think you can reach new heights. So once again, it's all thanks to the players actually. So thank you for the support, and thank you to all of you watching the live stream. You watching enables us to stream it, to do this for Greg and I, to get paid a few shekels to be around here.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
And by the way, hello Justin. Keeping me informed as always. Yes, the name for Pachara was slightly off, adjusted, as you can see already.
I'm going to see a river bluff here by Pachara. 9-4 offsuit. Now Sui Kachun on the right here. With third pair. Makes the call. And a good call there by Sui. Some consideration perhaps that both flush draws missed. Unblocks those flush draws. Sway now in the middle of the pack, 46 big blinds. Chan and Hao, 132 big blinds, and Namdari, our Mongolian player, our chip leaders at this table, over 100 big blinds. We've got a lovely, nice little close-up there of our APT Lion trophy. DNC Cry in the chat says, good luck, Mazalai! Are you familiar with what Mazalai means, Vitter?
I am indeed.
Tell us more.
Well, we call the Mongolian event we had the Mazalai Cup, and that's because Mazalai is the national animal of sorts of Mongolia. It is the Gobi bear. Cute little creature and endangered, by the way. Just a handful left. Of course, Mongolia, home to the Gobi Desert. So the Gobi bear is the Mazalai.
And now I've learned something new.
Obviously, DNC Cry in chat, supporting our Mongolian player. You said it amazingly. Say it again.
Mazalai. Oh, Namdari.
Namdari.
Jung here, pocket 8 under the gun off of 21 big blinds. We'll raise it up to 25K from 2K, 4K. A very unconventional 6 big blind raise.
You don't see that every day. Under the gun, too.
That's right. It's kind of awkward, you know, playing pocket 8s post flop off of 20 bigs. You can't really jam 20 bigs, but also playing middling pocket pairs is difficult post flop.
Still, though, 6 big blinds effectively commits himself. I don't know if the plan is to raise this big and then jam to a
Fold to a jam.
fold to a jam, rather.
Or
Thanks.
jam to a fold.
Or jam to a fold.
That would be powerful. Pachara on the small blind with the pocket 6s off 20 bigs effective from the under the gun opener. Does have to be really concerned about the big stack to his left in the big blind.
Wow, he's undeterred and makes the call. I'm a bit confused here. Maybe the graphics are slightly off, because I don't see Pachara calling 6 blinds.
6s.
There we go, the graphics have adjusted. So let's just take a look. The purple chips are 5K.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry, the blue chips would be 5K. The
Orange
orange
is
chips
1K.
1K, and the purple chips 500. So the raise actually was to 8,500. There we go, all is well.
That makes sense.
Standard open, standard call, and then the big blind comes along for the ride with the jack 7 off. Does have the jack out to both the players. Does not hit. And now neither player between the 8s and the 6s can be too comfortable. King 9-3, 2 clubs.
Pocket 8s were the best hand pre. Currently is the best hand post. We will see a 10K bet into 30K third pot bet. 8s do need some protection on this board. Likely the best hand it is in this case. We'll bet and take it down. Deny equity from the jack. Any other overcards. Well played there. Mitsugi, Shunsuke, we can see on the left there. Tattoos on the forearm. Really enjoying the tattoos on his left forearm. Looks like whole cards, queen ace, jack ace, 6 jack. I wonder if those are whole cards of tournaments he's won.
Yeah, big win usually.
Actually a really cool idea.
Now that I see it, maybe I could just get the hand rankings tattooed on myself. Anybody asks me when I'm teaching them how to play, just point to
Bro,
my forearm.
no. If you're doing that, you might as well just get the pre-flop charts tattooed on your arm. Just your RFIs, your jammer folds. What are they gonna do? What can they do? They can't tell you that, you know?
That is interesting.
They'll be like, sir, please put on a long sleeve shirt. It's like, sorry, all I brought to Vegas was a tank top.
That is amazing.
That would be funny. Should I do it? Do it for the bit? For
No,
the main
Greg.
event?
Never do it for the bid.
but think
Do
about-
it for the bid is the worst advice.
But think about the infamy. You think
I
Gigi
see.
would give me more if I like tattooed Gigi on my body?
I see being a YouTuber has finally messed with your head, as it does with most YouTubers. You are now willing to do anything
For clout.
for the cloud, for the clicks. Chara, confident in his post-flop play. 7-6 of diamonds. Makes the call from the button.
How much do you think I can get for a Gigi poker throat tattoo?
You mean in terms of years in prison? What are we asking here? Look at me for a second, Greg. That's funny. There's dollar signs in your eyes right now.
What do you think would get me more, throat or forehead? All right, off to a flop. 3 ways. Button opens 7. Pardon me. Jack 8. Offsuit open +2. Button calls. Big blind defend. Flop comes queen. Queen 3. Very dry. Nobody has trips. Who has the most equity? Ace 4 offsuit. The big blind is ahead with ace high. Namdari, a pre-flop aggressor, and one, if not the chip leader of the feature table. A whopping 120 big blinds. We'll see bet. It is multi-way, but the board is super dry. 6K bet into 31. Less than a 5th pot bet, but might just get the job done. Jung, considering to float with the ace high, does have backdoor wheel. The only problem is he is behind other ace highs. Even if he hits his ace, might not be in a comfortable situation. We'll find a better spot and make like Elsa and let it go. Check it out. Chip counts. Namdari and Chan up top, neck and neck, 128 big blinds. No super short stacks here. The shortest stack, Luan Hai Tao, 20 big blinds. Very playable stack. Luan Hai Tao in seat number 3, just rejoining the table with the aviator sunglasses, black hoodie.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate those 2 stacks up top. It is quite a stack, 128 bigs at this stage of the tournament. As we inch towards the money bubble, they will have free reign. Of course, they do have each other to worry about, but in general, one of the reasons you want to have a huge stack in the middle game portion as we approach the money bubble is so that you can put pressure on the small stack, put that ICM pressure, and chip up as you make it to the next stage of the tournament.
Nothing more enjoyable than being a big stack on the bubble.
Table captain / bully, but it's also fun, especially as viewers, to see 2 stacks that are that big. They have to worry about each other. They have to navigate. They can soft collude, stay out of pots with each other, or they can sort of put pressure on each other as well. So I look forward to seeing that happen as we are, quick math, 47 away from the money.
10K open by Chan, one of our chip leaders here. On the button, king 3 off. Is on the looser side, but with only the small and big to act. And wow, Zheng Xiaosheng with 3-bet jam with 10-9 suited from the small blind off of 30 bigs. Very cool move there.
Shortest stack is 20 bigs. Plenty to work with, as you mentioned, Greg, but you do start feeling the pinch. Sometimes it's like life. It's not that you have 20 bigs, it's that everybody else around you has so much. Might make you feel like the short stack, maybe loosen up, even though you don't need to, especially as we're 8-handed over here.
Yeah, you see that in cash games a lot, very often. It's like, even if you're short stacking a cash game, it's like, it doesn't really matter. It's like everyone's just playing your effective stack, you know? But you still feel a sense of pressure of wanting to match those, and so a lot of people kind of just add on. even though they may not be as comfortable adding on. Now you've got to play. You want to play a $50 stack in 1-2? Play a $50 stack. Who cares if they have 1,000? Who cares if they have 1,000,000? It's still effectively 50.
Might bear mentioning, by the way, we started day 2 here with 443 entries, so over half the field has been eliminated just in about a level and a half, if that.
Pocket pair and pocket pair action here. Namdari, one of our chip leaders here, will raise under the gun with pocket 6s. Sui Kachun, pocket 8s off of 46 big blinds. Will make the call.
6s versus 8s again.
Oh no, Zheng Xiaosheng off of 28 big blinds now. We did just see shove with 10-9 suited in the small blind. 30 bigs off a button open is theoretically correct. But now, off of 30 bigs again versus a raise and a call. Early position raise and a call with ace-queen offsuit.
Oh, he goes for it. It looks easy, but it is not. The open was under the gun, but he does deduce that that was the largest stack opening. The range does not need to be as tight as the usual under the gun range. Not to mention the pressure you can apply with this jam is immense. Namdari surely gets out of the way. Does pocket 8s have a decision here? I mean, he under-repped the strength of his hand with the +2 flat.
Additionally, Zheng might be more incentivized to squeeze wider after a raise and a call.
A raise from the biggest stack. Great point. So he will have maybe a slight decision. First, we need to see what Namdari decides to do.
Namdari taking stock, doing some inventory. 114K.
Very interesting, by the way. Namdari's total live earnings to the range of $4,000. Most of it came from actually shipping an APT Lion in Fukuoka, the first event where we met, Greg.
For 4,000?
For 3,000, a turbo event.
Let's go. 6s we got out of the way. Sui Kachun also will fold the pocket 8s. And a great squeeze there by Zheng Xiaosheng.
Excellent squeeze indeed. And could you explain what a squeeze is, Greg?
Yeah, certainly. A squeeze is when you re-raise after there's been a raise before and a bunch of callers, or at least one caller. So essentially the thought process is you're squeezing or 3-betting in order to take down the dead money.
The caller is actually considered the dead money. So you're squeezing the caller because they're sandwiched in between you. The fact that they call.
Oh, I get it now. 45 players left remaining. 2 are in the money, folks. As we said, we are playing till the end or 2 level 20. So we've got a long day ahead, folks. So, you know, this is a marathon, not a race. So feel free to put us on in the background as you go along with your day on this lovely Thursday. And Vidar and I will take you along for the ride. And we'll let you know when some exciting action happens.
Somebody surprised about the pocket 8s being folded there. This is why the squeeze play has a name. It's because there's so much leverage in the play. You are 3-betting. You're 3-betting 2 people. Your perceived hand strength is a lot. And pocket 8s, he respected the under the gun open, did not 3-bet from +2. I think he did not feel comfortable navigating that hand post-flop and certainly could not consider 4-betting in that spot after having flatted. So decided to just let it go. Fair enough. Would have been a flip going into the board, so not the worst outcome, arguably. Would have been out of position.
Luti finally getting some chips here. Luti, a short stack ambassador of GG Poker.
Over 400,000 in lifetime earnings for her.
Any notable titles? Let us take a look.
Well, she almost shipped something a couple of days ago, coming second at the women's event. We have 2 women's events at APT Jeju. I believe this was the first one. Hey, Elfin was on that final table as well.
Yeah, she placed 5th.
Our presenter. Curious about Ludi's biggest score. Over 150,000. That was in 2017. Could double that here. Just needs to hold on tight for the next 2 days. Easy peasy.
Easy game. Chan and Hao. Ace queen offsuit and +2. Our chip leader. Chan and Hao representing Taiwan. Will raise from +2. Luan hides Hao. Ace 9 off from the button.
More support from Mongolia. Go Masalai. So Noman in chat, firstly we did mention how Masalai is the national animal, the beautiful Gobi bear. But is Masalai how...
Oh no.
Oh, let me pause just a second. Do have a situation brewing here. The monster stack opening +2, ace queen off. Chan. Ludi now with ace king off in the big blind. Awkward stacks, though she has 38 bigs. She knows her job is to 3-bet here. She'll have to go big if she wants to get a fold. Or does she want to play ace king off out of position?
As expected, we see a 3-bet here. Looks like 32,000. So 4x from the big blind.
Yeah, pretty standard because she's going to be out of position. Wants to get her opponent to commit as much as they can pre-flop. And she's most likely ahead. Sean does not think too much before calling. He can certainly afford it.
So heads up to a flop here. Ace king versus ace queen. As flop comes ace 7-3. Chan destined to lose some chips here. Top pair, top kicker versus top pair, second kicker in a 3-bet pot. Luti in a great position to chip up from her middling 40 big blind stack to start with.
Dream scenario.
Potentially to get a double.
Yeah, dream scenario here for Ludi. Could get the full double depending on how fast she decides to play it. Pretty standard to down bet on boards like this. There are 2 diamonds. Down bet meaning continuation betting less than you raise pre-flop. We saw the 32k raise. Now goes for 28k as I suspected. Ace high board, you're essentially telling your opponent, I might have an ace. Maybe I have jacks, queens, kings. Do you want to try and blow me off it?
See a call by Chan with the ace.
Chan's going to be calling much wider than just the ace here. And just the most beautiful brick deuce of clubs on the turn for Lu. Quick all in. And how can this ever be folded? Chan surely will be making the call here. She could be doing this with worse hands. Ace 10 suited, ace jack suited, even naked ace jacks offsuit varieties. He makes the call and will get the bad news. And a huge dent is likely coming in the stack of the erstwhile chip leader. Look at the pot in the middle, 318k. That's good for 80 big blinds.
Luti favored double, but at risk. And we'll get the double up here. Aces and deuces, king kicker, better than aces and deuces, queen kicker. And a massive double off of a 40 big blind stack, now to 79 big blinds. Chan En-ha, who came in with the commanding chip lead at this picture table stack, now dented. Now down to 87 big blinds. So now the Mongolian player, Namdari, with the overwhelming chip lead of this feature table with about 120 big blinds. I see some Chinese in chat. I will attempt to translate and answer.
No doubt in support of Lu.
是哪里人? From where? Luti is from China, I believe. And Chan En Hao is from Taiwan. Lu Di Chong, 中国来的. Chan En Hao 从台湾来的. Okay, more difficult question. Actually, that might just be a statement.
Yeah, Cobain saying that Lu is a well-known female poker player in mainland China. No doubt, no doubt.
Did you already search that up?
You can just right-click in Chrome.
Oh, what the hey? Oh, what the hey?
Learning something every day, aren't you?
Oh, thank you for the hack. This would be very helpful for commentary of the Asian Poker Tour. Only took me 9 series.
By the way, I was in the middle of asking a question before we had that huge hand develop.
Yes.
So, Noman in chat said, go Mazalai. We had DNC Cry in chat saying, good luck Mazalai before. Can someone explain, is Mazalai also a shorthand way of saying, is it Mongolia? Is it like saying, good luck my Mongolian brethren? Something like that? Noman and DNC, if you could clarify for us, it'd be super helpful. We'd love to expand our knowledge of Asia here at the Asian Poker Tour, as Greg expands his knowledge of Google Chrome here at the Asian Poker Tour.
See a +2 open with Jack 10 suited. A button call by Namdari. A little loose of a call from late position versus an early position with King 10 offsuit, but you are in position. Sway caught chewing off of 40 big blinds. In the big blind with 8-6 offsuit. 8-6 offsuit versus a raise and open. Offsuit gappers can still defend. I know this because I literally had 8-6 offsuit yesterday versus a raise and an open and searched up the spot and was able to defend it. Cobain Kwan says your guys' Chinese is so good. 没有啦，说的马马虎虎的。How's your Chinese?
Well, Cobain, shisha.
谢谢. Off to flop. Ace 8 deuce. Big blind special is ahead right now with a pair of 8s. Checks in flow to the pre-flop aggressor. We will see a c-bet by Jung. Ace 8 deuce. Textbook dry board. Might just work. 15.5 into about what was 30 and change. Half pot bet. And Namdari's gonna float with king high correctly. With the player behind and the best hand folds.
How? That's incredible.
Through the power of the Mazalai. Brick turn. If Jung is representing strength on the flop, should be continuing on this blank turn. The 3 of clubs. I guess some bet flop check back turns could be some like ace rag hands like ace 4, ace 5. Zheng Xiaosheng will now check it over to Namdari with king high. Curious to see what the strategy was here with the king high float. To bluff on the turn or just try to realize equity?
Well, there it is. There's your answer. He got the white flag in the form of a check from Zheng. Fires away, and this is surely going to work. Very, very impressive there from the big stack.
35,000 into 62, more than half.
Yeah, Zheng is just going to have to Hollywood and let it go. Well done, sir. It's one thing to have a big stack. It's another to wield it. Namdari showing he can do that from any position, even when he's not the pre-flop aggressor.
Namdari now with a commanding 133 big blinds, more than 500,000 in chips. Second chip leader 87 big blinds, a full discrepancy of about 50 big blinds. As we get ever so much closer to the in the money bubble. 159 get paid. We're down to 198. Quick maths. That's 39 players left to go.
I noticed you said maths. Big heated
maths.
topic of discussion on the stream yesterday between Steven and Sam. Whether it's math or maths.
it's just fully it's just fully dependent on where you're from, right? And it's in Singapore they all say maths just because the th sound isn't a part of the Singaporean accent.
Ah.
So they say 1, 2, 3. Hey, let's go over there. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And so something I got roasted for immensely when I first moved to Canada at the young age of 8. People be like, "Hey, Greg, say 3," and I go 3, and they go, "Haha, fob." So then I assimilated very quickly and started learning how to pronounce my ths. Also, the emphasis on certain words is different from Singapore to the West. So, like, I would say things like Canada, Aladdin, calendar, and then I also got roasted for those things. It's Canada,
a lot of that going
Aladdin,
on in
calendar. Yeah.
In India, they say subject, not subject.
Ah, the emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Product sometimes.
Product.
Also very obviously India is just massive.
There's no right or wrong. It's just we're human beings and cultures separated by miles and miles and miles and or kilometers where you're from and borders. You know, of course there's gonna be differences, and we just celebrate them and have a good time with them. Luan Haitao, effectively a jam, leaving some big blinds behind as we get closer to the money from the hijack. And the button now with King Jack offsuit, Luti on the left here, sporting the GG team short deck patch. Pocket 7's going to make it all the way to Pachara with 6 high. And a fine result there for Pocket 7's. Jamming, getting the folds near the bubble. Chipping up nicely.
I think it was a raise.
A raise. Almost effective jam. 3 big blinds or 3K behind or something like that. But
Fair
yes,
point.
a raise.
There we go. The discussion in chat has begun.
Uh-oh.
DR says no, Greg. Singaporeans say maths, plural that is, because we use British English. He is actually correct.
Oh.
All the British.
Do the British say maths?
They say maths. That's where maths comes from, and the West tends to say math.
Singular. Interesting.
I
I didn't
think
know that. I thought the distinction was just maths or math.
One of my favorite counter arguments is, even though it's not correct, but they go like, well, what do you say for statistics? Do you ever say stat?
Oh, because it's a short form of mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
So the abbreviated form would be maths. And yet we've abbreviated even further in North America to math. Oh, interesting. Etymology is so fun. Not to be mistaken for entomology, which is about insects.
And also, etymology is very tasty as a snack with some beers.
You lost me at that point.
Oh, sorry, that's edamame. My bad.
Good one, good one. Luan, ace 10 off from +2. Off of 20 big blinds. Luan back at it again. Was in the previous hand with 7s. Now with the ace 10 off. 2 big blind raise. Gets all the way to the big blind. With the offsuit connector. From the big blind. A fine hand to defend. You'll be defending the big blind range very wide as you have great pot odds as your 1 big blind's already in. Off to a flop of ace 8-6. Top pair for Luan. Gut shot for Chan. Checks and flow to the pre-flop aggressor with top pair 10 kicker. Fairly dynamic board that hits the big blind range somewhat here. Quite a bit.
Yeah, I
2
suspect
big blind
Chan
cards.
will be looking to check all this, not just because of the obvious gut shot to the nuts, but like you said, many cards can come out that Chan can hope to represent. He still has a monster stack. Does not need to give credit for an ace to Luan. Brick on the turn. And now how do we approach this? Cannot simply check call again. Not gonna get the right price. Has to start with a check if he wants to preserve the flow of betting, but might have some other plans. Now decides to go with the check for now. Luan can simply bet to try and stack off here. 68,000 in his stack. A 2/3 spot bet would set up a nice little river jam. Knows he very likely has the best hand with ace 10. Is likely willing to just go with it at this point. So Craig, in chess you're always evaluating potential lines and variations. What do you think you do against a check jam here with ace 10 off?
Hate life.
Apart from that.
Oh. Man. Check jam.
You know a jam on a board like this is often so strong. People semi-bluff less than they should, especially in these scenarios, even the bigger stacks. And even if they do semi-bluff, they do it with a lot of equity.
I think that the 10 of spades maybe helps me get out of the way.
It does
A
bluff.
lot of their bluffs would be like those backdoor straight, backdoor flushes that include a lot of the 10 of spades in there. I think so.
I mean, the only backdoor with the 3 there, I guess, would be 5-4 suited.
Yeah. But even those should be check raising flop.
You know, the
So
reason I
then-
brought it up
Why?
is I think a lot of people might fold there with the ace 10. Which just goes to show, I mean, a good spot to check raise jam there.
Are you supposed to 3-bet, just 3-bet jam it?
I mean, obviously it's nice to have some equity when you do it, but
Yeah.
very interesting to think about potential lines. I do want to adopt more such thinking. The top players always thinking like that, by the way. We call it
Yeah.
the game tree.
Yep. Thinking
Think about
ahead.
what the potential actions could be at each stage. Sometimes you have to consider that with each card coming out. That's essentially what solvers are doing.
Yeah, I think one of my greatest strengths as a person, but leaks as a poker player, is one, I am incredibly optimistic, and so my thinking a lot of the time is like, it'll be fine. You know, if the front door flush gets there, you know, what would I do? I don't know. It'll be fine. I'll probably brick out. You know, a pair, and I'll make a boat. Oh no, there's the spade. What do I do now? Thinking ahead. That was one of the chapters in Phil Ivey's masterclass. Make sure you think ahead. Been seeing jacks a lot in the feature table. Sway caught showing off of 41 bigs. Will raise up the pocket jacks from the cutoff. Late position. Pachara now with pocket nines on the button. Could 3-bet, could flat.
Uh-oh. Cutoff range is going to be fairly wide. Pachara with pocket nines. More likely to 3-bet this than call. There it comes. Blue chips worth 5,000 apiece. I suspect we've gone 3x, if not slightly more. The blind seem to have gotten out of the way already. Oh, there we go. King 9 suited. Maybe would have been a discussion, but against the 3-bet. Quick fold. And the 4-bet is being measured, perhaps.
And another thing to mention here is that the 4-bet range is going to be widest cutoff versus button, which will include some bluffs as well. King 6 suited. Queen 10 suited. Ace 5
Pachara
suited.
has his opponent covered. Certainly factored that in while making the 3-bet. Justin Fairbanks in chat mentioning how Pachara finally has a hand. Yeah, that can make you go a little bit more erratic sometimes when you've been card dead and now you have a medium, nay, even a strong holding against a stronger one. There we go, the 4-bet. Yep. I love the sizing. Very, very professional sizing, by which I mean he's gone a size that could still be a bluff. He's leaving himself enough chips behind that could imply he's willing to fold to a jam. Hands that might do that include ace queens, obviously the solver bait, the ace 5 suited, those kind of combos.
Yeah, it looks like the bluffs mostly are king jack suited, ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited. And actually, pocket 2s and 3s at some frequency as well. That's very interesting. It's two different. Also interesting to see on the spot. It's there's two different 4-bet sizings. It's either off of 40 bigs you can jam, or 4-bet.
Justin with another valuable insight. We can see the equities is actually 2% for Pachara,
Oh wow!
meaning that the true red nines were folded.
Drawing to straights, flushes.
Tense decision here. Pachara putting it all together. Has seen it all. Knows his ranges. Does need to consider his opponent though. Could look like an easy fold, but you don't want to get pushed around. Sui Ka-chun from Hong Kong. Over 120,000 US in lifetime earnings for him. Certainly has some experience behind him. Pachara hasn't reacted thus far.
Pachara goes all in.
Wow.
Oh no.
He has turned his hand into a bluff or thinks he might be up against ace king. Gets the bad news. Even the best can sometimes run into it. A 5-bet jam with pocket 9s. And a quick call, by the way, from Sui. Having decided he was going to go with it, not worried about the 3 hands that beat him. It is Sui who's going to be at risk. Pocket jacks v pocket 9s as we head to the flop. As we said, 2% equity, 9s folded, and a jack in the window. Believe it or not, that's a decent card for Pachara, given the 9s were folded. He did need at least an out to a straight. Oh, never mind. I was way off there. My apologies. There we go. He's drawing dead. He might think he has the 9s, but he in fact does not. Full double for Sui above 80 bigs.
Rough beat for Pachara, but still has 20 big blinds behind. Very playable. Quick thumbs up to Sui from Sui. And you can see Pachara just thinking about the hand immediately after. Very natural thing to do after losing a big pot. Quickly reviewing the hand. Grieving the chips you just lost. Very human, very natural.
Down.
But as all the pros know, gotta shake it off and move on to the next hand.
As Taylor Swift said,
Shake it off.
shake it off.
Shake it off. No bad blood. Just shake it off.
Please don't name anymore.
He looked down at the 9s and he was like,
No, don't do
I
it.
knew,
Don't
I
do
knew
it.
you were trouble.
I'm so out of my depth after Shake It. I brought it up because I knew the song Shake It Off. But the rest of her oeuvre, I'm sorry to say, I'm not that familiar with.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Anti-hero? Oh my god, now I'm naming
goodness,
some.
my goodness, oh goodness.
Well, we see the close-up coming in, or rather the zoom in. We did cross the APT Mega Lion. That's the big one on the left-hand side. For every event, we separate the trophy from what I am now going to start calling the pride of APT Lions.
Oh, that's beautiful. That makes. Why has no one said that? That's
at the
brilliant.
front of the poker floor.
That's so smart. The pride of APT. Oh my goodness, it's so good.
You can see the hashtags brewing. The pride of APT. Greg, I do encourage our viewers to check out the live reporting for any friends, family, or just in general players that they are supporting. I myself have taken a peek. Now, let me just clarify, our excellent live reporting team makes sure not to spoil the feature table. We are on a 30-minute delay for game integrity. But I did take a look, and we are actually down to 174. So in 30 minutes, that counter on the top left is going to say 174, which means we will only be 16 away from the money.
Slowly but surely.
Question in chat about how many Thai people on this tour. I'm assuming that's going to mean this event. I can take a look once again at the excellent live reporting. 4 Thai players left. Pachara is on the table, on the screen, in fact.
And Pachara is all in. Off of Sway's raise from the high Jack 8 offsuit, Pachara goes all in for 20 big blinds, 19 big blinds. And now Zheng Xiaosheng in the small blind with pocket 7s off of 26 big blinds versus a raise and a jam. Versus middle and late position.
I would be pretty surprised to see a call here. Would be for a huge chunk of his remaining stack. Has to be worried about the original raiser. Does understand that Pachara is going to be pretty wide, but doubt he wants to call off knowing he's likely flipping at best.
I think a heuristic I learned recently, which may be right or wrong, is that if you think that they're jamming 2 pocket pairs below what you have,
Yeah.
you can still call.
If you just think about it, you're likely flipping, so that's 50% equity. Going to be sometimes dominated. So you want to at least dominate some hands to sort of even out the times you're going to be dominated. But all that is, of course, to squeeze out just a little bit of positive EV. But at a stage like this, don't forget, Greg, we are approaching the money bubble. There's some ICM to consider, actually. A 20, 25 big blind stack. If you're confident in your abilities, look around at the table. Can think you can reach the money with that stack. You don't need to go for that marginal amount of expected value, as we say. Justin, earlier on in chat, asking why are we playing on today after the money bubble? Usually the online qualifiers join the day after. Indeed we do, and I appreciate you highlighting this for everybody else. Just the nature of the structure. In APT Taipei, we actually had main event last a day longer than we do here, and that's for the benefit of the players. So in this case, we knew based on our guarantee and the expected entries that we would have a few levels of play after when the money bubble was likely reached. So the qualifiers from APT Online are raring to go. We're going to have an hour break when we reach the money bubble. It could drag on sometimes, and that's always actually fun. But to the extent it goes according to plan, let's say something like 8:30, maybe 9 p.m. local, we will be in the money and playing what's going to be, I think, level 18 or so.
Suika Chun playing a looser game here. Jack 10 offsuit opens from +2. Chan and Hao, King Queen offsuit in the cutoff. We'll call in position, and Zheng Xiaosheng another spot here with Ace King offsuit. Folded pocket 7s, just the last hand versus a raise and a shove, 20 big blind shove. And now with Ace King, gets to do the shoving. Goes all in for 26 big blinds. And now the question is, what will Chun and Hao do with King Queen offsuit? Having underrepresented his hand. Sui, Kachun. Just
This
getting
hand-
the count.
Surely just over. Thing. Bit of Hollywooding always when you want to preserve the image of opening tight.
Certainly. And also it's a good opportunity to just get a chip count and know exactly what the stack sizes are that you'll be playing with.
Yeah, I heard you talk about that. That's an interesting strategy. So the idea is it's always tough to keep track of what people have. So when you're in a hand and you know you're going to fold, maybe that's the most reasonable time to get a chip count. And you never know, you might get a read. He shows his hand, by the way, the ace-king. Flips it up proudly to the table. Why not? Hard to catch a premium pair. In fact, we've seen the short stack now, Shunsuke, struggle to get a premium holding, as was pointed out correctly by Justin as well in chat. Also, he's saying, feels weird for the APT Online guys to wait around all day in the hotel and then play at, say, 9 p.m. or so. Well, Justin, let's say I was one of the APT Online qualifiers. I knew I had made the money, which means I had 2,900 USD locked up. I certainly would not be waiting around at the hotel. I'd come down to the landing casino, which is, by the way, on the same resort as the hotel, and play. Let's take a pick here. Pot limit Omaha High, which is just BLO. Lazy Rivers. Individual river card face up.
Yeah, what event am I going to be playing when I stumble out drunkenly from the players' party tonight?
Actually, you know what? In terms of strategy, PLO with individual rivers is so massive because of the amount of removal that you get looking out at everybody's 5th Street. Huge
Yeah.
twist to the game.
This is true.
There is a no limit hold'em freeze out. I don't think the qualifiers will play that one. Started at 1 p.m., but thanks to the incredible turnout, 172 players, I think that one will go on for a while. That's a 600 USD buy-in. There's a single day high roller, the classic 3,000 USD buy-in. And then, once again, the APT Online guys cannot play this, but a huge event, the Zodiac Classic, sponsored by Natural 8. Day 1 today. That's a 500 million guarantee. That's in Korean won, of course. Equates to about 360,000 USD in just the guarantee alone. Kicks off at 7 p.m. today. 2,000 USD is the buy-in. It's a big one. Sort of like a parallel main event in a way. Just without the glory of the APT Mega Lions.
But the little lion's pretty nice too. And fit in your luggage better. We're going to see a single raise from Pachara in +2, a hijack call with ace deuce suited. And big blind will come along with a suited 6 deuce suited.
So
Big
is
blind
this-
special is ahead, pair of sixes.
Yeah, is this why you defend 6-2 suited?
Yeah, pretty much big blind can defend almost any suited hand versus a raise. But versus a raise and a call, maybe you fold out like your worst suited hands. Like 8 deuce suited, 7 deuce suited. But a pair of 6 is going to be good on this flop. Pachara will bet 10k into what was 30k. Does have some nice backdoors.
Pachara has one of the shortest stacks on the table at this point. He's taken a stab with ace high. Namdari was never going anywhere, having flopped the pair and now trips. What an excellent card. Brings in some extra backdoors. Pachara could just want to fire again, putting his opponent on one of the many straight draws possible on the flop. From the big blind, Namdari is going to have equally likely 6s and 5s. Never mind. Pachara will not get the chance. Slight misstep. Namdari decides to donk at it on the turn. Understandable. I think he's giving Pachara a lot of credit for having a hand as strong as a king, considering he did fire into 2 players. I like the thinking. Did not want his opponent to check back a wide range of holdings.
And this might be an easy getaway for Pachara here. Having the 7 of diamonds blocks 7-8. But we'll look Namdari up one time at least and defend the ace high.
Drawing dead, mind you.
River. 3 of spades. 7-4 now gets there. So not a lot that Pachara beats except maybe 8-9 of clubs.
I have noticed, Greg, that top players who tend to be aggressive themselves tend to look people up light. It's like a philosophical theory of mine.
Yeah,
You
it's
give
like
your opponents a lot of credit for bluffing.
you tend to think other people play the way you play.
Oh, look at this. Plenty of reverse tells. A reluctant check on the river. Pachara doesn't fall for it. We saw Namdari take his chip and sort of wince and sigh and bang it as a check. Pachara's seen it all. Didn't have enough showdown value to just check. And it's going to get a massive read on his opponent there. Well played by Namdari to get that extra value on the turn.
And dealer change. Always a nice time to shout out our dealers and staff working here at the APT. Thank you so much for all of your hard, tireless work helping us run these events as smoothly as they do.
$185 on the stream in terms of players left. I think the players on our feature table who would be looking at the tournament clock where they have that number should start acting accordingly. I'm sorry to bring up some painful memories, Greg, of looking at the tournament clock at players left, but as you learned yesterday being the bubble boy, it can be very important in decision making.
Yes, sir. 16 away from the money. Pachara with aces. If you're Team Thailand, folks, it's time to check on in. Pachara with the pocket rockets in +1. Oh, blinds have gone up. Have they? Yes, they have. 2K, 5K. Pachara will now raise to 10K as opposed to 8. Even better. So off of 13 big blinds. Oh. Yeah, we'll see the 2 big blind raise to 10K. The graphic says 8K. It is 10. Chan Eun-ha will call the open by Pachara. Luan Hai Tao. King 9 offsuit.
Pachara dreaming of somebody going for the squeeze. King 9 off is certainly not an ideal candidate. Not an ideal candidate to flat call either with 2 players behind.
Not the ideal candidate, but yes, free will does reign regardless. But not this time. He will use his autonomy and freedom to fold King 9 off. A wise decision. Namdari. Now Jack 10 off in the small blind. We can see the people in the chat rooting for Pachara. Come on, let's go. And Luti with 8 deuce suited in the big blind. See, these are one of those hands I was talking about. General heuristic is you can defend the big blind with any suited cards, but versus a raise and a call, and especially multiple calls, you can fold out the worst suited hands. So 3 ways to flop. Pachara's got aces. Flop comes. Queen 8-4.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Pachara with the overpair with aces, but Chan Eun-ha with top pair, king kicker. And a gut shot for Namdari. Needs a 9 for a straight. 34K in the pot. And Pachara has 60K. SPR is just about 2. Won't be too hard for Pachara to get the money in.
Oh, look at this. The chip leader getting out of line, donking into the two opponents with just a gut shot. This is just way too wide and way too frisky. Music to Pachara's ears, of course. Now he cannot do anything but jam, surely, or at least raise.
Call or raise is the question, really. I think, yeah, I on board this dynamic. Wouldn't fault a jam either. Against this specific hand. Against the specific hands, of course, I think calling is the most profitable thing to do. Keep Nyamdari's bluffs in. Keep top pair king kicker in. But unblocking diamonds definitely wouldn't mind a jam.
Actually, a jam would get Chan to maybe reconsider his holding, but I think Pachara goes just for the call. He's not afraid of the variance if it means he can find the full double.
Versus a lead out and a call. Pachara still has to be cautious. Still does have the best hand.
Oof.
9 of diamonds on the turn. My goodness. Namdari hits the gut shot. Front door flush does come in. Pachara's ace is now reduced to a bluff catcher. Namdari now checks.
Oh my god, this is what I call the Hollywood card. Literally the most action-inducing card. And Pachara now drawing dead. Good thing he has to get it in now. Oh my god, here we go. He has... Oh, he has checked.
Oh,
I
it's a
thought he'd
check.
ask for the all-in button from the dealer. And it goes check 3 ways. These players playing perfectly at
Oh
the
my
game.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
This is a scripted hand.
Ace.
Namdari has a check mark for some reason. Checked after making the straight. This is what usually we would call FPS, fancy play syndrome. But it has worked out like a charm. Now he's firing once again into 2 players. I think the remaining 2 players will have to be wary that he could have a flush. But look at this, 50,000. Oh, he has put Pachara effectively all in. What a sick spot. Chan behind Pachara also found the check on the turn, which was absolutely correct, and now has to be eyeing the 50,000 Namdari has put in with temptation, thinking he's so likely to win with his top 2. This would be an incredible fold. Once again, it went donk on the flop from Namdari. 2 calls, a small bet it was, I believe under 2 bigs. And now a huge bet, pot size. And Pachara is holding aces.
And even if Pachara folds, Chanan Hao still has a tough decision as well. The bis still has to be concerned about some flushes out there. But is ahead of other 2 pairs.
Fascinating to think
998.
about. If Pachara had found the jam on the flop, what a great fold. World-class stuff by the world-class player. You don't get to top 3 on the Thailand all-time money list without making some incredible folds. I tip my hat, sir. Gets away from it. And I was just in the middle of saying, Greg, if Pachara had jammed on the flop, he might be out. Chan might have called with top pair, second best kicker. Made a brutal 2-pair on the river. And now does have a decision to make. Top 2 on this board is so strong. The turn went check, 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 but the bet sizing could be a giveaway. Let's go in chat for Pachara. Let's just pause on the celebration from the Thai fans as we see what Chan wants to do here with the top 2. Once again, I mean, the fact that he's thinking so long is commendable. The pot size bet from Namdari has to be giving him pause. It would be an incredible fold at this stage. He can afford the chips too, mind you. He's still really giving this so much thought. He was tied with Namdari for the chip lead coming into his feature table. Got slightly crippled. Now trying to preserve his 60 big blind stack if he can find this fold.
Namdari just running so hot.
Wow.
Wow.
What a
Two
hand.
world-class folds. Pachara folding aces. Chan folding top 2 pair. Chan and Hao. Let's look you up, my friend. Chan and...
Wow. I am blown away.
Chan and Hao from Taiwan. I see a Chan and Hao with 81,000 total lifetime earnings. That amount surely will grow in the coming years and months. What a world-class fold there.
And how about Namdari? Plays it tricky, banks it on the turn. A turn bet, mind you. Might have been called 2 ways as well if he went small. Plays a bit fancy, and how disappointed is he going to be in that dream scenario and not get the aces and the top 2 pair to call it off? Sometimes you can win by losing. I think Pachara and Chan it is. Chan and Hao, pardon me, both finding the fold, losing the hand, but I count them as winners in that hand.
Lose the battle, win the war.
It isn't easy to cash the main.
Mitsugi finally playing his first hand of this feature table. The Japanese player, having run so card dead, now finds ace-8 offsuit in the hijack. Raise it up to 2 big blinds. Folds all the way to sway in the big blind. With the offsuit 2 gapper.
The offsuit 2 gapper. I think they're just called rags. Greg.
Rags. Where I just heard Luti say, "我一起看." That's what I'm saying, meaning, I'll also come look. I assume that she's going on a little excursion with someone else at the table to take a look at the short stacks around. Or maybe they're going to the Jeju Tea Museum. Who knows? Flop comes, Queen Jack 4 Rainbow. Ace high is the best hand pre, stays as the best hand post. Gonna be a pretty high frequency C-bet board here. Hijack versus big blind. C-bet, take it down. Nice hand. Mitsugi Shinsuke, first hand of the feature table, takes it down. Mitsugi on 21 big blinds. Pachara, our shortest stack, with 10 bigs. After a unfortunate run with 9s into jacks. And then aces into a straight and top 2 pair.
Runaway chip leader in the form of the Mongolian player, Namdari. 3 stacks tied for second place. Sway, Lu Di, and Chan and Hao. All around the 60 big blind mark. Couple of middle stacks in the form of 26 and 21 blinds. In fact, add Luan to that, 18 bigs for him. And of course, Pachara now the short stack.
$656 people watching now. Fantastic numbers for our YouTube live stream. If you like what you're watching, make sure you hit that subscribe and like button. And keep up to date with all of our live stream coverage of the main event here at APT Jeju. Chan, Mighty Ducks under the gun, raises it up to 2 big blinds. Namdari in the cutoff with 10-7 suited, comes along in the cutoff. Nothing more exciting than loose, aggressive, deep stack poker. And Namdari bringing that to our YouTube live stream of this day 2 of the APT main event. As we are now getting to 17 away from the money. Flop. 9-3-9 Rainbow. Chan and Hao with the pocket deuces. Dry board. We'll see bet. 10K into 32. And with the backdoors here for Namdari, I'll be very curious to see how he plays this. Wouldn't fault a fold. Wouldn't fault a call. Wouldn't fault a raise even. Some discussion at the table. Luti just said last hand she was the small blind. She is the button right now, so I don't know what the issue is then.
At least we don't have antes to post anymore. Remember those anti battles? He didn't post. You didn't post.
I wasn't old. I think I came into poker a little later than I've never actually experienced that before.
I haven't really at one of these big stage tournaments in terms of when I started playing a lot of live, but I'm actually talking about on TV. There was a very, very famous hand between Prahlad Freeman and I believe his name was Jeff Cesario or something like that. And Prahlad actually alleged that his table mate had not posted. And they had to review the footage.
Namdari going with the aggressive option. Going to be raising with 10 high here with the backdoor straight, backdoor flush.
Raising a paired board. Classic. Gets it through. Big stack bully. This guy just knows one gear, and his chip stack only knows one direction.
Pachara, 8 big blinds now as he's going through the blinds. Just lost 2 big blinds, now losing half in the small. $17 players left to go till we are in the money. Lots of pressure right now on Pachara. Pachara really giving protagonist energy right now. Representing Thailand. Short stack. 17 away from the money. Will Pachara make it? Stay tuned to find out. Misdeal. No problem. Accidents happen. We're going to see a wash. Followed by 2 riffles. That's the casino shuffle. Wash, riffle, riffle, box cut, riffles. We just saw the wash where all the cards have to touch the table. We're going to see 2 riffles where the cards just interlace. There's 1. There's 2. We're going to see a box cut, which is 3 strips off the top of the deck. Followed by 1 more riffle and then a one-handed cut. Has to be one-handed. Too easy to rig a 2-handed cut. Always one-handed. And off we go. Wash, riffle, riffle, box cut, riffle. The professional poker casino shuffle. Namdari, overwhelming chip leader, has 2x the chip lead than the second chip leader. Currently has 129 big blinds, second chip leader with 60. An almost farcical amount of chips. Look at that, it's like a mountain. Gonna raise it up to 2 big blinds off the hijack with ace queen offsuit. And Pachara, 7 big blinds, close to the money. Will fold. No one wants to contest with the big chip leader. Everyone folds to his raise. 174 players left remaining. 15 till we get into the money.
Wait until Namdari realizes how close to the money we're about to be. The pressure will just increase, I assume.
Nothing more enjoyable than being the big stack on the bubble. Bullying can be fun. I'm just kidding. Sui Ka-chun, 10-9 offsuit from the cutoff off of 58 bigs. Loose open of 10-9. Zheng Xiaosheng now with the suited 9-3. Needs to call 5. We'll let it go. Zheng Xiaosheng in the middle of the pack, 24 big blinds. It's really these middling stacks that are going to be facing the most pressure near the money. The big stacks don't have too much pressure as they're at a very low risk of busting. No one can bust them out as you're getting closer to the money. The short stacks actually don't have too much pressure either because they're very incentivized to double up. So need to put their chip stacks at risk to double up to make it past the money bubble.
Yeah, but realistically though, don't you think? Even I've been in this scenario where you have a short stack and you just think, let me just cruise past the money bubble somehow. Like they actually put ICM pressure on themselves.
There's a lot of pressure, I should say. Yes, emotionally there's a lot of pressure for sure. No one wants to be a short stack near the bubble. I guess what I'm saying is there's most ICM pressure on the middling stacks.
Yeah, for sure.
I learned a new term recently, risk premium.
Ah, yeah, I heard you talk about that. Tell me more.
Yeah, essentially the idea is that this is in regards to ICM, like who has the highest risk premiums, and that is on the middling stacks. And what does that actually mean? It's like the higher your risk premium, the more equity you need to go all in or put your entire chip stack at risk. So where you might be taking a chip EV spot where it's like, okay, I only need 40% equity. If your risk premium is high, you might want to add 20% to that and say, okay, I need like 60% equity here to profitably call. Which is why the ranges are so tight in ICM spots, which is like jacks plus, ace king suited, and then ace king off sometimes even folds.
I like it. Learned something new.
Yeah, I'm in that spot where I'm like learning a lot about tournament poker recently, and it's like it's that part of my learning where I'm learning things, and it's now poker is a bit cumbersome again, and I'm making more mistakes.
That's the thing.
As you're trying to apply, you know?
It's like that graph of knowledge in any field where the more you know, the less you know.
Yes.
When you begin, you're like, okay, I know pot odds, I know opening ranges, I'm a god.
Yes.
And you know, in your home game, you just might be.
Yeah.
And then there's just so many levels to this beautiful game. A moment to learn and a lifetime to master, as they say.
Yeah. I like the 4 levels of learning. Unconscious incompetence, where you don't know you're bad. Conscious incompetent, where you know you're bad. Conscious competent, where you have to actively think about doing certain things to be good. And then finally, the goal, unconscious competence, where playing well just comes naturally.
And then there's the final level in poker. We
Lucky.
call it Tom Dwan.
Tom Dwan. Oh.
Good luck to Mongolia from the chat. Namdari getting all the wishes. I never understood about... Oh, wait just a second. Look at just what's happened here. On the turn, the perfect turn. And it goes check, check. Excellent check for pot control there by Chan. He is going to surely lose some chips. Although all the draws have completed, barring maybe a select gut shot few. But
And diamonds as well.
this is why you do check behind.
And you know what? With this 43.5k in the pot, Mitsugi now bets 38k. Pretty massive bet. I was going to say it was a small bet. Like Mitsugi still has some king X's in range. But I bet this big starts polarizing his range a lot more.
Don't forget, we saw him make an incredible fold not too long ago.
Yes, we did see Chan and Hao fold top 2 pair versus a straight. But against button versus big blind here, yeah, it's going to be hard to get away from top pair. And Mitsugi's patience pays off finally. Card dead for like an hour and a half. Picked up the small pot with a single raise with ace-8 off. And now big blind special turns trips.
Very underrated skill in tournament poker is to showcase that patience. I actually learned when I remember sitting down at a table with one of India's best players, and I just kept looking at him, waiting for him to make some incredible moves, just play some amazing, fancy poker. And it was so instructive because he just folded for 2 hours straight. And initially, I was disappointed. I was still in that incompetence phase you were just talking about. I was like, wow, I mean, after all that hype, this. And then I realized how difficult it is to not play a single hand for hours upon hours.
Yeah. Something that's just bolster that point is, so like I've become progressively more of a winning player in the last couple of years in cash games. However, I don't actually think I've done anything. I haven't really done much studying, period, in terms of my cash games. The games I play in, this for me, I'm already profitable and haven't felt much need to constantly improve. But I've been becoming more profitable as the time has gone on, and I think the reasoning is just my mental game has gotten better. I've just been able to tilt off less and stay more patient. And that in itself has allowed me to increase my ROI.
It is one of the most underappreciated, especially at the beginning stages, and then one of the most over-indexed part of the game as one improves. Looking at the action here, Namdari is doing what Namdari does, opening it up. Does get the ace-queen suited to just call. Shui just calling. +2. We've seen him do this before. I think he had pocket eights at the time. Respected the open from Namdari and just called with the pocket eights. This time around with ace-queen suited. Would have loved to see a 3-bet, but the chip leader has just created such an aura around him, no doubt. We've been watching the hands, and we know that he did have it, that straight in the biggest spot so far, but players on the table might not know. They might just think he's a maniac capable of making pot-sized bets into 2 players.
Yeah, I don't mind the flat. Don't mind the flat by Sway. I think if anything, the frequency for like suited ace queen probably calls more often than ace queen off, as you're in position and there's more playability with the suited hand. Then ace queen gets a bit problematic because if you 3-bet, it's like you're not getting better to fold, and sometimes and you don't get too many worse hands to call. Maybe ace jack suited, ace 10 suited, maybe king queen suited.
Wait. Greg, you can justify a lot of things, but an ace-queen suited can comfortably 3-bet, especially against the chip leader open. But I think maybe the ICM is worth considering, based on what you're saying.
Good.
It is ace-queen suited, my friend. It's tough to have a better hand. Unless you're Doyle Brunson, famously hated ace-queen. We all know what's coming. Namdari never shy to make a bet. There we go. One of the few times I feel comfortable making predictions. This man is just relentless. A betting machine. Did suffer from fancy play syndrome a little bit, but in this case, sees the king high dry board. Bets into 2 players, 1/3 pot. Sway deciding to put up some resistance, having under-repped his hand. Interesting card, the 4 of hearts, one of the back doors that Sway was no doubt relying on. By the way, we're about 30 minutes from the break at this point, inching towards the bubble, as you see 15 players away. 15 players, considering we go hand to hand with 3 or 4 players away from the money. I doubt we will hit the bubble before the break. Excuse me. Very nice Sway after floating, using the equity from the back doors to bet into Namdari. He is bluffing with the best hand, but credit nonetheless for bluffing. You can see Namdari is thinking of calling. This isn't Hollywood. We saw him float King 10 off, if I remember.
Yes, we did.
That was on the flop.
Multi-way.
But in this case,
Is he? Oh.
wow.
Never discount the check raise.
That is incredible. Talk about ICM pressure. I don't even think this man needs the ICM to put the pressure. I think he's just clicked it back. Blue chips worth 5K apiece. How strong does this look?
Charo looks confused. Race to 60K.
Yeah, the sizing is confusing here. Wasn't it a 35K bet?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a legal raise size.
He did increase the bet by more than half of the legal raise size. There we go. The dealer likely making him put in the extra 10K. Doesn't really matter at this point. You're signaling an absolute monster when you do this. Now let's think about what hands Namdari might play this way that have value. Pocket Kings comes to mind. We saw him play fancy with the Jack 10 off, checking when he made the nuts after betting. Obviously hands with a 3 in them, such as Ace-3 suited. And he is the only one who could be raising hands that wide, considering he has a monster chip lead. Suddenly the Ace-Queen suited cannot feel too comfortable, even with the potential of making the nut flush. After all, you have what are known as reverse implied odds. Maybe you could explain that to the audience, Greg.
Yeah, reverse implied odds is when you hit your outs, but those outs actually give the opponent a better hand. So for example here, if he hits a heart, but Namdari does have king-king, Sway loses a lot of chips.
So implied odds meaning you can make more money if you hit. In this case, you can lose more money if you hit. Does make the call though, and actually now we have a chop. The 4 coming in. Namdari has started to tell a story, and his opponent has called, most likely representing having a king. I mean, what other hand could he have really? Turns out it's the Ace Queen of Hearts, one of the few holdings that would make sense here.
217,000 in the
Wow.
middle. Sway.
Wow. Namdari just goes for maximum pressure against the 43 big blind stack. What a hand. Bet the flop, check raise the turn, and jam the river. If that doesn't scream of a monster hand, I don't know what does. One of the few other hands that Namdari could have would have to have hearts in them, and with Sway having hearts himself, I simply don't see how he can consider making this call. But he has not folded. He senses something. One of the saddest moments would be if Sui finds the hero call and it is to chop. You rarely see hands with an ace in them in Namdari's shoes take this line because of the showdown value they already have. Sui has to be thinking either his opponent has the goods or absolute air. Something like a 6-5 of hearts, for instance. Sway doesn't block those. Could easily play this way. In fact, they make a lot of sense on this board.
Ace Deuce of Hearts comes to mind as well. So I think having the Ace of Hearts for Sway is actually kind of a bad, makes this kind of a bit of a bad candidate as a bluff catcher, as the Ace of Hearts blocks a lot of Namdari's bluffs. So it's really, yeah, like 6-5 suited that opens under the gun and plays this way.
Well, another way to think about this spot from a GTO perspective is to think where in your range you are. He called a flop, called a check raise on the turn, and has now been jammed into. When he calls a flop, he's going to have plenty of kings. When he calls a check raise, he's going to have plenty of kings. Maybe even some threes in the form of ace-3 suited. He's very much at the bottom of his range here with ace-queen suited. Not to mention it's the wrong suit to be a bluff catcher. You want your opponent to have hearts, in particular the ace of hearts. This would be an incredible and an incredibly exploitative call if he can find it. I almost wish he wasn't chopping to the extent he could find the hero call. But credit to Namdari for maximum pressure. I mean, he was bluffing. And there we go. He gets the chop to fold and the better hand on the turn. And he shows the ace-10 off to the table. Wow, wow, wow. I wish we did not rotate feature tables as often as we do because I could watch this man play poker all day. 155 bigs now for him. Surely leading the tournament in chips, if not co-leading.
Almost a million. 3/4 of a million in chips. 778,000. Pachara with 38,000 in chips.
He
10
wants-
away from the money.
Nandari wants to get the tournament over with today, I feel. There's 2 more days to go, sir. Take your time. Sway does not need to wait for the break to catch up with the stream and find out that Namdari had ace-10. And the chat exploding in support. All the Mongolians in chat, no doubt. Jumping up and down on their seats. Almost 800 of you watching. Thank you so much for joining us and your support. Not just for the tournament and the live stream, but for poker in Asia in general. We love having you to the extent you can. Do hit the like button. And hey, to all the Mongolians in the chat, do hit subscribe. Don't forget, we have 3 days of this main event coverage, and it sounds like Namdari is planning to be around for a lot of them. You don't want to miss when we go live, so hitting subscribe and even hitting the notification will be the best way to do that. Follow us on social media as well. We are trying to get to 13,000 subscribers by the end of this festival. It is a very, very ambitious goal, and just you hitting subscribe will go a long way as we try to grow the game best we can.
King Jack off open in the cutoff. 6-4 suited by Diap. Oh my goodness. Nyamdari defends the big blind and flops open-ended. Backdoor hearts. Zheng Xiaosheng slightly ahead right now with King Jack high. A very big blind, favorable board. Nyamdari can do some leading on here. We'll check it over the Zheng. We've seen Nyamdari check raise with worse. Zheng will wisely check back here. Turn the 9 of clubs. Nine away now from the money, folks. We're gonna see a 10K bet. Pardon me. 5K bet, 1 big blind. And a call by Zheng. Nyamdari bricks the straight draw. And with no showdown, we'll check it.
Yeah, surprises me as well. All Zhang needs to do is check to win it. That is indeed what he does.
What? But he mucked his cards.
Hopefully after.
Did he muck? Zheng muck. Did I see that wrongly? I just thought I saw Zheng muck his cards.
We can take a look at the stream.
See.
I think Zhang got the chips there.
Oh, I guess maybe Nyamdari just mucked his card, insta-mucked,
Yeah.
and Zheng didn't have to show.
Namdari had 6 high. Bahubali in chat. I assume that is an Indian person. Says bully ITM. Yeah. Namdari is a bully. Not in that hand. I think he also wanted to preserve some chips there with the 6 high because he had shown down the ace-10 off, the big bluff. Knows he's getting called light. As we are about 20 minutes away from the break.
Mitsuge back into the mix. Has stealthily been playing this featured table.
I think he's rocking a 100% win rate on the feature table.
So far. We'll open on the cutoff of 7-6 suited off of 30 bigs. Nuti, the GG Poker short deck ambassador, will call. Heads up to a flop cutoff versus big blind.
Are you down to cover the bubble with me?
Flop is 8-5-3, 2 spades. Great flop here for Shinsuke, the pre-flop raiser. Open-ended and a flush draw. And a gut shot straight flush draw. Nuti in the big blind with the 2 overs. We'll let this one go.
$150 bigs at this stage, 8 away from the money. I shudder to think about the pressure this man is going to apply. 20 minutes away from the break. Very unlikely for us to hit the bubble unless there's some crazy double, triple eliminations. This is poker after all. Anything can happen. But to the extent we don't hit the bubble before the break, to all of you watching, don't forget, our bubble coverage is always exciting. We go from one table to another on the outer tables once we go hand for hand, which will be around the 4 away, 3 away from the bubble mark. Every all-in is covered. We pause the clocks. The media team and APT president Neil Johnson rushes to the table to make some announcements. To the almost 800 of you watching, I do implore you not to go anywhere. It's going to be a fun one. This is what it's all been about. The minimum payout here at the APT main event is going to be a hair shy under 3,000 USD off an 1,800 USD buy-in. All the players will have that milestone to look after which they have to make day 3. We're going to play down to level 20 today. So it's going to be a few more hours of play after the bubble as well. Our in the money APT online players will be joining us, 15 of them from the 106 entries.
And someone to look out for as we enter closer to the bubble is poor Pachara. Picked up 7-3 offsuit under the gun this last hand. Next hand will be in the big blind. And he currently is only sitting on 7 bigs. So for those from Thailand rooting for Pachara, you all will want to tune in right now. Zheng Xiaosheng will raise King-Queen offsuit in +2. Sway in the big blind with Queen-10 offsuit.
I mean, if you can stay, I think.
And domination rotation. Flop comes 10 high. Sway makes top pair. Queen kicker. Zheng 2 overs. Sway will check. Pardon me. Sway will check. Zheng will check back. Off to a turn. 5 of hearts. Sway now. Gonna bet for value with top pair. 15k to about 38. Pardon me, no. 15k to about 28. More than half. 2 overs, 1 offload. Takes it down. Check it out, Pachara now, 7 big blinds, 38,000 in chips. Blinds are 2K, 2.5, 5K. Pachara's about to lose 2 big blinds of his 7 big blind stack. More than a quarter of his stack is going into the middle right now. He is 8 players away from the money. Pachara very likely in the bottom, could be in like the bottom 8 players in chip stacks. So Pachara will need to find a double if he wants to make it past the bubble.
Certainly rooting for him, as is the whole group of Thai fans we have in the chat. By the way, to all of you watching, would love to hear where you guys are from and if you are indeed supporting a particular player, whether on the feature table or on the outer tables.
Mitsugi, the stealthy Japanese player, will raise it up to 10.5 from +2 with the jacks.
A deuce off. I think one of the ugliest hands in poker. 7 deuces, of course. Beautiful.
It has meme equity, you know.
Meme equity.
8 deuce off, yeah, that's just garbage. But it is Neamdari. But it is 8 deuce off. We'll fold, and now a really important hand now for Pachara in the big blind, facing a raise from jacks. Picks up 10-7 suited.
Oof, he has to defend this.
Has to defend.
Needs to call just 5,500, 23 in the middle. So he is down to 4 bigs in his stack, under 1 SPR, and has 2 undercards.
The problem is if he hits a 10 or a 7, he's kind of committed his pot.
And a 10, a jack in the window, and a 10, the most painful board possible. I think we might be seeing the end to one of the best in the game.
Oh, especially once Mitsuge checks back top set. Now fills up on the turn.
The check was very quick. Pachara doesn't fall for it, mind you. This is a spot
Wow.
most people would find the jam.
Yeah, not a lot of 4Xs that Mitsuge would have, and when he checks back, doesn't have a lot of overpairs or jack X. I would have lost my stack a lot faster.
Pachara manages to hold on to his stack, but it's not much of a stack. Has to call off half of his remaining chips. It almost doesn't make any sense to leave any chips behind. I mean,
Backdoor
how
hearts coming
good
too.
is Pachara to even be considering anything but losing his shirt here? I'm sorry, but I will just walk away from the booth if he finds the fold. There we go. He's only human. He is going to get the bad news as we lose number 3 on the Thailand all-time money list. Pachara Wong with it. GG Pachara, excellent game. So close to the money. We're sorry to see you go, but no doubt we will see you soon in all the other events we have going on today. Perhaps just like APT Taipei, he goes into the 2-day high roller, makes a dent. Shipped it, of course, a year ago. So an all-important elimination. 166 will now be remaining, 7 away from the money. Does include the 15 players who qualified in APT Online, so the field out there looking like about 15 tables or so.
GG's in the chat for Pachara. Safe travels, my friend. As we're now down to 164 players, 159 are getting to the money, which means we're only 5 away from being in the money. You can already feel the energy at the feature table, buzzing. You can almost hear the buzzing in the room in general. Exciting times.
Greg, you're a YouTuber.
Yes.
Would you please tell our audience how just one like can make all the difference? I mean, I'm looking at 800 people watching, 58 likes. It just makes me sad. I'd love to do something about it.
Folks, there's 723 people watching, only 33 likes. Folks, please hit that like button. You know why? liking this video will help push this video out to more people. The more people who watch this stream and this video will grow the game of poker. And by growing the game of poker, we just improve the economy within poker. It's good for everybody. And of course, you just have more friends to play with. Isn't that what it's all about, the connections we have?
And don't forget, if nobody had hit like on the video on previous streams, it probably would not have reached you. So pay it forward.
Pay it forward, hit that like button. And now, reasoning for subscribing. If you subscribe, you will be notified and pushed more of our content, so you'll be kept up to date with all of these upcoming live streams. So you thought day 2 APT main event was exciting? Well, guess what tomorrow is? It's not only Friday, it's also day 3 of the main event. And followed by that, day 4, where we get to the final table. So my friends, do yourself a favor and smash that subscribe button and hit the notification bell. How was that?
Fantastic.
Amazing. Nyamdari limping in the hijack with Jack 5 suited to Jackson 5. Sui Ka Chun on the button with King Queen of clubs. We've got club on club action here. Sui Ka Chun did just get bluffed off by Nyamdari. We're going to see an open to 18K by Sui. Chan and Ha with pocket fives in the big blind versus the limp and a raise. Off of 40 big blinds. Something I've learned recently that I still find very interesting is that off of 30 big blinds versus a late position in the blinds, you can jam all pocket pairs. But 40, just way too much. We'll call the single open. Nyamdari's check raising frequency post flop has been very high. Will we see some limp raises? Surely the most unpredictable player on the table. We'll call. So we're three ways to a single raise pot after a limp, a raise, a big blind call, and a call. This flop comes king, deuce of 4. Great flop here for Sui. Top pair, queen kicker. Pocket fives with second pair. Nyamdari, no backdoors, except the backdoor straight, but really a very optimistic one. And now just sitting here with jack high. You're going to see a check C bet of 15K into 59K quarter pot bet.
Yeah, the fives do make the call. Only one overcard. Understandable. Wants to see one more street at least. Namdari, I hesitate to say, should find the fold, but this is Namdari we're talking about.
Namdari will fold. Chan Eun Hao looking for a 5 for the win, or 3 for additional outs, or an ace. 6 will do as well. Chan Eun Hao now picks up a gut shot straight draw, is still behind top pair.
The 5 would have been the case 5. We saw Namdari fold 1. Turns out 3 threes have been folded also. We can see the out counter up top. It very nicely tells us when cards have been folded, graying them out. Sui sizes up. Chan wants to count his own chips before making decisions. For about a fourth of his stack. Does have those gut shot draws. This is a pretty standard situation when you pick up additional equity with that under top pair kind of holding. It all depends on the sizing you're facing. He is out of position, so if he hits the 3, Tough to get paid. 4 to a straight on the board. The 3 could be of the hearts variety, in which case even tougher to get paid. He needs to take that into account and make a disciplined laydown, but I think he's going for the call here.
In my mind as well, this board's going to be really good for the big blind. Sway basically has no 2 pairs on this board, except maybe some suited kings. River, 6 of clubs.
This is tough. It's the kind of card that can make Chan somehow lose more chips. The SPR is a bit tricky. 165 in the middle, 131k in Chan's stack. Sway wondering if he can credibly rep any bluffs, but he does want to get value from weaker kings that could be in the mix. It would feel pretty weak to check this back. But don't forget, oh my, Greg, look at this. We have 163 players remaining. We're only 4 away from the money. That could factor into Chan's decision making, Sway's decision making rather, with the king queen suited. If he simply checks back, he has at least 31 bigs plus the pot in the middle. But the way the hand is gone, he knows he is ahead so frequently. The poker player and him, no doubt, taking over. And he goes for all of it.
Wow.
Mad respect, not letting the fact that we're 4 away from the money affect him in terms of going for value. And this is thin value, but a great value bet. And an all-in is actually going to give Chan pause. It obviously polarizes Sway's hand. Chan can now eliminate hands such as weak kings, pairs worse than kings such as queens through, I suppose, sevens. Chan blocks the 5-3 for the straight, but unlikely for Sway to have that anyway. What a spot. By putting maximum pressure, Sway demanding an all-in from Chan can't credibly rep bluffs.
Yeah, the strong hands he's representing are pocket 4s, pocket deuces, pocket kings, ace king, strong king X's. Bluffs, I guess, would be hands like
Backdoor hearts.
yeah, backdoor hearts like queen jack hearts, queen 10 hearts, 8-7 hearts.
And sometimes you don't need the hearts as well. You can simply bet something like ace 10 off, ace jack off,
Yeah,
double barrel.
ace 5 of clubs.
Chan needs to give his opponent credit for a triple barrel bluff here. Always tough to do, and 4 away from the money. If Sway was bluffing and got called, he would lose the majority of his stack. Puts it all together, lets it go. Well played by both players. I think some discipline could have been exerted on the turn there by Chan, but I do not blame him one bit.
As we see players returning from a brief excursion, no doubt checking out the other tables for the stack depths. 163 players left remaining, 159 getting some money. That's 4 players left to go, my friends. As we take a look now, Nyamdari still holding the commanding chip lead more than 2-1 versus the second in chips.
Well, the good thing about needing to see player stacks is that we are likely just 1 hand away from the break. Oh yeah, we see the announcement. Rather hear the announcement, pardon me. But I think the dealer will squeeze in 1 more hand. Oh, some excitement on the outer tables. This break is going to be 15 minutes, as I said to all of you watching.
Is either a riot happening at the is either a riot happening in the poker room, or someone's trying to hold against a flush draw?
Exactly.
One or the other. Or both.
Often it's the same emotion. Once again, we will take a 15-minute break after this hand. You do not want to go anywhere as we approach the money bubble. We are 4 players away. Once we come back, we will quickly go into hand for hand. I've just been informed by the floor, Greg. We'll go hand for hand at 162 players left. So we need 1 more elimination either on this hand or the hands after the break. Could it be this hand? Namdari in the mix, and he's raised. Queen 10 off, has been 3-bet. Ace King suited for Lu. She's been patient ever since finding her double up. For everybody else, it has to be tempting to just fold and hit the break. Namdari could have some plans. Justin did mention in chat he's no longer the tournament chip leader. A huge aces versus kings situation that we'll tell you more about once we get back from the break, because indeed the player with the aces on that hand is going to be on our next feature table. So there you have it. We say goodbye to this cohort of extremely entertaining players. It has been quite a ride. Namdari is certainly the man of the hour. 750k in chips. And the heart of a lion, an APT lion, always willing to go for it. Look at the payouts. 159 players will get a minimum of 2,880 USD, almost 4 million in Korean won. Our 15 online qualifiers will join us. They've locked up those 2,900 USD. And we will, of course, be down to 159 players once we are in the money. But there's a long way to go, perhaps, because the money bubble is upon us. A quick 15-minute break before we reach the money bubble, and after that we will take another longer break as we resume with the online players joining us. Plenty of action still to come. Needless to say that resumption is going to be somewhere around the 8:30 p.m. local mark. The bubble likely after the next break. I think I'm just going to sit here for the next 15 minutes as I think about what's to come. Do join us. Greg and myself, Vidur, will be leading you all through the money bubble. See us in about 10 to 12 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the APT main event here at APT Jeju. I'm Greg Goes All In, and I'm joined by co-commentator Vitter Single. Vitter, what are we watching right now?
We are watching day 2 of the main event, and more importantly, we're watching perhaps the most crucial part of day 2. 4 away from the money. The in the money moment is coming. We're approaching the bubble. We're about 3 players away from the bubble. We go hand for hand. I thank you for the ASL interpretation.
No. There's something to do while you're talking.
Well, the point is things are going to get tense, as we know, because I cannot take that seriously. Let me just pause. 4 away from the money. Things are serious, Greg. $2,880 is the minimum payout, all the way up to $310,000 up top. It's all fun and games until you become the bubble boy, and that's what everybody is going to try and avoid. There you have it. 159 players will get almost 2,900 USD. 15 of them have already qualified from our APT online structure. An amazing opportunity to simply qualify directly into day 3. So what does that mean? That means players will look out and make sure 4 players get eliminated before they do. Once we do hit the money, we are going to take a break, an extended break, at least an hour. If not more, play will resume at 8:30 p.m. just as scheduled. That's when we called the online guys back. We see the payouts all the way to 40th place, but it's the next screen I think that will interest you, going all the way up to $310,000 up top. We had 1,089 entries, 163 of them remaining, an incredible prize pool of 1.7 million USD, leading to that first place prize. It's all to play for, Greg. We have seen an amazing feature table. Now we have a new set of players. Always interesting, but dare I say the feature table will matter the least, because once we hit the hand-for-hand coverage, we will be going between the outer tables with every all-in.
That's right. That's right. And talking about min cash, so the buy-in was 1,820 USD, and for the min cash, it'll give them about $1,000 US profit. And check this out.
This is the floor.
This is the beautiful coverage that we're going to be showing you. As Vitter said, yes, we have the feature table, but on the bubble, there are just but one other table here at the Asian Poker Tour main event bubble coverage time.
You could see the outer tables here at Landing Casino in Jeju Shinhwa World Resorts. We are 163 players remaining. Hand for hand will start at 162 players. We do have a new feature table, as we mentioned. Many rock stars on it, including Ivan Lee from Hong Kong. Over 2 million in lifetime earnings for him. He's at seat number 4, I believe. There you see him in the white. And the tournament chip leaders on our table, Greg. Seat number 7. There he is.
Luo Xixiang of China, 1 million in chips. Our first over a million chip stack count we've seen on our feature table.
Now, we saw Justin refer to this earlier, but let me recount how he got there to the chip lead of the tournament. Set over set, aces versus kings.
That'll do it.
Knocking out Thomas Ward from New Zealand.
Ah. Thomas Ward, of course, placed, I believe, 4th in the Superstar Challenge just a few days ago.
Welcome back, chat. As I promised, things are going to get spicy here at this bubble coverage. If this is the first time you're watching the bubble, it's going to be a fun one. APT President Neil Johnson running amok on the floor. For now, we are not hand for hand, which means we will deal as normal. There is the tournament chip leader, Luo. Opening Queen 4. That's what big stacks are for. Queen 4 offsuit, getting raised up to 2.5x on the bubble. The man knows what to do with the big stack.
From a theoretical level, how loosely can we start raising?
ATC, my friend. Any 2 cards.
Really?
By the way, Luo has almost $2.8 million in lifetime earnings. We've been talking about how it's difficult to get hand and mob. readings on some players from China. Not Luo. $2.8 million. And what do you know? He has an APT Lion as of yesterday, Greg, running hot. Qualified to day 2. Played the bot limit Omaha high-low mix 5-card game. And won an APT trophy.
Action right now in Xu Jiaming from China. A respectable 363,000 US dollars in total lifetime earnings on Hendon Mob.
Plenty of experience here at this feature table. The seating is assigned randomly, of course, but usually Ray Chu, our marketing head, is selecting a feature table.
Sun Tze Yu with 20 big blinds. A very uncomfortable stack here near the bubble. And this is when we're going to start seeing the good old tank folds. As we're not hand for hand yet. Tank folding is a bit of a strategy to stall, pass time, and allow shorter stacks to bust.
$173 bigs. He can push the table around as he pleases. Lee perhaps actually considering putting up a fight. Nah. Lets it go. 58 bigs, ace-2 suited. Doesn't want to play. Lee is Ivan Lee.
And Lee,
One of
Hong
Hong
Kong.
Kong's best players.
2.2 million total lifetime earnings. 11th in Hong Kong. Lin Kuan Yu. Not a face I'm familiar with, but let's find out. Lin Kuan Yu, Hendon Mob from Taiwan. $2,437 total lifetime earnings.
Can simply fold his way into increasing that.
Yes. Smaller earnings on Hendon Mobs, maybe more indicative of a newer or recreational player. But of course, always has a space here at our feature tables. We love an underdog story. Luo Xingxiang under the gun. We'll pick this up with Queen 4 offsuit.
That's how you do it.
Hiroi Yukako. Won the... Oh.
Indeed, she did.
She won the women's event?
Just yesterday.
Congratulations.
Her first live score as per Hendon Mob. You never know, of course, but being from Japan, we expect it to be accurate. So, wow, 2 players coming in with trophies from yesterday. How about that on our feature table? Luo, the tournament chip leader, and Yukako from Japan. Very, very cool.
Sun Jian Feng, first to act off of 19 bigs with 6-4 offsuit. Sun Jian Feng on Hendon Mob. From China, 149,000 total lifetime earnings. Xu Jiaming. King Jack offsuit and +1, 363,000 total lifetime earnings. Off of 65 big blinds.
Yeah, this is an ICM tank. Has plenty of chips. I don't know that I agree with that strategy there, but
Consideration is that the big stack is
Luo.
in the big blind. He was just under the gun, was he not? Right? Yes. Yeah, makes sense. The chip leader is currently in the big blind. So if you raise, you likely will have to go post flop with him.
We have 2 sons on our table. That's the name I'm referring to.
Sun Jieyu and Sun Jianfeng.
Sun Zeyu was the one with 20 bigs and understandably tanked a little bit before folding. He has that typical precarious stack that can really get bullied on the bubble.
Lee Han Cheong with over 2 million total lifetime earnings. 2.2. Now in the cutoff with the suited Dolly Parton.
Lee Han Chung is known as Ivan from Hong Kong. Ivan Lee.
That was the name of my first car.
Yeah, he tank folds a 9-5 suited. Once again, a bit confused. I think the players just want to get to the money, which is understandable. No matter how much you might have earned or how much experience you have at this stage, the milestone is making the money. So tanking a little bit, wasting a little bit of time to just get into the money could be a reasonable strategy. No doubt Lin doing the same thing. He does have the least experience, as per Hendon Mom.
Lin Kuan Yew on the button, not to be mistaken for Singapore Prime Minister Lee Kuan Yew. Is it still Lee Kuan Yew? I've been out of touch for a while. Wouldn't that be funny? And a Prime Minister, 2,000 total lifetime earnings, splashing around at APT. That'd be a great collab. And then we could have APT in Singapore. Everybody wins. Except me. I wouldn't be able to go.
You are famously not allowed back into the country of your origin.
Correct. Because I never do national service. Hiroi Yukako, yesterday's APT women's event champion.
Yukako winning the women's event. Running hot. And a raise from the small blind into the chip leader.
Stay loose! Play 7 deuce one time. One time. Been calling for this for 9 series now. It always goes stay loose, play 7 deuce, they fold, and I say they never do. But this one time, please. Yes! Oh, I am so happy.
I am a bit confused at Yukako's decision to try and raise the man with 176 big blinds at the soft bubble. I think she's going to learn a relatively cheap lesson. Luo absolutely bullying his opponent, raising 7 deuce. That's a good one for the stream. Let's see what chat has to say about that one. We can see how much Greg likes it.
Stay loose, play 7 deuce. Hiroi, 4-bet. Loi, 5-bet jam. No such luck. But this hand has made me very happy. And that hand really going to be setting up the precedent for how Luo will be running this table. Any 2 cards. If he's re-raising with bottom of range.
If she wanted to see a flop or to put up some resistance, the right thing to do there is to limp and actually call the raise that was no doubt coming. When you raise, you open yourself up to getting 3-bet, and the range of hands you can continue with goes exponentially down. We see the floor there, what remains off the field, subtracting the 15 or so in the Money APT online contestants. I think that's about 150 players. We are going to have to say goodbye to 4 of them before we hit the money. Seat 1 there. Zhu. Is that how you'd say it, Greg? Zhu?
Shu.
Shu?
Yeah.
Shu.
That noun doesn't really the sound doesn't really exist in in English. It's like a e and a u combined, like shu.
Shu.
It's like
Try my best,
it's like saying e through an u, but I think for an English coverage, I think the anglicized form of shu is pretty well accepted.
And Kwong in chat says it's quite boring at this stage. Kwong, what are you talking about, buddy? This is the most exciting stage. Did you not just see the 7 deuce off take it down? How often are we seeing that? It's all about the bubble. It's the ICM pressure. It's the bubble pressure. Our chip leader, Luo, knows exactly what to do. He is certainly no spring chicken. 2.8 million in lifetime earnings, 11th on the China money list.
Li Hanqiang, 2.2 million total lifetime earnings, gets out of the way in the hijack with ace-5 offsuit. Lin Kuan Yu on the cutoff, 39 big blinds, 8-6 off.
Always interesting to see the biggest scores, and Luo with the largest lifetime earnings on the table, 2.8 million, seems to have got there the hard way, Greg. Under 200,000 is his biggest score. That was all the way back in 2016, followed by 125. So clearly puts in the volume, gets the results. He's going to be a force at this tournament. And I did mention he had a monster hand. You can check out the details on our live reporting, by the way. It was a set over set against Thomas Ward. Thomas Ward himself, very experienced player from New Zealand. Got eliminated pretty close to the money. The board read ace, 9, 10, king, 8, and it was pocket kings versus pocket aces.
Luo Xixiang with an actually reasonable hand. Pocket threes in the small blind. Big blind has about 200,000 in chips, maybe 33 bigs or so. You're gonna see a massive raise here, over 4x raise from the small blind.
I'm surprised Luo didn't jam, actually, considering Sun stack is under 20.
Yeah,
But why jam when you can accomplish the same with just 26,000?
I'm curious if there. I wonder if there's a graphical error, because looks like Sun has 2 stacks of blues, which should be 200, closer to 200,000.
Good point. That does explain why Luo didn't jam. The rich get richer. That is often the story. 163 players remaining. The moment we have an elimination, we go into hand for hand. Go, go, go. Mazalai seems to be the chant. That's for our Mongolian players. Kwong says they aren't really trying to contest. Well, Kwong, as Greg can painfully tell you, it's actually correct to not put up a fight if you're respecting ICM.
Yeah, I think the lesson learned is that the value, what is it? The value of gaining chips
Is less
is less than
the pain.
the pain of losing chips.
A notable player still out there in the field, by the way. Li Zhengdong from China, who shipped the super high roller. Did well at the... Or was it... excuse me, he shipped the Superstar Challenge, if I'm not mistaken. One of the notable names still out in the field.
I think I saw Elke in the floor shot earlier as well.
He already has the pewter Mega Lion, eyeing the golden one now.
Small stacks going out into the field to eye how many short stacks there are.
Elke indeed is out there in the field. Mr. Bertrand Rospellier. Ooh, Elke is extremely short stacked. He has starting stack. Still
Elke
good.
known for his short stack play, though.
That is true.
Navigates very well.
That is true. Wow, the tension is too much. Every hand, bit of a tank. Players also know next elimination, which obviously is more likely to have happen on the outer tables than our feature table. Yukako, Queen Jack suited, does have to deal with the chip leader on her left. How far does Luo want to take his ATC raising strategy? Any 2 cards good enough. 10-3 off, as ugly as it gets. It does matter, by the way, to every once in a while find the fold. It's so that your opponents can not put you on 100% opening range and play accordingly. As long as you let them feel like you could have value more often than not, they will make folds against you. But Luo decides to just check, to flat. Clearly planning to outplay his opponents. 10-3 off is about as out of line as you can imagine it. Does have the button.
Sun Jianfeng with a bit of a decision here versus a button, a cutoff open and a button flat. The ace 10 off. Go ahead and let that one go.
Shu clearly also eyeing the stack off the chip leader. Has plenty of bigs though, unlike Sun. Could just call and see a flop. Yeah, he chooses to do that. Ralph in chat asks, how did he get 182 bigs? Well, Ralph, I just recounted a big hand, eliminating Thomas Ward, but that only took him to 1 million. He's absolutely earned his way up to this incredible stack by bullying his opponents. The board comes King, Jack, Deuce. 92% lock on the hand by the pre-flop aggressor, Yukako. She can't feel too good seeing the king, but that's always going to be a concern when you have Queen Jack.
Don't really feel good unless you hit like a straight 2 pair trips.
Well, there you go.
Check, check. Oh, check, bet. Both fold.
1/3 bet.
Very
Takes it
nice.
down. Not
Nice
easy to
hand.
do with the chip leader on your left, mind you.
Nice hand to Yukako. Taking a stand against the chip leader. Yukako here in 4th in chips, 52 big blinds. Luo Xixiang, 1.1, 182 big blinds in stack.
We saw Sun Jinfeng have ace 10 off there. Could have found a jam, but of course the money bubble changes everything. I actually hear some commotion in real time outside Greg, which means safe to say we are in the hand for hand / money bubble portion. Of course, we're on a 30-minute delay here in the booth to preserve game integrity. All y'all watching on the live stream have to face the same delay, but things are heated outside. There it is, Greg. The counter has gone down. 162 players remaining. That means we're going to be hand for hand after this hand, and Wu Meng finds pocket aces. 21 bigs. What a beautiful sight at the main event bubble. Yeah, he's going to go for the standard open.
Now excited to see what happens with the big chip leader now facing an actual premium.
Well, he called 10-3 off in the previous hand and then folded when the King Jack blank board came out. A much more tempting King Deuce suited in the cutoff, but there's no reason for him to be this frisky. It's an under-the-gun open from the short stack on the bubble. That should command a lot of respect. We did understandably lose some players in the break, but 500 of you still with us. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Things are getting exciting. And that's a green chip, by the way.
It looks like the raise to 32.
Yeah, that is a raise. The graphics yet to catch up, but there we go. The 32,000 raise. Luo is just intent on wielding his big stack, but Wu has the one hand with which he does not need to be nervous, as he no doubt is contemplating 4-betting this. Yeah, he stays all in. He's going to gain some nice little chips right here on the bubble and be in a position to comfortably cruise into the money. Luo wants to preserve his image, asks for a count. No need to do that, sir. Frankly speaking, we all know you are the big stack. If you're involved in every hand, You do not need to Hollywood and preserve your image. Luo Zhixiang, 2.8 million in lifetime earnings. I see how he got there. Unbridled aggression with the big stack. Okay, quick fold, not too much. Nothing too crazy, and it actually doesn't matter anymore because we are indeed hand for hand.
That's right. Hand for hand, of course, meaning for those who don't know, is that each table must complete one hand before moving on to the next hand. The reason we do that is to avoid the over-tanking, so people can't just tank right into the money. Keeps things fair. Makes things... It's a bit of a logistical nightmare. All these tables have to, collaborate and get in sync on that, but that's what we have. Our very competent floor doing. So we are now hand for hand.
So, So Greg, I'm sorry to have to remind you of this again, but
Please.
if there had been hand for hand in your smaller tournament yesterday, it would have been beneficial to you, right? Because
Correct.
after all, two players got eliminated effectively on the same hand number on the other table. So that's another reason why we do it. It's so that there's no confusion about who got eliminated first, to the extent, let's say we reach 160 players and two people bust at the same time, they actually share the minimum payout. There we go. Here's the first all, and we saw APT President Neil Johnson make his way to the table. We will cut to him announcing the hand. We can also follow along. This is the name of the game here during the bubble. Action pause on all tables, as you can see. We have to wait for the all-in to get it moving along. Players taking this moment. I see some selfies happening with Elki. Elki's such a star, man. Always happy to take some selfies.
Yeah, very grounded individual for sure.
He's actually getting Elfin to take a nicer photo. He told Elfin, hey, come take a proper picture. How cool is that?
Elfin and Elki seems like a power team right there.
Yes, or like a Ukrainian folktale.
Or like a
pair of
sitcom.
siblings. Ah, well, a sitcom I'll take.
Elfin and Elki in the morning. All right, another hand has passed. We're back into the action here on our feature table.
Can you imagine the nerves, especially for some of the less experienced players? We did look up these Hendon mobs. We saw Yukako, although she's from Japan, could have a lot of tournament credits. Japan sometimes is not as accurate when it comes to Hendon mob, but for now we see she has 3.8k US in earnings. Did ship the women's event, that's where that comes from. Ivan Lee has plenty of experience, one of Hong Kong's best. Decides to open King 10 suited under the gun. These players seem to not be worried about the monster lurking under the bed. His name is Luo Zhixiang. And he has been involved in what I believe is every pot that we've seen.
VPIP is massive. VPIP is 3 digits.
Oh, finally folds one. Ivan getting some respect.
And now Sun Tzu with an uncomfortable 18 big blinds versus an under the gun open with King Queen offsuit. Go ahead and just let it go. Wu Meng 4-3 off in the big blind. Bottom of range. Folds. And a good pot there for Li Han Chiang.
That wraps up our table. Hand for hand. Back to the outer tables we go. Wow, Luo still has the next 3 people on the leaderboard covered.
That's almost 3x the second in chips.
We're 8-handed and he has 1/3 of the chips in play. So there you go. I mentioned 8-handed. 15 players qualified online. Leaves about 147 players. Quick math. I think we should have about 18 tables running. Oh, isn't that our friend from Mongolia?
That is our friend from Mongolia. Was chip leading on our feature table prior.
Still have a lot of Mongolians in chat cheering.
And he's all in.
Oh, wow.
He had like 750,000 in chips. And he's all in. I imagine as the cover. But actually, I didn't see that many chips. Maybe our Mongolian players had a rough few hands.
Namdari.
Yandere. Maybe we'll see. We'll see shortly what Nandari has. Looks like I see. It was small blind. Looks like small blind versus big blind.
Yeah, and I should point out the cards are yet to be revealed. That will happen once Neil gets to the table. I suspect our excellent camera team is going to be following.
Nandari does appear short though.
It is poker, Greg. Anything can happen. And Namdari was pretty wild and erratic with his stack as well, if
That
you
is
remember.
true. That is true. But it looks like the big blind is very, very short. And there is Neil, right side of our screen, prowling around, doing the most to cover the bubble coverage here.
Three away from the money. This is what it's all been about as we cut to Neil announcing the action.
Called from Katanbolt, Nyamdari from Mongolia. All right, we are pre-flop. Let's see, everybody. Our all-in player has King of Diamonds, 9 of Diamonds, called by pocket eights. 8 of Spades, 8 of Diamonds. Got a classic race, King 9 against eights. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. Deuce 4, 8. A set of eights on the flop and no diamonds. That is a lot of trouble. Dealer turn card, please. Queen of Hearts. We have our 162nd place finisher. River card, dealer. Let's wrap it up. That's the 10 of Hearts. 3 eights are going to take this down. Unlucky, sir.
And we are now down.
All right, dealers, please take 106. Thanks, Lloyd.
And we're now down to 161 players here for the APT main event. Reminder that 159 players get paid out.
Tough way to end the dream. Just 3 away from the money. GG. So Namdari adds to his stack. Will be going nowhere. Perhaps the Mongolian players in the chat can let out a scream of joy. 161 players. We will cut back to our feature table for the next hand being dealt. There we have it. Man, the APT team is getting so good at covering these bubbles. This is just world-class coverage. Do you hear that, Craig? Some more commotion outside. I can only imagine the excitement. 2 away from the money. King Jack off now for Yukako. She has been a bit frisky considering the big stack that sits to her left. Decides to let this one go. Good call. As in good decision. And a great fold. Some poker words are confusing. I heard Steven and Sam discuss whether poker terms are used by them in the real world. You have anything like that? I'll give you one example.
Poker terms are being used in the real world?
Well, I have a bunch of poker friends, and whenever they love something, they call that thing the nuts.
Right.
So they'll be like, "Oh my God, that mint chocolate chip flavor, it's the nuts."
Yeah, well, I think poker's been very popularized in a lot of media. So, like, some things happen. I think the most common one is like, oh, I called his bluff. is
Ah,
one of
that's
the
right,
most
that's
common
right.
poker terms ever used.
Ooh, bit of a situation here because Luo is the one who raised pre. Sun, having the shorter stack on the bubble, decided to flat call the ace queen and has been rewarded absolutely dry queen 6 deuce rainbow board. Oh, a bit of a misstep here. Only flatted pre. Just wanted to get the hand over with. I understand that. Was probably afraid of, I guess, precisely a king, but if you've come this far, I would have loved to see a flat call, but I cannot blame anyone for wanting to secure their spot into the money. That nice little pickup will give him a lot of comfort. 161 players still out there. Oh, we do have an all-in there. I see the triangle. Neil will slowly make his way across the poker floor here at the Landing Casino. The hand has been revealed. That's actually not supposed to happen. So what do we see here, Greg?
I saw Jack 7 suited.
Yeah.
The big stack goes all in with Jack 7 suited, and a short stack has called off.
The reason to not reveal the hands, by the way, is so that other tables don't know how likely something is to happen.
Ah.
They cannot make decisions accordingly.
Makes sense.
The all-in player, I assume,
Guys,
is the
we
one
are showing
standing
this
up.
live on the screen behind the TV set. So anybody trying to see the live feed, it is on the TV set, on the screen behind the TV set.
Hey, Greg, that means we're behind the TV set as well.
Very cool infinity effect happening there. The camera on the TV itself.
There you go. You can feel the buzz in the room. 2 away from the money. By the way, the anti-railing in full force. Everybody wants the all-in player to bust. Neil usually has some fun with that as well. We saw a suited jack. I think I saw pocket 8s or 9s. We'll soon find out. We see Kelvin, our producer, next to the table. In fact, last time around, Greg, in Taipei, we saw you hunkering to every table. There was an all-in with your little Gandalf tripod.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's always fun energy being on the floor during a bubble, especially for the main event. If not exclusively for the main event.
Can I just lament and say I've never had the pleasure, having always been in the booth? What's it like? Paint me a word picture.
I don't think I need to. You're witnessing it right here. Look at this. So many cameras are up. Everybody's trying to capture a piece. It's impossible. You know, the swarms of photographers moving from table to table every few minutes.
I forgot when I asked you to paint me a word picture that I was looking at a high-definition picture in front of me right now. The nerves of being all in this spot, though. I cannot imagine. That is the player who
that the last one?
jammed. Here we go. Neil, take it from here.
Nothing happens until I get there, guys. No, we're okay. All right, who's got my screen? Does anybody have a cable? Let me know. Thank you. Seat 6? Seat 8 at risk, right?
There you go, seat 8.
All right, we're over here on table 5, everybody. We've got Feng Chen from China. At risk, he's called the all-in bet. Seat number 5, Chang Lu. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see, please. They're both reluctant. We've got pocket 10s for the at-risk against Jack 7 of spades for the all-in better initially. Jack 7 of spades against pocket 10s, 10 of hearts, 10 of clubs.
Oh my God, look at all the cameras. Paparazzi in full force.
All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. King, queen, 9. King of diamonds, queen of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond, but they've each picked up a gut shot against each other. 10s are still in the lead. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's a 6 of clubs. Just needs to fade, ironically, fade the 2 10s in the deck, and the 10s are going to double through here. Let's see the river card. It's a king, and the tens are going to double up. You can't hear it, man, but they're all cheering for you.
Neil with the classic Neil sarcasm, of course, the anti-reeling in full force. But the tens were ahead pre-flop and stayed ahead. That was Feng Chen, by the way, finding the double up. Feng Chen, by the way, Taiwan's pro player, over 350,000 in lifetime earnings, looking to almost match that now that he has survived and can comfortably coast into the money. $161 remaining. We remain hand for hand. Just a reminder to all of you watching in chat, we will go on break once we hit the money. We are 2 eliminations away from that. Lots and lots of support for Mongolia. Very, very cool to see. What about everybody else? Where is chat from? Usually have a lot of support for Thailand. We did lose some viewers after we lost Bachara. Justin pointing out at least 2 Thai players still in the field. I believe Tani Sorn, well-known high roller here at the APT, might have qualified online. We'll find more out. If you want to follow along online, you can go to apt.poker. Actually hit the live reporting. I'm doing that right now, in fact. I can sort by country. China dominated, considering it's Golden Week. Jeju is being frequented by the Chinese contingent. Hong Kong showing 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, almost 12 players from Hong Kong, give or take. No surprise here at the APT. Japan doing even better, maybe almost 20. 5 players from Mongolia. Oh, pardon me, 4 players from Mongolia still in.
And Luo Xixiang back at it, chip leader here at this feature table, playing very loosely and just pushing the table around. Gonna raise the 9 deuce offsuit in early position, gets called by the hijack with king jack suited. Flop comes ace, ace 4, nary a diamond to be seen. Luo Xixiang with 9 high. We'll bet less than a quarter, but even a quarter pot bet puts a lot of pressure. And wow, Shu gonna float with the king. And now, hand actually improves quite a bit. Now has aces and 4s, king kicker. Luo Xixiang will pump the brakes. Check, check on the turn. River, the jack of spades. Xu Jianming's hand just gets better and better. Now has 2 pair aces and jacks, king kicker. And Luo Xixiang will check it again. Looks like Luo Xixiang's playing a very aggressive pre-flop game. Will stab flop. And then kind of pumps the brakes after turn and river.
Unlike our previous chip leader, Namdari, we saw him go for it on the river as well, just put maximum pressure.
Absolutely.
Luo could have done that and it would have worked, but obviously he knows that if his opponent has an ace, he's going to get snapped. Does not want to lose his chip lead. Let's not forget, when we have this bubble pressure that the chip leader can just absolutely abuse the table with, the last thing you want to do is lose that monster lead. You want to take small jabs, keep picking up small pots, extending your lead as you go into the money. Don't think this is an all-in yet. One of the outer tables.
Big pot is brewing though.
I see some greens in the middle. Those are 25K a piece.
Looks like it's heads up. Low jack versus button. Low jack will make a big bet. Of 100,000 into the button.
It's not all in. Just the last hand left, Lloyd.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Neil, for that clarification. So we are hand for hand. So this is the table with the hand still running. Time banks being thrown in. to make a decision. That's the player who bet the river at the end. Seems pretty zen, a little bit tense. The button doing some math in his head. Oh, it's picking up chips, I think.
Board pairs on the turn. Backdoor diamonds get there.
Does make the call. What do we have?
A bluff into a good call by pocket tens.
Very nice. Was not an all-in, but a tense moment nonetheless. That explains the time banks. Certainly a difficult call at this stage. Just one pair. Justin reminding me that there are only 2 Indian players in the entire field and both are still in the main. Indeed correct. I'm not familiar with them, Justin. Did not realize any Indians had made it to Jeju. Bit difficult to get to. No direct flights to say the least. I myself had to come here via 2 stops. But I certainly will be spreading the word when I get back to India. Jeju is visa free, by the way, for Indians. How cool is that? Kwang in chat says it's time. Well, it certainly is time for something. Just do not want to be one of the 2 players who have their hearts broken. Could we be heading towards yet another APT Type A style extended bubble where the short stacks always find the double up? Groans are heard across the floor. Or do we have quick eliminations? Stay tuned and find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Button open by Lee. King Jack offsuit. Hiroi. 7-6 suited in the big blind. We'll call. The chip leader. Not in the mix for this one, but 2 comparable middling stacks. This flop comes 7 in the window. Wow, top 2 pair here for Yukako.
Easy life.
It's going to be a very good board for the big blind. Lee knows that. Checks it back.
Paint, but the wrong one, and that's a good thing here. Lee does not catch. He's drawing dead.
Traps once again. And 2 turn and river cards, both really good.
Great spot for Yukako to trap again, considering the ace is the most likely holding. Would not have mattered. Lee was likely checking behind. There you have it. Wraps up the hand on our table. Let's take a look once again to the outer tables. Still 2 away from the money. Oh, I see all ins. I see all in triangles. We are going to have a situation. Neil Johnson making his way over. I do see one of the Indian players, perhaps. He's not the one all in. C2 and C3 all in.
Again, folks, we are 2 players away from the money. And we are hand for hand. All in and call at this table.
The media team rushes over. Perhaps some of the friends on the table, and perhaps just curious short stacks on other tables want to know if they can fold their way to the money with 2 players remaining. One more elimination would
All right,
certainly make things
there's
tense.
my KY pad. Excuse me. Hey, hold on a minute.
Here we go. Take it away, Neil.
What table are you? 6. All right, we're over here on table 6, everybody. Seat 2 is all in against seat 3. Seat 2 is Xiaobo Meng from China. It turned off. Seat number 3 is Zhang Shi Guo. Also, excuse me, from Taiwan. So we've got Shuaibo from China and Zhang from Taiwan. We've got Ace King against Pocket Jacks. Our all-in player, Ace of Clubs, King of Diamonds. Covered by Pocket Jacks, Jack of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds. So the suits do favor the all-in. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. That's 4-8 King. 2 hearts. Our all-in player has flopped a king, top pair. King of hearts, 8 of diamonds, 4 of hearts. Dealer turn card. That's the 5 of diamonds. Our ace king is leading, just needs to fade the 2 remaining jacks in the deck, and he will double up here. Dealer, let's find out if he does. 4, and we're going to double up.
And the bubble continues, my friends. 161 players left remaining. 159 in the money. Tournament decisive flip there for Ace King.
That's a view you don't see often on the stream. The outer tables, looking at the feature table with the coverage being displayed on the screen. Next hand. Start with the feature table as always. Man of the moment, perhaps. Luo does not want to back down. Wants this bubble to continue for as long as possible. Folded all the way to the blinds, and Yukako has rags. Doesn't feel good to let the big stack get a walk. I think she needs to let this one go. Yeah, she does. And Luo had the nut low. Easy life. Easy life. This is why you accumulate chips in tournament poker. You bully people. They give you respect. They give you walks. You have 167 big blinds.
Back to the floor.
Who's it gonna be? Will we have an all-in? I love seeing the champions at the back, by the way, Greg. In those standees, I suppose, at the end of the floor. Some added incentive if you win. You get the Golden Lion. You get the incredible 311,000 USD or so. But at future APT events, you are immortalized. It's so funny, too, having commentated over so many of these APT final tables. They do blend into each other in your memories sometimes, but then watching the face of a champion, I suddenly remember the journey, the antics. Often I'll have a chat with them afterwards, the emotions. There's a reason tournament poker is perhaps poker's biggest export in terms of content. The emotional roller coaster is just unparalleled. Our camera just tracking to see which players or which tables are still active. Oh, I see chips in the middle. I see stacks in the middle. No all-in button, though. I think a player has been put all in for the remaining stack.
It looks like actions on this. Action is on the remaining big blind, who will fold.
Tons of Mongolian support still in chat. 4 Mongolians out there. In this field you see before you. 161 still remaining. You can see the amount of effort it takes to get this coverage. No shortage of cameras, tripods. Of course, the paparazzi, as I called it. I can take a look at some of the stacks out there, Greg. Blinds being, are we at 2.55? Excuse me, 3,000, 6,000, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like 3K. Yeah, it looks like 6K big blind at least. 3K, 6K.
Wow, so the shortest stack is 4 bigs. Gotta hang on tight. We have what I believe are almost 20 stacks around the 10 big blind mark, as will often happen with a field this big near the bubble. So the tension is immense. Wow, pocket aces for Sun. Raises +1. All eyes are surely going to be on Luo, the chip leader, who has been raising, opening, and 3-betting light. Did make the call with the 10-3 off as well.
Now
He's
aces for Sun to you in +1. Raise it up to 13K. Sorry, did I cut you off?
I just said that. There is the chip leader. King 7 off. What shenanigans does he want to get up to? Asking for a count. Once again contemplating max pressure. The last time he did this, his opponent had aces as well. That was C3, Wu Meng. Throws in the time bank. He knows this bubble might not last and he wants to make the most of it. Frankly, he would put maximum pressure on hands as strong as pocket queens, but pocket rockets, oh, good timing. He finds the fold. That wraps up our feature table. Back to the outer tables we go. Oh, I see a triangle. So waiting a call.
Wei from Win Poker Couple.
That's right.
Notable player from Taiwan. It's here in
Cheers.
seat 8, all in.
Seems to have a real decision. She's not the kinds to tank for no reason. As you said, Wei, one half of Win Poker Couple, YouTube channel from Taiwan, has over 375,000 US in lifetime earnings. Very, very familiar face at the Asian Poker Tour. Oh, my mistake. So we are all in. She has made the call.
Hey, hold him screen so I can see who everybody is. Lloyd, what's happening up on TV?
Wow, the all-in player on his phone. I know I'd be nervous as hell. It is nerve-wracking to wait for Neil to make his way over, as we do track the cameras rushing over to the all-in table. Or the
Everybody
feature
telling me
table.
something exciting happening on the TV set, and they're all watching us.
Some confusion.
I heard somebody yell three-way all-in up there, and I'm like, okay, let's go see what's happening. All right, we are back at table 14. We do have 3 all-ins, guys, on 3 different tables.
Oh my.
Table 14, who's at risk? Seat 6, we've got Matthew from Australia, been called by Shinhwa from Taiwan. We've got King 8, all in, at risk. King of Hearts, 8 of clubs, at risk against the Ace of Spades and the 7 of Diamonds. King 8 against Ace 7. Dealer, let's see the flop.
Small versus big shove.
It's a 4 of Diamonds and 2 ladies. Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Spades, 4 of Diamonds. The only diamond in hand is the 7 of Diamonds. The King and the 8 is still looking for a little help here in order to double through. Turn card dealer. That's the deuce of clubs. We're going to need a king or an 8 for our all-in player in order to double through here. River card dealer. It's an ace. We've got our 161st. Sir, please stay here, though, because we might have more all-ins. Floor, don't let him get away, please.
Just an unfortunate predicament, having busted not only on the
All
bubble.
right, guys, we're over here now on table 17.
Greg, this could be it. 1 player out, so we're down to 160, and apparently 2 more all-ins.
On table 17, my all-in player is seat number 8, Yuto Machida from Japan, called by seat number 2, Wei Hin Lam from Macau. All right, we have a flop of 6 of clubs, Jack of Hearts, 6 of diamonds. Let's see the cards, gentlemen. I got Jack for a top full house from the all-in player.
Wow.
I got ace 6 for 3 6s from our gentleman from Macau.
Still live.
Our
One out.
all-in player has a pretty strong lead here. Jack's full of 6s, facing 3 6s. They've now seen it on the TV, as you can tell from the reaction. All right, dealer, let's see the turn card. It's a deuce. All we need to avoid is the final 6, and our player's going to double through here. Let's see the river card, dealer. It's a king, and we're going to have a double up. All right, we got one more, everybody. Alex, I'm coming.
Sick cooler there.
This way, everybody, follow me.
Flop Jack's full. Trip 6 is ace kicker. Money just destined to go in.
That's so great. I imagine the ace-6 player must have been feeling bad for having likely eliminated his opponent. Turns up with top boat. As we head to the 3rd all-in situation once again, guys, this could be it. Neil, take it away.
1 away from the money.
All right, guys, we're here at table 20. Our all-in player is Junquan Liu from China. It's been called by Sho Katsura from Japan. It is pre-flop. Gentlemen, let's see the cards. I got black jacks against pocket 8s. We got Jack of Spades, Jack of Clubs in the lead for the all-in player over 8 of clubs, 8 of diamonds. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. 7-7 ace, 7 of spades, 7 of clubs, ace of diamonds. Our jacks are still in the lead here. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the 6 of hearts. They're really happy for you, man. They really are. You can hear them over there. Dealer, river card. 5. All right, our jacks are going to double up. So we are now on the stone bubble with 160 players. Lloyd, it's all yours, sir.
There you have it. Liu there is the player doubling up with the jacks. So we only got the 1 elimination on that hand. P-Dragon in chat laughing at Neil saying, do not let him go anywhere, please. That's because he could have been a shared bubble boy, but in fact he ends up becoming the 61st player to get eliminated. By the way, something special we do at the APT for the absolute stone bubble is to let them draw envelopes, which usually has tickets to other remaining events. Could include the Zodiac Classic going on right now, the mini main that's almost $1,000 in value, the micro main, among others. It's a consolation prize because, as Greg well knows from last night, being the stone bubble is painful.
And then having to stay 10 extra minutes to see whether or not you've made, you've at least gotten something, made the money or not. Also painful. So I don't envy that guy.
Yeah, that's why Neil said don't let him go anywhere, because Neil knows that the first thing people want to do is get away from the floor.
And then the cameras in your face. Yeah, just a long, prolonged death is the bubble boy.
Look at this. Luo, by the way, thinking this might be his last chance to make the most of the bubble, but the card distribution not obliging. 9-4 off. Yukako has been fearless, not caring about the giant stack directly to her left, and it has worked out. She gets the fold, she picks up the dead money, puts herself in a nice, healthy situation. 57 bigs for her. 3 stacks between 56 and 66 bigs. Obviously, Luo remains the monster stack with over 166 bigs. Nobody truly at risk. We're on the stone bubble here at the APT main event in Jeju.
Justin Fairbanks with a fair question. If they split the min cash, does anyone still draw? I don't think it's very hard to split the min cash, no, because it's the person with the shorter stack that would be prioritized for elimination.
Actually, no, I think he is right. That's another reason that Neil did not want that player to go anywhere. Because if 2 players split the main cash, then the person who did not cash would draw. It's a consolation prize for getting nothing, so it's only right. Somebody splits the main cash, they made a little less than their buy-in back. Not too shabby.
But for 2 people to be eliminated in 160th, don't they both have to have equal stacks?
No, that if they get eliminated at 160th, they would split. That's why we have hand for hand.
It doesn't. You don't prioritize the shorter stack being first to bust out.
No.
I see.
So I think I could be wrong. I'd say I'm likely 80 to 90% correct, but we will get a chance to ask Neil that once we hit the break. Yeah, Justin pointing out that stack differential applies on the same table in case you have a double elimination. Here we go, another all-in, and the all-in player giving a smile to the camera. You love to see it. I'm guessing he has a strong holding. The player who's called, maybe not as elated at the situation. I last remember Fan Chi Wei now has cemented his legend, but he was actually all in on the stone bubble at APT Taipei, where he ended up making the final table, and he started doing dances and smiling to the camera. He had pocket kings, but I would be so nervous with pocket kings. All in on the stone bubble. Not our man Fan.
It's a pretty massive jam as well here from small blind versus big blind. 126, so more than 20 big blinds.
Table 12, everybody. We've got seat 1, all in. Wang Siobhan Tinsi from Hong Kong. Sheban. Sorry, that's the best I can do, man. Has been called from seat 2 by Takuma Endo from Japan. All right, let's see, gentlemen. I got pocket queens and queen 4. Queen of clubs, queen of diamonds is all in and at risk against queen of spades and all right, we got queen of clubs, queen of diamonds has been called by queen of spades, 4 of clubs. Let's see the flop, dealer. 7, 8, 5.
Come on.
7 of spades, 8 of clubs, 5 of diamonds.
Always a
Queen 4
sweat.
has picked up a gut shot. Pocket queen still leading. Dealer, let's see the turn. Jack of clubs, not changing anything. Fading 4 6s in order to double through. River card. Jack, double up.
Hell yeah.
There you go. One person clapped for you, man. One person besides you. There you go.
And a bunch of people yelling in Chinese. 6!
All right, we got one more.
Out loud?
Yeah, 6. 6.
Wow, not even inside their own heads.
Everyone's thinking it.
Everyone is thinking it. We do have another all-in once again. I hesitate to say, but this could be it.
All right, guys, we're over here on table number 8. We've got seat number 4, Yiping Yi from China. All in and been called by Haoshan Huang from Taiwan. We are pre-flop, everybody. Let's see, gentlemen. Turn them over, please. I got Ace King all in against Pocket Queen. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen.
Classic
Ace
flip.
of Clubs, King of Hearts against Queen of Hearts, Queen of Clubs. So the Ace King does have the suits covered. Dealer, let's see the flop.
Ace King at risk, I believe.
10 King 8. 8 of diamonds, King of diamonds, 10 of hearts. Our all-in player is flop top pair with Ace King. Let's see the turn card. That's the deuce of clubs. He's going to need to fade one of the 2 remaining queens, and he's going to double up as well. River card. Deuce, and we've got a double up.
The bubble is still intact,
That's the
my
sound of them
friends.
cheering for you, I promise.
And that, by the way, the person with the queens, I think, was Haoshan Huang. He was on our all-star table as a wild card. Went on to come second in the National Cup. Is having an incredible series. Did get a huge dent to his stack there. It's down to about 215,000 now. Yiping Ye, meanwhile, found the double up with the Ace King. Afterwards, we will count how many all-ins we went through. We're starting to have our own APT counter for bubbles. Taipei, I believe, went up to as high as 10 or 11 all-ins and no eliminations.
Jacks for Lee, +1.
Ivan was raising as wide as King Queen, if I remember correctly. Not worried about what's behind, certainly with Jacks. No reason to do so at the moment. Yukako has ace-8 off, awkward position. Hijack is a bit too many players behind, so she lets it go. King 6 suited. I weirdly feel Luo Spain. Weird word to use when you have over 150 bigs on the bubble, but he wants so bad to be the table bully. Just not getting the holdings. Players just don't seem to be afraid enough. Certainly the players of the caliber of Ivan are not going to be. And there we go. I think this is a bit of a frustration raise. Once again, a weird term, considering he can just nap his way into the money with 166 bigs on the tournament chip lead. He feels compelled to put the pressure. Ivan has pocket jacks here. Ivan, one of the most experienced players remaining in the field, over 2 million in lifetime earnings. One of Hong Kong's best. How does he want to navigate this with jacks and 54 bigs? Obviously, given the infinite ICM pressure of being on the stone bubble, he could simply call and proceed. Yeah, indeed. That is what he chooses to do. Both players plenty deep. 101k in the middle. 3 SPR. A jack right in the window. So many sets. How much more comfort do you want? Jack 5-4 rainbow. Dream situation for Ivan. And an amazing flop for Luo as well. Hands such as aces and kings. He would expect 4 bets. Maybe even as wide as queens. With the jack coming on the flop. He can certainly start telling a story. Luo, that is. Starts with an underbet. This is tense. Nothing to do but call here. anything else would be wrong. The chip leader is betting into you. You have down, blocking the jacks. You simply check call and wait for your opponent to go a bit wild, which Luo is prone to do. Slight glitch at a tense moment. I actually see 3 pips. If that is the 3 of hearts, that would be the most action card in the deck. Stay with us. We will have that sorted momentarily. There we go. A bit of a rewind. Oh, it is the 3 of diamonds. We apologize for the glitch, but the 3 of diamonds is still an action card. Gives Luo additional equity to fire. Bear with us, guys. This is tense. Awkward moment to pause. I am very, very curious what the action has been. I can see our live stream team struggling to sort it out. Bear with us, chat. Big situation brewing. Clayton in chat says stream died. Bear with us. There we go. We are indeed back live. And as expected, Ivan Lee has checked once again to the tournament chip leader, Luo. Looking down at the outs he's picked up. Surely thinking about firing. Putting maximum pressure here on the stone bubble. Clayton, Justin in chat. If you can still hear me, just know that the stream has not died. Seems to be a glitch.
All right, thanks, Lloyd. Excuse me, guys. We're going to start here on table 12.
Oof, we are back, but seem to be...
My all-in is Junichi Nakagiri from Japan.
Oh, Junichi.
He's
Well-known
been called
pro.
by Takuma Endo from Japan. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see him. Junichi has... It's jacks against aces, gang. We got pocket jacks for Junichi. Jack of hearts, jack of spades. Called by ace of hearts, ace of spades. The jacks are behind. Let's see what the flop brings, please. 7, 8, 10, all clubs. Nobody has a club draw, but our jacks have now picked up a gut shot straight. Turn card dealer. It's a 7. All right, so Junichi's looking for jacks or nines in order to double through here. Dealer, let's see what he gets. It's a 4 of spades. All right. We've got 1 elimination. Please stay here, Junichi. We've got 3 more to do.
Clayton in chat saying they can only see audio.
Congratulations, everybody. We are in the money.
There we go, Justin confirming it's back, which means hopefully, chat, you got the unfortunate elimination of Junichi. So we are in the money, but with multiple all-ins. So now we have to see if Junichi is the only one out.
Train of videographers made it to the table.
He's
All right,
either
we're over here on table 18.
the bubble or a
At
shared
risk
bubble.
in seat number 6 is Kenichi Takarabi from Japan. He's been called by Tianke from China. We are on the flop. We've got the 6 of hearts, the 5 of clubs, and the 9 of spades. Gentlemen, let's see what we've got. We got pocket 5s for bottom set. Pocket 6s for middle set.
Oof.
Bottom set at risk. An unfortunate cooler here.
All right, we have bottom set against middle set. Our 5s are looking for running straight cards to chop this up, or the remaining 5. Dealer, let's see the turn, please. That's the jack of clubs, which gets rid of the straights. So now we're looking for a 5 in order to double up. River card. It's a 10. All right. We've got our second bubble player. Please stay. Please stay. Alex, you got him? Okay.
And
That
the
is
second
rough.
elimination.
What a way to go, Greg. set over set at the APT main event. I think some consolation because there is going to be a shared bubble. Once again, we'll actually implement what we were discussing earlier, perhaps a shared prize, and we're yet to see if we have a three-way split.
All right, guys, we are over here at table 3 where we have a three-way all-in. Please wait just a second. All right, our at-risk player is, well, our first at-risk player is Enhao Chan from Taiwan. Right behind him is Di Lu from China. They've both been called by Nyamdari, our Mongolian from earlier tonight.
Wow, 2 players at
All right,
risk.
let's see these hands, everybody. I got pocket 10s for Enhao, Di Lu. I got pocket kings.
Wow.
And I got pocket 6s. All right, we have 6s, 6 of clubs, 6 kings.
Slight glitch once again, pardon us. We do know we have reached the bubble, as we said. There you see it, bit of a repeat of the last 20 seconds or so. Bear with us.
All right, guys, we are over here at table 3 where we have a three-way all-in. Please wait just a second. All right, our at-risk player is, well, our first at-risk player is Enhao Chan from Taiwan. Right behind him is Di Lu from China. They've both been called by Nyamdari, our Mongolian from earlier tonight. All right, let's see these hands, everybody. I got pocket 10s for Enhao, Di Lu. I got pocket kings. And I got pocket 6s. All right, we have 6s, 6 of clubs, 6 of hearts. Kings, king of clubs, king of diamonds, and 10s, 10 of clubs, 10 of hearts. The player covering everyone is Nyamdari with the 6s. Dealer, let's see what happens.
6s cover.
Our flop has a 10 in the window. 10 queen jack. We've got bottom set for Enhao, an open-ended straight draw for Di Lu, and Di Lu is also the only player with a diamond in her hand. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the ace of spades. That's going to give us straight to Di Lu. The 6s, well, no, a king would chop this pot. Enhao is looking for the board to pair. River card, dealer. The jack. Oof. So the way this is going to work, guys, is Enhao is going to triple up, and Di Lu is going to double up whatever's left of her stack with a straight. Neither player is eliminated. We're going to go to TV now, see what's happening there.
Well, congratulations, remaining players. You are all in the money.
This one's all the way to the river.
Oh, wait, just a second, Greg. The feature table, did he say? Still an all-in left, I think, considering Neil is making his way to another table. It is our feature table. Oh, there we go. We had gone away from the action. Pocket jacks was versus a king 5-4 3 board, I believe. The king 6 was in the hands. Oh, excuse me, the jack 5-4 3 board. The king 6 was in the hands of the tournament chip leader. Neil just said we are all the way to the river. What is the river? It is a queen, and if it is an all-in, oh, I see it. Luo has gone for the bluff, and Ivan Lee with top set must have made a quick call.
All right, we're up here on the feature
There
table,
we have
everybody. Seat 4, Hong Chan Lee from Hong Kong is at risk. Don't turn him yet, please. He's been called by Xizheng Lu from China. The board reads 5 of clubs, 4 of hearts, jack of spades, 3 of diamonds, queen of hearts. All right, gentlemen, let's see.
Wow, this one we know already. We had cut away.
But he's at risk, right? But if he loses, he's out, right? Okay, yeah, okay, so seat 7, Zhizhang did move all in. He got called all in, but the at-risk player is Hong Chong Lee from Hong Kong. Let's see, guys. Turn them up. I got pocket jacks for a set of jacks. I win, he says. 6. King, he's lying. He doesn't win. The pocket jacks are going to double through. All right, so we have 2 bubble finishers. That means your thing doesn't. We've got 2 bubble finishers, guys. Guys, let's give a round of applause to our bubble finishers, and congratulations to all of you for moneying APT Jeju main event. All right, Lloyd, you're up.
There we have it, Greg. What a maximum drama way of getting into the money. I think we had 4 all-ins there on that hand-for-hand situation. One of them was on our feature table. For those of you who got lost in the slight glitches on the stream, we do apologize. Let me recap. Our chip leader in the tournament had been aggressive, had been getting frustrated at not having been able to maximize all his bullying, all the chips he had on the feature table. Triple barreled once he picked up the additional equity on the turn and ran into the check call trap, the Teddy KGB trap of the top set of Ivan Lee. And we might have co-chip leaders as a result now. Ivan Lee, an absolute force in this tournament. We did lose Junichi on the bubble. We did lose, I forget the last player we saw the all-in with, but we are down to 158, 159 of them. We're supposed to win the money. The bubble boys will split the prize as the rest of the players bag and tag. What an amazing feeling this must be, making it into the money here at the main event. I hope you guys have enjoyed getting a feel for what it's like out there here at the Landing Casino. Bagging and tagging. This is not for the day, which is usually when you bag and tag. We will reset tables, which is why they have to bag, but we will be coming back for the remaining levels of day 2 here today. To all those of you in chat, now would be the time to check our live reporting. All your friends have made the money. Justin says bag and tag for about an hour. Yeah, it is a weird feeling. It is the nature of the beast here at APT Jeju. 15 players will be joining us, having qualified online. There's Elky, having made the money.
Making it day 2. Was on a short stack now. Got a very respectable about 300,000 in chips.
Yeah, short stack ninja. Confirmed. Almost 18 tables, I believe. So the players will be on break till 8:30 p.m. local time, which means the stream will be on break till 9 p.m. Of course, a 30-minute delay, 9 p.m. local time. If you have been watching, chances are you're enjoying the tense action here at the APT main event, and you'll want to continue, so don't go anywhere. Join us at 9 p.m. local time. If you hit subscribe and like, the YouTube gods will make sure the stream gets recommended to you. 1,089 entries, now down to 158. A healthy average big blind there of 46. That's thanks to the beautiful structure of the APT main event. 60-minute levels, slow increment. 1.7 million was the prize pool, and the remaining 158. All eyes on the prize, 311,000 USD. Up top, Greg, that was tense. That was exhausting at the end. Not just for Neil, but for us. Biting our fingernails with 4 all-ins at the same time sometimes. Any thoughts as we wrap up officially what has been an incredible journey all the way to the bubble?
Yes, it was incredible, and it was very exciting. The bubble coverage was all-ins all around. It's what I love to see. I'm Greg Goes All In. But if you thought that was exciting, folks, all these short stacks have been holding on for dear life. When we come back after the dinner break at around 9, you know these short stacks are going to be throwing their chips in, and that will be even more exciting. So we'll see you then at 9 o'clock. Don't go away. On behalf of Bitter Single and myself, I'm Greg Goes All In, and we'll see you after the dinner break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
你闻到了吗？空气中那充满兴奋的味道，因为主赛事即将开始喽！欢迎来到 APT 济州岛2024，主赛一直从今天持续到5月1号，从 Fly A 到 Fly B， 总共4组，有很充足的机会可以参加这20亿韩裔保底的主赛事。不少各路好手都前来 APT 济州岛，除了 APT 上一届的冠军，还有不少年轻的面孔都在摩拳擦掌的想要一展身手。这将会是一个精彩的赛事，一直到冠军高举那金句狮奖杯。别忘记关注我们的直播和报道，将获取最新的第一手赛事资讯。这将会是一场精彩的赛事，让我们一起为这场赛事加油！
Today is the APT Superstar Challenge. The buy-in was 13 million Korean won. And with 36 entries, we generated a prize pool of 1 billion with a B Korean won. First place will be taking home 374 million Korean won. And of course, the rare, the elusive black APT Lion Trophy.
Only 5 players made it into the money. Daisuke Ogita from Japan. Thomas Ward from New Zealand. Chu Chijen from Taiwan.
Joseph once again 1 card away. We saw an ace on the river previously. Can Terry hit the king? And a deuce is not going to cut it.
Wow, what an incredible comeback for Joseph.
In the end, it was Joseph Cheong from the United States to emerge champion after beating Terry Tang from China in the heads-up battle.
Now, listen, you faced a lot of coolers at this final table, on the wrong side of the coolers, but you maintained your cool, made some really sick folds. How did you manage to keep your cool?
And I ran pretty hot heads up, so, you know, worked out really well. I thought I'd have to win a lot of all-ins, which I did in the beginning. And then it just kind of evened out and it was good. Smooth sailing from there.
Just try not to tilt, and then just don't worry about first place. Just try to play well and not let it get to you. Yeah, you have 20 big blinds, just try to play 20 big blinds well. You have 30 big blinds, you know, just same thing. That's one of the reasons I folded ace king, because there were so many short stacks, and I didn't think Thomas Ward would shove ace queen, so it just made things easier to fold ace king. I've been trying to travel around Asia lately. It's just nice to win something in Asia, and also Korea, that's where I'm from, my home country. So it's just nice to win something here. My girlfriend's been watching the whole stream, so just at home, like probably way more nervous than me while she's watching. I just want to tell her thanks for watching the whole time and supporting me.
All right, folks, give it up one more time for your Superstar Challenge champion, Joseph Chung!
And not a diamond. Congratulations to Shuashua from Taiwan.
Wang Yutang is his name, Shuashua on Natural 8.
对，我现在感觉我很开心，很开心，因为我原本就是打这场比赛是希望可以就是拿到主赛门票，然后后来能够真的打到最后6个人的时候，我就知道，就是有一些就有棒赛教练是认识的朋友，然后我也很希望能够最后和他打到 HU， 然后也真的就最后是我跟他 HU， 然后并且打赢了，然后我就很开心。在比赛中最有挑战性的是，决赛周的筹码都很多，然后你要清楚的计算每个人的码量到底是多少，我觉得这是比较困难的一件事。要对家人说的吗？我在济州过得还不错，在 APT 台北的时候拿了3个奖杯，然后目前在济州这一场 APT， 他是我的第1个，所以我也希望他之后还能够有第2个、第3个能够追平我之前在台北的记录。内推。
Hello, I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and welcome to the lovely Landing Casino here at the beautiful Jeju Shinhwa World Resort on Jeju Island, South Korea. I'm here because in just 2 short months, there are going to be 65 poker tables and thousands of poker players here vying for over 5 billion Korean won in guarantees. That's almost $4 million US. And they're going to be able to win that with all of the APT staples, the double stack, the mini main, the mystery bounty, the cup, high roller, superstar, and of course, our featured event, the main event. It has a 2 billion Korean won guarantee. That's approximately 1.5 million USD in guarantees for just that event. So when you want to see a completed schedule, you're going to want to click this link and you will find the full schedule of all the amazing events we're going to have with you at APT Jeju 2024. Also, for the first time in over a year, the APT is going to have cash games. There's at least 15 tables of cash games going on here, with buy-ins as low as 1,000, 3,000 Korean, which is about 75 cent, 225 on the blinds, all the way up to, well, all the way up. And once you've won everything that you can win here, there's so much to explore here, both in 9 of diamonds called by pocket 8s. 8 of spades, 8 of diamonds. Got a classic race, King 9 against 8s. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. Deuce 4, 8s. A set of 8s on the flop and no diamonds. That is a lot of trouble. Dealer, turn card, please. Queen of hearts. We have our 162nd place finisher. River card, dealer, let's wrap it up. That's the 10 of hearts. 3 8s are going to take this down. Unlucky, sir. All right, dealers, please take 106. Thanks, Lloyd. All right, we're over here on table 5, everybody. We've got Feng Chen from China at risk. He's called the all-in bet of seat number 5, Chang Lu. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see, please. They're both reluctant. We've got pocket 10s for the at-risk against Jack 7 of spades for the all-in better initially. Jack 7 of spades against pocket tens. 10 of hearts, 10 of clubs. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. King, queen, 9. King of diamonds, queen of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond, but they've each picked up a gut shot against each other. Tens are still in the lead. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's a 6 of clubs. Yeah, just needs to fade, ironically, fade the 2 tens in the deck, and the tens are going to double through here. Let's see the river card. It's a king, and the tens are going to double up. You can't hear it, man, but they're all cheering for you. All right, we're over here on table 6, everybody. Seat 2 is all in against seat 3. Seat 2 is Xiaobo Meng from China. It turned off. Seat number 3 is Zhangxi Guo, from Taiwan. So we've got Shuaibo from China and Zhang from Taiwan. We've got Ace King against Pocket Jacks. Our all-in player, Ace of Clubs, King of Diamonds. Covered by Pocket Jacks, Jack of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds. So the suits do favor the all-in. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. That's 4-8 king, 2 hearts. Our all-in player has flopped a king, top pair. King of hearts, 8 of diamonds, 4 of hearts. Dealer turn card. That's the 5 of diamonds. Our ace king is leading, just needs to fade the 2 remaining jacks in the deck, and he will double up here. Dealer, let's find out if he does. 4, and we're going to double up. All right, we are back at table 14. We do have 3 all-ins, guys, on 3 different tables. Table 14, who's at risk? Seat 6, we've got Matthew from Australia, been called by Lin Huawei from Taiwan. We've got King 8, all in, at risk. King of hearts, 8 of clubs, at risk against the ace of spades and the 7 of diamonds. King 8 against ace 7. Dealer, let's see the flop. It's a 4 of diamonds and 2 ladies. Queen of diamonds, queen of spades, 4 of diamonds. The only diamond in hand is the 7 of diamonds. The king and the 8 is still looking for a little help here in order to double through. Turn card, dealer. That's the deuce of clubs. We're going to need a king or an 8 for our all-in player in order to double through here. River card, dealer. It's an ace. We've got our 161st. Sir, please stay here, though, because we might have more all-ins. Floor, don't let him get away, please. All right, guys. It went away. On table 17, my all-in player is seat number 8, Yuto Machida from Japan, called by seat number 2, Wei Hin Lam from Macau. All right, we have a flop of 6 of clubs, Jack of hearts, 6 of diamonds. Let's see the cards, gentlemen. I got Jack for a top full house from the all-in player. I got ace 6 for 3 6s from our gentleman from Macau. Our all-in player has a pretty strong lead here. Jack's full of 6s facing 3 6s. They've now seen it on the TV, as you can tell from the reaction. All right, dealer, let's see the turn card. It's a deuce. All we need to avoid is the final 6, and our player's going to double through here. Let's see the river card, dealer. It's a king, and we're going to have a double up. All right, we got one more, everybody. Alex, I'm coming. This way, everybody, follow me. All right, guys, we're here at table 20. Our all-in player is Junkwang Liu from China. It's been called by Sho Katsura from Japan. It is pre-flop. Gentlemen, let's see the cards. I got black jacks against pocket 8s. We got jack of spades, jack of clubs in the lead for the all-in player over 8 of clubs, 8 of diamonds. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. 7-7 ace, 7 of spades, 7 of clubs, ace of diamonds. Our jacks are still in the lead here. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the 6 of hearts. They're really happy for you, man. They really are. You can hear them over there. Dealer, river card. 5. All right, our jacks are going to double up. So we are now on the stone bubble with 160 players. Lloyd, it's all yours, sir. What table are we? Table 12, everybody. We've got seat 1, all in. Wang Siobhan Tinsi from Hong Kong. Siobhan. Sorry, that's the best I can do, man. Has been called from seat 2 by Takuma Endo from Japan. All right, let's see, gentlemen. I got pocket queens and queen 4. Queen of clubs, queen of diamonds is all in and at risk against queen of spades and all right, we got queen of clubs, queen of diamonds has been called by queen of spades, 4 of clubs. Let's see the flop, dealer. 7-8-5. 7 of spades, 8 of clubs, 5 of diamonds. Our queen 4 has picked up a gut shot. Pocket queen still leading. Dealer, let's see the turn. Jack of clubs, not changing anything. Fading 4 6s in order to double through. River card. Jack double up. There you go. One person clapped for you, man. One person besides you. There you go. One's at risk, or 4? No, 4's at risk. All right, guys, we're over here on table number 8. We've got seat number 4, Yiping Yi from China, all in and been called by Haoshan Huang from Taiwan. We are pre-flop, everybody. Let's see, gentlemen. Turn them over, please. I got ace king all in against pocket queen. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Ace of clubs, king of hearts against queen of hearts, queen of clubs. So the ace king does have the suits covered. Dealer, let's see the flop. 10 king 8. 8 of diamonds, king of diamonds, 10 of hearts. Our all-in player is flop top pair with ace king. Let's see the turn card. That's the deuce of clubs. He's going to need to fade one of the 2 remaining queens, and he's going to double up as well. River card. Deuce, and we've got a double up. That's the sound of them cheering for you, I promise. See, 2 again? All right, who's my all-in? Okay. My all-in is Junichi Nakagiri from Japan. He's been called by Takuma Endo from Japan. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see him. Junichi has... Oh, it's jacks against aces, gang. We got pocket jacks for Junichi. Jack of hearts, jack of spades. Called by ace of hearts, ace of spades. The jacks are behind. Let's see what the flop brings, please. 7, 8, 10, all clubs. Nobody has a club draw, but our jacks have now picked up a gut shot straight. Turn card dealer. It's a 7. All right, so Junichi's looking for jacks or 9s in order to double through here. Dealer, let's see what he gets. It's a 4 of spades. All right, we've got 1 elimination. Please stay here, Junichi. We've got 3 more to do. Stay, stay, stay. Yes? All right, we are over here on table 18. At risk in seat number 6 is Kenichi Takarabi from Japan. He's been called by Tian-Kei from China. We are on the flop. We've got the 6 of hearts, the 5 of clubs, and the 9 of spades. Gentlemen, let's see what we've got. We got pocket 5s for bottom set. Pocket 6s for middle set. All right, we have bottom set against middle set. Our 5s are looking for running straight cards to chop this up, or the remaining 5. Dealer, let's see the turn, please. That's the jack of clubs, which gets rid of the straights. So now we're looking for a 5 in order to double up. River card. It's a 10. All right. We've got our second bubble player. Please stay. Please stay. Alex, you got him? Okay. All right, guys, we are over here at table 3 where we have a 3-way all-in. Please wait just a second. All right. Our at-risk player is, our first at-risk player is Enhao Chan from Taiwan. Right behind him is Di Lu from China. They've both been called by Nyamdari, our Mongolian from earlier tonight. All right, let's see these hands, everybody. I got pocket 10s for Enhao, Di Lu. I got pocket kings. And I got pocket 6s. All right, we have 6s, 6 of clubs, 6 of hearts. Kings, king of clubs, king of diamonds, and 10s, 10 of clubs, 10 of hearts. The player covering everyone is Nyamdari with the 6s. Dealer, let's see what happens. Our flop has a 10 in the window. 10 queen jack. We've got bottom set for Enhao, an open-ended straight draw for Di Lu, and Di Lu is also the only player with a diamond in her hand. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the ace of spades. That's going to give us straight to Di Lu. The 6s, well, no, a king would chop this pot. Enhao is looking for the board to pair. River card dealer. The jack. So the way this is going to work, guys, is Enhao is going to triple up, and Di Lu is going to double up whatever's left of her stack with a straight. Neither player is eliminated. We're going to go to TV now, see what's happening there. The board reads 5 of clubs, 4 of hearts, jack of spades, 3 of diamonds, queen of hearts. All right, gentlemen, let's see. You're all in, but he's at risk, right? But if he loses, he's out, right? Yeah. I say all in. Okay, yeah, okay. So seat 7, Xi Zhang did move all in. He got called all in, but the at-risk player is Hong Chong Lee from Hong Kong. Let's see, guys. Turn him up. I got pocket jacks for a set of jacks. I win, he says. 6. King, he's lying. He doesn't win. The pocket jacks are going to double through. All right, so we have 2 bubble finishers. That means your thing doesn't. We've got 2 bubble finishers, guys. Guys, let's give a round of applause to our bubble finishers, and congratulations to all of you for moneying APT Jeju main event. All right, Lloyd, you're up. All right, we are pre-flop. Let's see, everybody. Our all-in player has king of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, called by pocket eights. 8 of spades, 8 of diamonds. Got a classic race, king 9 against eights. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. Deuce 4, 8. A set of eights on the flop and no diamonds. That is a lot of trouble. Dealer, turn card, please. Queen of hearts. We have our 162nd place finisher. River card, dealer, let's wrap it up. That's the 10 of hearts. 3 eights are going to take this down. Unlucky, sir. All right, dealers, please take 106. Thanks, Lloyd. All right, we're over here on table 5, everybody. We've got Feng Chen from China at risk. He's called the all-in bet. Seat number 5, Chang Lu. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see, please. They're both reluctant. We've got pocket 10s for the at-risk against Jack 7 of spades for the all-in better initially. Jack 7 of spades against pocket 10s, 10 of hearts, 10 of clubs. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. King, queen, 9. King of diamonds, queen of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond, but they've each picked up a gut shot against each other. 10s are still in the lead. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's a 6 of clubs. Yeah, just needs to fade, ironically, fade the 2 10s in the deck, and the 10s are going to double through here. Let's see the river card. It's a king, and the 10s are going to double up. You can't hear it, man, but they're all cheering for you. All right, we're over here on table 6, everybody. Seat 2 is all in against seat 3. Seat 2 is Xiaobo Meng from China. It turned off. Seat number 3 is Zhang Shi Guo, from Taiwan. So we've got Shuaibo from China and Zhang from Taiwan. We've got Ace King against Pocket Jacks. Our all-in player, Ace of Clubs, King of Diamonds. Covered by Pocket Jacks, Jack of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds. So the suits do favor the all-in. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. That's 4-8 king, 2 hearts. Our all-in player has flopped to king, top pair. King of hearts, 8 of diamonds, 4 of hearts. Dealer, turn card. That's the 5 of diamonds. Our ace king is leading, just needs to fade the 2 remaining jacks in the deck, and he will double up here. Dealer, let's find out if he does. 4, and we're going to double up. All right, we are back at table 14. We do have 3 all-ins, guys, on 3 different tables. Table 14. Who's at risk? Seat 6. We've got Matthew from Australia, been called by Lin Huawei from Taiwan. We've got King 8, all in, at risk. King of hearts, 8 of clubs, at risk against the ace of spades and the 7 of diamonds. King 8 against ace 7. Dealer, let's see the flop. It's a 4 of diamonds and 2 ladies. Queen of diamonds, queen of spades, 4 of diamonds. The only diamond in hand is the 7 of diamonds. The king and the 8 is still looking for a little help here in order to double through. Turn card dealer. That's the deuce of clubs. We're going to need a king or an 8 for our all-in player in order to double through here. River card dealer. It's an ace. We've got our 161st. Sir, please stay here, though, because we might have more all-ins. Floor, don't let him get away, please. All right, guys. It went away. There we go. On table 17, my all-in player is seat number 8, Yuto Machida from Japan, called by seat number 2, Wei Hin Lam from Macau. All right, we have a flop of 6 of clubs, jack of hearts, 6 of diamonds. Let's see the cards, gentlemen. I got Jack for a top full house from the all-in player. I got ace 6 for 3 6s from our gentleman from Macau. Our all-in player has a pretty strong lead here. Jack's full of 6s facing 3 6s. They've now seen it on the TV, as you can tell from the reaction. All right, dealer, let's see the turn card. It's a deuce. All we need to avoid is the final 6, and our player's going to double through here. Let's see the river card dealer. It's a king, and we're going to have a double up. All right, we got one more, everybody. Alex, I'm coming. This way, everybody, follow me. All right, guys, we're here at table 20. Our all-in player is Junquan Liu from China. It's been called by Sho Katsura from Japan. It is pre-flop. Gentlemen, let's see the cards. I got black jacks against pocket 8s. We got jack of spades, jack of clubs in the lead for the all-in player over 8 of clubs, 8 of diamonds. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. 7-7 ace, 7 of spades, 7 of clubs, ace of diamonds. Our jacks are still in the lead here. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the 6 of hearts. They're really happy for you, man. They really are. You can hear them over there. Dealer, river card. 5. All right, our jacks are going to double up. So we are now on the stone bubble with 160 players. Lloyd, it's all yours, sir. What table are we? Table 12, everybody. We've got seat 1, all in. Wang Siobhan Tinsi from Hong Kong. Sheban. Sorry, that's the best I can do, man. Has been called from seat 2 by Takuma Endo from Japan. All right, let's see, gentlemen. I got pocket queens and queen 4. Queen of clubs, queen of diamonds is all in and at risk against queen of spades and all right, we got queen of clubs, queen of diamonds has been called by queen of spades, 4 of clubs. Let's see the flop, dealer. 7-8-5. 7 of spades, 8 of clubs, 5 of diamonds. Our queen 4 has picked up a gut shot. Pocket queen still leading. Dealer, let's see the turn. Jack of clubs, not changing anything. Fading 4 6s in order to double through. River card. Jack double up. There you go. One person clapped for you, man. One person besides you. There you go. One's at risk, or 4? No, 4's at risk. All right, guys, we're over here on table number 8. We've got seat number 4, Yiping Yi from China. All in and been called by Haoshan Huang from Taiwan. We are pre-flop, everybody. Let's see, gentlemen. Turn them over, please. I got ace king all in against pocket queen. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Ace of clubs, king of hearts against queen of hearts, queen of clubs. So the ace king does have the suits covered. Dealer, let's see the flop. 10, king, 8. 8 of diamonds, king of diamonds, 10 of hearts. Our all-in player is flop top pair with ace king. Let's see the turn card. That's the deuce of clubs. He's going to need to fade one of the 2 remaining queens, and he's going to double up as well. River card. Deuce, and we've got a double up. That's the sound of them cheering for you, I promise. See, 2 again? Right, who's my all-in? Okay. My all-in is Junichi Nakagiri from Japan. He's been called by Takuma Endo from Japan. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see him. Junichi has... Oh, it's jacks against aces, gang. We got pocket jacks for Junichi. Jack of hearts, jack of spades. Called by ace of hearts, ace of spades. The jacks are behind. Let's see what the flop brings, please. 7, 8, 10, all clubs. Nobody has a club draw, but our jacks have now picked up a gut shot straight. Turn card dealer. It's a 7. All right, so Junichi's looking for jacks or 9s in order to double through here. Dealer, let's see what he gets. It's a 4 of spades. All right. We've got 1 elimination. Please stay here, Junichi. We've got 3 more to do. Stay, stay, stay. Yes. All right, we are over here on table 18. At risk in seat number 6 is Kenichi Takarabi from Japan. He's been called by Tian-Kei from China. We are on the flop. We've got the 6 of hearts, the 5 of clubs, and the 9 of spades. Gentlemen, let's see what we've got. We got pocket 5s for bottom set. Pocket 6s for middle set. All right, we have bottom set against middle set. Our 5s are looking for running straight cards to chop this up, or the remaining 5. Dealer, let's see the turn, please. That's the jack of clubs, which gets rid of the straights. So now we're looking for a 5 in order to double up. River card. It's a 10. All right. We've got our second bubble player. Please stay. Please stay. Alex, you got him? Okay. All right, guys, we are over here at table 3 where we have a 3-way all-in. Please wait just a second. All right. Our at-risk player is, our first at-risk player is Enhao Chan from Taiwan. Right behind him is Di Lu from China. They've both been called by Nyamdari, our Mongolian from earlier tonight. All right, let's see these hands, everybody. I got pocket 10s for Enhao, Di Lu. I got pocket kings. And I got pocket 6s. All right, we have 6s, 6 of clubs, 6 of hearts. Kings, king of clubs, king of diamonds, and 10s, 10 of clubs, 10 of hearts. The player covering everyone is Nyamdari with the 6s. Dealer, let's see what happens. Our flop has a 10 in the window. 10 queen jack. We've got bottom set for Enhao, an open-ended straight draw for Di Lu, and Di Lu is also the only player with a diamond in her hand. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the ace of spades. That's going to give us That's going to give a straight to D. Lu. The sixes, well, no, a king would chop this pot. And how is looking for the board to pair? River card dealer. The jack. So the way this is going to work, guys, is Enhao is going to triple up, and D. Lu is going to double up whatever's left of her stack with a straight. Neither player is eliminated. We're going to go to TV now, see what's happening there. The board reads 5 of clubs, 4 of hearts, jack of spades, 3 of diamonds, queen of hearts. All right, gentlemen, let's see. You're all in, but he's at risk, right? But if he loses, he's out, right? Okay, yeah, okay. So seat 7, Zhejiang did move all in. He got called all in, but the at-risk player is Hong Chong Lee from Hong Kong. Let's see, guys. Turn him up. I got pocket jacks for a set of jacks. I win, he says. 6. King, he's lying. He doesn't win. The pocket jacks are going to double through. All right, so we have 2 bubble finishers. That means your thing doesn't. We've got 2 bubble finishers, guys. Guys, let's give a round of applause to our bubble finishers, and congratulations to all of you for moneying APT Jeju main event. All right, Lloyd, you're up. All right, we are pre-flop. Let's see, everybody. Our all-in player has king of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, called by pocket 8s. 8 of spades, 8 of diamonds. Got a classic race, king 9 against 8s. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. Deuce 4, 8. A set of 8s on the flop and no diamonds. That is a lot of trouble. Dealer turn card, please. Queen of hearts. We have our 162nd place finisher. River card, dealer. Let's wrap it up. That's the 10 of hearts. 3 8s are going to take this down. Unlucky, sir. All right, dealers, please take 106. Thanks, Lloyd. All right, we're over here on table 5, everybody. We've got Feng Chen from China at risk. He's called the all-in bet. Seat number 5, Chang Lu. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see, please. They're both reluctant. We've got pocket 10s for the at-risk against jack 7 of spades for the all-in better initially. Jack 7 of spades against pocket 10s, 10 of hearts, 10 of clubs. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. King, queen, 9. King of diamonds, queen of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond, but they've each picked up a gut shot against each other. 10s are still in the lead. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's a 6 of clubs. Yeah, just needs to fade, ironically, fade the 2 10s in the deck, and the 10s are going to double through here. Let's see the river card. It's a king, and the 10s are going to double up. You can't hear it, man, but they're all cheering for you. All right, we're over here on table 6, everybody. Seat 2 is all in against seat 3. Seat 2 is Xiaobo Meng from China. They turned off. Seat number 3 is Zhang Shi Guo, from Taiwan. So we've got Shuaibo from China and Zhang from Taiwan. We've got Ace King against Pocket Jacks. Our all-in player, Ace of Clubs, King of Diamonds. Covered by Pocket Jacks, Jack of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds. So the suits do favor the all-in. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. That's 4-8 King. 2 hearts. Our all-in player has flopped a king, top pair. King of Hearts, 8 of Diamonds, 4 of Hearts. Dealer turn card. That's the 5 of Diamonds. Our Ace King is leading, just needs to fade the 2 remaining jacks in the deck, and he will double up here. Dealer, let's find out if he does. 4, and we're going to double up. All right, we are back at table 14. We do have 3 all-ins, guys, on 3 different tables. Table 14, who's at risk? Seat 6, we've got Matthew from Australia, been called by Lin Huawei from Taiwan. We've got King 8, all in, at risk. King of Hearts, 8 of Clubs, at risk against the Ace of Spades and the 7 of Diamonds. King 8 against Ace 7. Dealer, let's see the flop. It's a 4 of Diamonds and 2 ladies. Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Spades, 4 of Diamonds. The only diamond in hand is the 7 of Diamonds. The King and the 8 is still looking for a little help here in order to double through. Turn card, dealer. That's the Deuce of Clubs. We're going to need a King or an 8 for our all-in player in order to double through here. River card, dealer. It's an Ace. We've got our 161st. Sir, please stay here, though, because we might have more all-ins. Floor, don't let him get away, please. All right, guys. It went away. There we go. On table 17, my all-in player is seat number 8, Yuto Machida from Japan, called by seat number 2, Wei Hin Lam from Macau. All right, we have a flop of 6 of Clubs, Jack of Hearts, 6 of Diamonds. Let's see the cards, gentlemen. I got Jack for a top full house from the all-in player. I got Ace 6 for 3 6s from our gentleman from Macau. Our all-in player has a pretty strong lead here. Jack's full of 6s facing 3 6s. They've now seen it on the TV, as you can tell from the reaction. All right, dealer, let's see the turn card. It's a deuce. All we need to avoid is the final 6, and our player's going to double through here. Let's see the river card, dealer. It's a king, and we're going to have a double up. All right, we got one more, everybody. Alex, I'm coming. This way, everybody. Follow me. All right, guys. We're here at table 20. Our all-in player is Junquan Liu from China. It's been called by Sho Katsura from Japan. It is pre-flop. Gentlemen, let's see the cards. I got black jacks against pocket 8s. We got Jack of Spades, Jack of Clubs in the lead for the all-in player over 8 of Clubs, 8 of Diamonds. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. 7-7 Ace, 7 of Spades, 7 of Clubs, Ace of Diamonds. Our jacks are still in the lead here. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the 6 of Hearts. They're really happy for you, man. They really are. You can hear them over there. Dealer, river card. 5. All right, our jacks are going to double up. So we are now on the stone bubble with 160 players. Lloyd, it's all yours, sir. What table are we? Table 12, everybody. We've got seat 1, all in. Wang Siobhan Tinsi from Hong Kong. Shevan. Sorry, that's the best I can do, man. Has been called from seat 2 by Takuma Endo from Japan. All right, let's see, gentlemen. I got pocket queens and queen 4. Queen of clubs, queen of diamonds is all in and at risk against queen of spades. And all right, we got queen of clubs, queen of diamonds has been called by queen of spades, 4 of clubs. Let's see the flop, dealer. 7, 8, 5. 7 of spades, 8 of clubs, 5 of diamonds. Our queen 4 has picked up a gut shot. Pocket queen still leading. Dealer, let's see the turn. Jack of clubs, not changing anything. Fading 4 6s in order to double through. River card. Jack double up. There you go. One person clapped for you, man. One person besides you. There you go. One's at risk, or 4? No, 4's at risk. All right, guys, we're over here on table number 8. We've got seat number 4, Yiping Yi from China. All in and been called by Haoshan Huang from Taiwan. We are pre-flop, everybody. Let's see, gentlemen. Turn them over, please. I got ace king all in against pocket queen. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Ace of clubs, king of hearts against queen of hearts, queen of clubs. So the ace king does have the suits covered. Dealer, let's see the flop. 10 king 8. 8 of diamonds, king of diamonds, 10 of hearts. Our all-in player is flop top pair with ace king. Let's see the turn card. That's the deuce of clubs. He's going to need to fade one of the 2 remaining queens, and he's going to double up as well. River card. Deuce, and we've got a double up. That's the sound of them cheering for you, I promise. See number 2 again? All right, who's my all-in? Okay. My all-in is Junichi Nakagiri from Japan. He's been called by Takuma Endo from Japan. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see him. Junichi has... Oh, it's jacks against aces, gang. We got pocket jacks for Junichi. Jack of hearts, jack of spades. Called by ace of hearts, ace of spades. The jacks are behind. Let's see what the flop brings, please. 7, 8, 10. All clubs. Nobody has a club draw, but our jacks have now picked up a gut shot straight. Turn card, dealer. It's a 7. All right, so Junichi's looking for jacks or 9s in order to double through here. Dealer, let's see what he gets. It's a 4 of spades. All right. We've got 1 elimination. Please stay here, Junichi. We've got 3 more to do. Stay, stay, stay. Yes? All right, we are over here on table 18. At risk in seat number 6 is Kenichi Takarabi from Japan. He's been called by Tian K from China. We are on the flop. We've got the 6 of hearts, the 5 of clubs, and the 9 of spades. Gentlemen, let's see what we've got. We got pocket 5s for bottom set. Pocket 6s for middle set. All right, we have bottom set against middle set. Our 5s are looking for running straight cards to chop this up, or the remaining 5. Dealer, let's see the turn, please. That's the jack of clubs, which gets rid of the straights. So now we're looking for a 5 in order to double up. River card. It's a 10. All right. We've got our second bubble player. Please stay. Please stay. Alex, you got him? Okay. All right, guys, we are over here at table 3 where we have a 3-way all-in. Please wait just a second. All right. Our at-risk player is, our first at-risk player is Enhao Chan from Taiwan. Right behind him is Di Lu from China. They've both been called by Nyamdari, our Mongolian from earlier tonight. All right, let's see these hands, everybody. I got pocket 10s for Enhao, Di Lu. I got pocket kings. And I got pocket 6s. All right, we have 6s, 6 of clubs, 6 of hearts. Kings, king of clubs, king of diamonds, and 10s, 10 of clubs, 10 of hearts. The player covering everyone is Nyamdari with the 6s. Dealer, let's see what happens. Our flop has a 10 in the window. 10 queen jack. We've got bottom set for Enhao, an open-ended straight draw for Di Lu, and Di Lu is also the only player with a diamond in her hand. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the ace of spades. That's going to give us straight to Di Lu. The 6s, well, no, a king would chop this pot. Enhao is looking for the board to pair. River card, dealer. The jack. So the way this is going to work, guys, is Enhao is going to triple up, and Di Lu is going to double up whatever's left of her stack with a straight. Neither player is eliminated. We're going to go to TV now, see what's happening there. The board reads 5 of clubs, 4 of hearts, jack of spades, 3 of diamonds, queen of hearts. All right, gentlemen, let's see. You're all in, but he's at risk, right? But if he loses, he's out, right? Okay, yeah, okay. So seat 7, Zhejiang did move all in. He got called all in, but the at-risk player is Hong Chong Lee from Hong Kong. Let's see, guys. Turn him up. I got pocket jacks for a set of jacks. I win, he says. 6. King, he's lying. He doesn't win. The pocket jacks are going to double through. All right, so we have 2 bubble finishers. That means your thing doesn't. We've got 2 bubble finishers, guys. Guys, let's give a round of applause to our bubble finishers, and congratulations to all of you for moneying APT Jeju main event. All right, Lloyd, you're up. All right, we are pre-flop. Let's see, everybody. Our all-in player has king of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, called by pocket 8s. 8 of spades, 8 of diamonds. Got a classic race, king 9 against 8s. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. Deuce 4, 8. A set of 8s on the flop and no diamonds. That is a lot of trouble. Dealer turn card, please. Queen of hearts. We have our 162nd place finisher. River card, dealer. Let's wrap it up. That's the 10 of hearts. 3 8s are going to take this down. Unlucky, sir. All right, dealers, please take 106. Thanks, Lloyd. All right, we're over here on table 5, everybody. We've got Feng Chen from China at risk. He's called the all-in bet. Seat number 5, Chang Lu. We are pre-flop. All right, gentlemen, let's see, please. They're both reluctant. We've got pocket 10s for the at-risk against Jack 7 of spades for the all-in better initially. Jack 7 of spades against pocket tens, 10 of hearts, 10 of clubs. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. King, queen, 9. King of diamonds, queen of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond, but they've each picked up a gut shot against each other. Tens are still in the lead. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's a 6 of clubs. Yeah, just needs to fade, ironically, fade the 2 tens in the deck, and the tens are going to double through here. Let's see the river card. It's a king, and the tens are going to double up. You can't hear it, man, but they're all cheering for you. All right, we're over here on table 6, everybody. Seat 2 is all in against seat 3. Seat 2 is Xiaobo Meng from China. It turned off. Seat number 3 is Zhangxi Guo, from Taiwan. So we've got Shuaibo from China and Zhang from Taiwan. We've got Ace King against Pocket Jacks. Our all-in player, Ace of Clubs, King of Diamonds. Covered by Pocket Jacks, Jack of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds. So the suits do favor the all-in. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. That's 4-8 king, 2 hearts. Our all-in player has flopped a king, top pair. King of hearts, 8 of diamonds, 4 of hearts. Dealer turn card. That's the 5 of diamonds. Our ace king is leading, just needs to fade the 2 remaining jacks in the deck, and he will double up here. Dealer, let's find out if he does. 4, and we're going to double up. All right, we are back at table 14. We do have 3 all-ins, guys, on 3 different tables. Table 14. Who's at risk? Seat 6. We've got Matthew from Australia, been called by Lin Huawei from Taiwan. We've got King 8, all in, at risk. King of hearts, 8 of clubs, at risk against the ace of spades and the 7 of diamonds. King 8 against ace 7. Dealer, let's see the flop. It's a 4 of diamonds and 2 ladies. Queen of diamonds, queen of spades, 4 of diamonds. The only diamond in hand is the 7 of diamonds. The king and the 8 is still looking for a little help here in order to double through. Turn card, dealer. That's the deuce of clubs. We're going to need a king or an 8 for our all-in player in order to double through here. River card, dealer. It's an ace. We've got our 161st. Sir, please stay here, though, because we might have more all-ins. Floor, don't let him get away, please. All right, guys. It went away. There we go. On table 17, my all-in player is seat number 8, Yuto Machida from Japan, called by seat number 2, Wei Hin Lam from Macau. All right, we have a flop of 6 of clubs, Jack of hearts, 6 of diamonds. Let's see the cards, gentlemen. I got Jack for a top full house from the all-in player. I got ace 6 for 3 6s from our gentleman from Macau. Our all-in player has a pretty strong lead here. Jack's full of 6s facing 3 6s. They've now seen it on the TV, as you can tell from the reaction. All right, dealer, let's see the turn card. It's a deuce. All we need to avoid is the final 6, and our player's going to double through here. Let's see the river card, dealer. It's a king, and we're going to have a double up. All right, we got one more, everybody. Alex, I'm coming. This way, everybody. Follow me. All right, guys. We're here at table 20. Our all-in player is Junkwang Liu from China. It's been called by Sho Katsura from Japan. It is pre-flop. Gentlemen, let's see the cards. I got black jacks against pocket 8s. We got jack of spades, jack of clubs in the lead for the all-in player over 8 of clubs, 8 of diamonds. All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. 7-7 ace, 7 of spades, 7 of clubs, ace of diamonds. Our jacks are still in the lead here. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the 6 of hearts. They're really happy for you, man. They really are. You can hear them over there. Dealer, river card. 5. All right, our jacks are going to double up. So we are now on the stone bubble with 160 players. Lloyd, it's all yours, sir. What table are we? Table 12, everybody. We've got seat 1, all in. Wang Siobhan Tinsi from Hong Kong. Sheban. Sorry, that's the best I can do, man. Has been called from seat 2 by Takuma Endo from Japan. All right, let's see, gentlemen. I got pocket queens and queen 4. Queen of clubs, queen of diamonds is all in and at risk against queen of spades and all right, we got queen of clubs, queen of diamonds has been called by queen of spades, 4 of clubs. Let's see the flop, dealer. 7, 8, 5. 7 of spades, 8 of clubs, 5 of diamonds. Our queen 4 has picked up a gut shot. Pocket queen still leading. Dealer, let's see the turn. Jack of clubs, not changing anything. Fading 4 6s in order to double through. River card. Jack double up. There you go. One person clapped for you, man. One person besides you. There you go. One's at risk, or 4? No, 4's at risk. All right, guys, we're over here on table number 8. We've got seat number 4, Yiping Yi from China. All in and been called by Haoshan Huang from Taiwan. We are pre-flop, everybody. Let's see, gentlemen. Turn them over, please. I got ace king all in against pocket queen. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Ace of clubs, king of hearts against queen of hearts, queen of clubs. So the ace king does have the suits covered. Dealer, let's see the flop. 10 king 8. 8 of diamonds, king of diamonds, 10 of hearts. Our all-in player is flop top pair with ace king. Let's see the turn card. That's the deuce of clubs. He's going to need to fade one of the 2 remaining queens, and he's going to double up as well. River card. Deuce, and we've got a double up. That's the sound of them cheering for you, I promise. Seat number 2 again. All right, who's my all-in? Okay. My all-in is Junichi Nakagiri from Japan. He's been called by Takuma Endo from Japan. We are pre-
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back. We are coming to you live from Jeju Shinhwa World here in South Korea. You are watching the APT Jeju 2024 and we have made the money in the main event. We are here at day 2. Players made the money, 158 of them. A crazy, crazy bubble. 2 players, in fact, becoming the Stone Bubble Boys, as we like to call them. The main event has been incredible with over 1,000 players coming out to play, generating a prize pool of over 1.7 million USD. And now the remaining 158 players have their eyes on the prize, over 310,000 USD up top. 15 players are joining us from the online portion, the APT Online. That means they are going to be playing their first hand by simply joining us in the money. My name is Vidar Singhal. I'm joined now by Sam and Sol. Sam, welcome. You covered the early part of day 2. Here you are at the tail end. We have 3 hours, 3 levels to play before we wrap up for the day and head into day 3. What do you think? Is it going to be crazier than what you saw? Or maybe now that we've hit the money, it's going to level down a bit?
You know, I think that now the ICM pressure is off, we are going to see people just flying off. That counter is going to drop so fast, and it does suck to bubble. It really does, especially a main event. You know, everyone is going to be applauding, cheering as you have to hang your head and walk out of there knowing that your 2 days of efforts are going to be for nothing. But for everyone else, they are now competing for that first place prize, 311,000 USD, and the award-winning award up top. I love saying that.
Our trophy has a trophy. The APT Mega Lion, the golden version, is on offer for the main event, as it usually is. 310,000 up top. Look at that heads-up battle that could be imminent tomorrow, or rather day after when we cover the final table. Going from 187,000 to 311, $140,000 or so. That is going to be one to look out for. As I mentioned, over 1,000 players, almost 1,100. Average blinds are 46, very nice, thanks to the beautiful structure. Low increments, 60-minute levels. We are going to be watching 3 of them at the feature table. Our feature table is going to be locked in now until the end of the day, so we will slowly introduce you to all the players. And of course, I mentioned the $1.7 million prize pool.
Yes, we have some familiar faces. Well, at least one, Ogita Daisuke. One of my personal favorite players to watch, always extremely entertaining, always putting the pressure on his opponents, going for the win. Absolutely fearless man from Japan. We have some big stacks, we have some short stacks. It'll be very interesting to watch everyone battle it out on this feature table. 3 hours left of coverage. We're going to play straight through without the break. It's going to be a lot of poker.
We don't have the biggest stack in the tournament. I'm actually a bit confused who that is now because we saw a monster hand I'd like to talk about. Ivan Lee from Hong Kong versus the chip leader in the tournament at that point, Lu from China, decided to triple barrel with the king 6 suited. Ivan just rounder style, check call, he trap him, as Teddy KGB might say, getting the full double and approaching what I believe at the time was 80 bigs. Blinds, of course, are going to go up to 4,000, 8,000, I believe. There you have it. That is the floor. Those are the remaining 158 players. We had a double bubble, 2 players sharing the unfortunate pride of being the bubble boy here at the APT main. But consolation, they split the bubble price, 2,800 going 2 ways in USD. So 1,400 USD, almost a buyback, a return on their money.
Oh, Luo, current chip leader. Very good player. I've played some cash games with him. Very strong player, and good to see his chip leading. Very nice guy. Seat number, or 8th in place in chips, is on our feature table.
Is that Lian from Taiwan?
Yes.
Lian Yake. By the way, just looking at the selection of players, one from every country, it seems like. Wow, wow, wow. Lian from Taiwan. We have Arvin, actually. I'm not sure what country he's from. Certainly from the Indian subcontinent, by the looks of it. Ah, Singapore, okay. He's from Singapore. I believe the only Vietnamese player left in the mix. I think that would go Phan Hu Min Chi.
Yes.
Let's just go with Phan. Phan is in the hand. Queen 7. Suited. Defends in the big. Flops best. You mentioned Lian does have the chip lead on the table. Healthy stack. Somewhere near 70 bigs. To begin the hand.
Chi still out, still out in head with his 7 there. King 10 off, decent showdown value.
Lian does not want to press the issue. Checks back on the turn.
Wonder how fast we're going to see players drop now that the money bubble has burst. All these short stacks sitting on 1 or 2 big blinds can now just get it in happily, knowing they've locked up slightly over their entry.
Would have made a nice little return of 1,000 USD. Not too shabby.
Oh, Min, a returning player. He was on our influencer table last night. Yeah, came in 2nd. His name is slightly different here, but Min Chi. Nearly won the trophy. Daisuke, the man on your right from Japan. Absolute tournament crusher, one of the most entertaining players to have at the table.
And
Always a joy.
He might be looking to do the relatively impossible, go back-to-back main event wins. Certainly is the only one who has a shot. Won the APT Taipei main event for over 400,000 USD. Arvin, or I believe that would be Arvin from Singapore. King Jack suited, raises from +2. Pretty reasonable.
Gregory Smith on the button with a wheel ace. Could decide to use this hand as a bluff. Oh no, this is Benjamin Jacobs on the button. man from the United States with the 10-5 suited, making a play. Bumping up to 36K, opening up an early position open. And gonna take it down. Look at that aggression. I wonder if the ace deuce of clubs was what he actually had. 10-5 suited seems insane. He does block every straight possible, though, with that hand. Look at that. Hand number 2, I believe. And we've already lost 4 additional players in the field. Daisuke picking up the ace-10 off under the gun. Only 23 big blinds, though.
Mere mortals could consider a tight fold there, but not Daisuke.
The next pay jump is at 143. Just a small bump, about 250 USD.
Look at this.
Ace King, the last person, he almost got it through.
Yep. Gets it in there. Daisuke simply cannot call.
No, this is bottom of his range.
3-bet jam against an under the gun open. Nice little pickup there for the ace king. Now up to 20 bigs. It's going to feel a lot more comfortable than one hand ago. Tied for second from the bottom, along with Arvin. Asa, or Gregory Smith, as you see, is at the bottom of the leaderboard, 12 bigs.
That is some trophy.
I did get the chance to talk to short stack there. Gregory Smith from the UK. Online qualifier, played the APT online.
Oh, nice. So this is one of his first few hands playing live then?
Well,
for the main event.
Good caveat, because I asked him and he said he's played every event.
Wow. That's nearly impossible.
I suppose he meant every event he can.
Yeah.
And what do you know? Shipped a single day high roller. The mystery bounty variety. For
10-9 suited. Thinking about the rejam spot, I imagine. First a button open, I think it's all right. And as long as Daisuke doesn't wake up with a hand, he's going to pick up another few big blinds. Good start from Mr. Sun.
Very nice jam, making it look easy. Just to finish, I think Gregory Smith shipped 12,000 USD in the Mystery Bounty event.
Very nice.
Has over 580,000 USD in lifetime earnings. Familiar face actually at the Asian Poker Tour. Did participate in Taipei, in Hanoi, and Incheon. Thank him for the support. Always a pleasure to see him at the feature. Oh, I guess this would be the first APT Lion he ever got, just 2 days ago.
Benjamin, king, queen off, early position. Decides to raise it up to 12K. Arvin, the babiest of suited connectors, in the big blind. Ooh, 3 in the window. Really nice flop for the 3 deuce. Still, tough to navigate. A bet and a quick call from Arvin. Jack of spades, the 3 still in the window. They're still ahead. Benjamin keeping up the pressure here. Betting out 2 overs. Arvin does not look like he's going to go anywhere just yet. Needs to fade a jack, a king, or a queen. Oh, unfortunate. 2 very good calls, and Benjamin is going to hit top pair, but not go for some value on the river. Just going to take it down.
There you go. Arvin at the bottom. Gregory not too far behind. 12 bigs is actually what he qualified online with. Daisuke right behind him. 18 bigs for Daisuke. So not too much crazy flying about of chips on our table, Sam. Perhaps on the outer tables where blinds are even shorter. Just a reminder, you guys can go to the website apt.poker. Check out all the coverage from the outer tables in the form of live reporting. Almost 500 of you watching on YouTube, in fact more than that. Thank you for coming back to the stream after we had that crazy bubble. Would love to know where you're watching from or if you are indeed supporting one of the players on our feature table. We do see Andy Liu in the frame, just folded. One of the best players from Hong Kong. Approaching almost $1 million in total lifetime earnings. Did grab a bracelet last year in PLO. Yet to grab an APT Lion, the only thing more coveted. Especially against a Europe bracelet. I mean, come on, Sam.
A Europe bracelet?
WSOP Europe? I mean,
Bit smaller of a field, yeah.
These days, though, I don't know.
But those Euros, boy, are they tough.
I can take a look at the field Andy had to beat. A 5K buy-in. 119 entries. Okay. Respectable. Andy has been a mainstay at the Asian Poker Tour, most recently in Taipei, but even last year. Did join us in Korea, Incheon, in August of last year.
Lin Yaki getting aggressive with his open ender here. I like it. Does have the 7 of spades blocker as well.
Oh my. Sun is not interested in folding yet. Correctly continues. Is effectively floating in position. Very, very interesting. And a 9 gives the check mark and all the comfort in the world. Isn't it nice when you semi-bluff and catch? But that call from Sun, I mean, look at his stack. 105 behind, 91 in the middle.
You know, I think it's one of those spots where he thinks his opponent could be getting out of line, but there's not much you can do about it. Sometimes you just got to let your opponents bluff you.
An underbet sizing, knowing that his opponent could be drawing dead, but an underbet at this point does appear mighty strong. 44,000, almost exactly half pot. I think that call had a little bit of too much stickiness for my liking. It's one of those situations where you just want to do something on the turn. Ideally, you just are trying to catch with your 2 overs. In this case, he was drawing dead on the turn, made a good fold. Called, went ahead. Folded, went behind. That's good poker, isn't it? Queen 2 suited hits the muck. Believe it or not, could have found the jam, but that's not the spot Arvind wanted to take. Action on the chip leader on the table. Lian has the tiny stack of Gregory Smith to get through on the big. This could be an easy jam. Jack 10 off. Gregory Smith is 11 bigs effective, including the one he's put in there. Committing raise, effectively putting his opponent all in. 10-9 off is not going to cut it.
No. Wait for a better spot.
There you go, Sam, as you predicted. We are now below 150 players. Dropping like flies, as Stephen Lai would say.
Gregory Smith thinking about it. King 5 suited against a button open. No. Preserve his stack. Benjamin Jacobs from UK. Pocket 7s in the big blind. It is a hand that's strong enough to re-raise, but it's also a hand that is going to hate to see a 4-bet.
It's from the US though, I believe.
US, sorry. His neighbor to the right, Gregory, is from the UK. Does 3-bet.
He goes big.
No, I think that was a miss. I don't think he goes 66. 36. That makes more sense, doesn't it?
Absolutely. 3x. Pretty standard.
10 of heart seems like it's right on the cusp.
Not if you have all the chips, apparently.
I don't think it's that bad. I think it's pretty close.
Benjamin. The equity showed just 40%. Some favorable cards had been folded, and what an interesting board here. The double gut shot for the 10-8. But 3 overs. Benjamin gets to represent this range. Ace, queen, jack, 2 diamonds on the flop. I like the c-bet. Would get hands such as the one Leon has to fold, but for the fact that he has a double gut shot, perhaps the 10-9 suited. Or actually, that would have an open ender, pardon me. Perhaps a 10-7 suited, 9-8 suited. These hands could hit the muck here. 10-8 suited cannot go anywhere.
No.
Getting the right odds.
Benjamin Jacobs. He has a nice hand to continue bluffing on non-diamond turns. AKA pretty much just complete bricks. He can continue to barrel. No, that's not one of them. I think he'll be able to find some more diamond-focused bluffs and to start pulling from these pocket pairs. Yeah, Lean is behind, but 41% equity. He's got 2 overs to Benjamin 7s, as well as the 9 and the king, giving him the straight. He's just going to check it back and makes his straight on the river. Very nice to run hot in day 2 of the main. Benjamin checks. I don't think we'll see a check from Lean. Does place a bet. $75,000. Benjamin, quick fold. An overwhelming chip lead now. Twice the stack. Benjamin Jacobs, 85 big blinds, $500,000 in chips. The chip leader of the tournament sitting on around 1 million chips, so halfway there.
Paul in chat says, watching from Malaysia. Hello, Paul. Unfortunately, could not make it to Jeju, he says. Sorry to hear that. Join us at the next stop. For now, the next planned event, we're going back to Taipei at the end of September. All details on the website, of course. apt.poker.
Daisuke getting after it. Let's get around a 14 big blind shove. King 10 of hearts.
My, that is dangerous. Way too wide. +2. Shoves the King 10 suited. Just relying on nobody waking up with a better holding. And indeed, no one does.
He may just want to get to the player party.
Yeah, risky business. Player party kicks off in 30 minutes. Sam and I will join you there in about 2 hours once we wrap up the stream. Anthony Wood in chat. Hello, Anthony. Frequent APT commenter. Back again, watching from Okinawa. Gents, what up, what up? What up, Anthony? Here we are, wrapping up day 2. Everybody in the money. Playing down till the end of level 19. This is, of course, level 17. Actually about to become level 18, if I'm not mistaken. Lines will go up to 4,000, 8,000. During the bubble, of course, the clock gets paused. So it's a unique situation. We're playing out the end of that level. Here we go, blinds, 4,000, 8,000. A bunch of comments I cannot seem to understand in the chat, but thank you for commenting nonetheless. To all of you watching, hope you stick with us. It's going to be a fun ride. Where do we get down to by the end of the day, Sam? I'm happy to set the line at 100.
Ooh, I like that. 100. Let's see. Average big blinds around 40. We got 3 hours left to play. Oh, my heart is telling me to take the over. I'm going to take the over.
Let's lock it. And, of course, we have the players' party, so plenty of opportunity to bet some beers.
I still owe you 2. Did you hear?
Did you hear? Oh, I was saving it for the stream, but we thought we had a push bet because we predicted heads up going over and under 140 hands. What do you know? It ends at hand number 140. I generously offer a push, even though Sam had taken the over, and my generosity was rewarded. When I go outside and Kai from our live reporting team tells me one hand was misdealt and actually it was 139 hands.
So it's Kai I have to fight.
Feels so good, man.
Yes, I heard as I was walking back to my hotel room, Greg doesn't say a word to me, just walks by and says, by the way, you lost a beer.
I should have not told anyone. I was saving it for the stream. I wanted to see your face when I found out.
It hurt. It hurt.
It's a funny thing. Getting knocked out of tournaments might not hurt sometimes, as much as losing prop bets to your fellow commentators might. Not this tournament, though. The main event. Always brutal to bust. And yet, bust people will. Such is the name of the game. My suspicion is we get right around the 100-player mark. But Sam has taken the over, so keep track of that, guys. I'm happy to have prop bets in chat as well, if that's what gets you going. It has quietened ever since the bubble. I don't blame you guys. It's 9:30 p.m. local. Gregory's down to ace-10 off. This is why sometimes you have to go with the math. Ace-10 still happens to be way ahead of Daisuke's under the gun opening range. Gregory would have noticed Daisuke opening pretty wide. He knows against a tight opponent, you're supposed to find the fold. What about against Daisuke?
He is getting a little short. 7 big blinds. No.
Discipline, but at the wrong time.
Does still have 4 players behind him, which could be playing into that.
Daisuke, man. Fearless. Opening king jack off under the gun. All the books will tell you to let that one go. Makes it work. Gets the ace-10 off fold. Seems to be applying ICM pressure without having the stack or without us being near the bubble.
Yeah, Anthony Wood is going to see us in Taiwan. I'm going to try my best to be there. Late September. Taipei. APT.
Huge support for the remaining Mongolians in the field. Had a chance to talk to one of the chip leaders of the tournament, Namdari from Mongolia, mentioned how 14 of his, might be some translation issues, but he seemed to imply group mates or teammates came down from Mongolia, so clearly a tight-knit circle. We saw the Mazalai final table a few days ago, streamed that as well, so we had the chance to meet a few of them, but Namdari has been an absolute force. I actually asked him about one of the hands he played, a triple barrel bluff to get the chop to fold. Just mentioned he's very good at reading his opponent's hands. Said the poker scene in Mongolia is a bit underground, so appreciated the opportunity for all his friends to travel together and play here. And what is showing so far, I believe 2 players from Mongolia still in the field. Pardon me, 4 players from Mongolia still in the field, just like it was before the bubble. I would shout them all out, but I'm afraid Mongolia has the toughest names to pronounce. Feel free to go to apt.poker and look it up. In the live reporting section, or if you click on the event, you'll see seed draws. Actually has all the remaining player and their stacks.
Daisuke really getting after it here. Pocket 3s in the big blind. Had a profitable call there, but decides to take the high variance route. What's a shove?
Profitable call be damned, Sam. This man is going for first place.
Yes, he is. As always. Knows he's not going to get there with a sub 20 big blind stack.
Minchi in the cutoff. We finally have his full name, which means we can look up. He has over 100,000 USD in lifetime earnings.
No wonder he found that Instagram table so easy, or influencer table. He was just running over it yesterday.
What do you know? He shipped an APT Lion day before yesterday, the Super Hyper Turbo Bomb Pod event. Sounds wild.
I don't think Queen Jack can call here. Unless he thinks Daisuke is getting super wide. Look at the percentages. 33, 33, 34%. Dead even between these 3 players. Yeah, gets out of there. And look at that. Daisuke picking his spots. Picks up another few big blinds here. Love to see it.
Daisuke is joining us fresh off his main event victory at APT Taipei. Taking his lifetime earnings all the way up to 1.8 million USD. Did make his presence felt at the Superstar Challenge as well. Did not manage to be amongst the 5 players who cashed, but certainly was a force to be reckoned with. You seem to have a soft spot for him, Sam.
He's just so entertaining to watch. Never, ever afraid to get after it.
Don't blame you. Just look at what he's been doing on our feature table so far.
Yeah, this is his 3rd time, I believe, appearing on a feature table. Superstar Challenge. The 20K Super High Roller. Was that one called Superstar Challenge as well?
That's the Superstar. You're thinking about the All-Star, I think.
All-Star, yes. And again today. Man is a beast. Liu Wingpo opens up the ace-jack off. Another very strong player from Hong Kong, over 500,000 in live cashes.
Goes by Andy.
No, I think he's actually close to 800. Yeah, nearly 900,000 in live cashes, and already cashed 4 events with a runner-up 18,000 in the single-day high roller freeze-out on the first day of our series. Well, Jack 9 suited, +2. AKA mid position. Arvin, small blind, only has 4 bigs. Lin Yaki, little baby suited connector in the big blind. Probably happy to just take a flop. Here we go. 5-4 queen, bottom 2, and a flush draw for Chi. This one is going to get ugly. A small bet here, continuation bet, following it up. 16K. Lean has been very, very aggressive at this table. Let's see if he does the same with his value. We did see him raise a straight draw earlier in the big blind. I think I do like a raise against early position. They're bound to have a lot more stronger hands. More hands to get value from. And there's the raise.
If Mintry's performance at the Influencers Invitational was anything to go by, the man loves being in the mix. Yeah,
All
he
in.
goes for the aggression. Does not disappoint. Based on his playing style, is going to get called surely. Bit of a net roll, frankly, here. I would expect Leon to have his chips in the middle already, in which case Mintry will be down to 9 outs. 2 of them have been folded, as you can see at the top of your screen. 7 outs twice, 38%. How about a queen to make things exciting?
It would.
It's late at night. I can root for it. 7 changes nothing. Only the hearts now. Otherwise, we lose the last player in the field from Vietnam. The 9 does not cut it. GG, sir. Cashes in the money. Oh, 143 you said the pay jump.
Yes, yes.
Does get that extra little boost to his bankroll.
Yep, 4.25 million Korean won locked up. Next pay jump, another 500 USD, but at 119.
So what is that in USD?
About 350.
Sorry. The
pay jump?
4.25 million you said? Ah, the pay jump was 350.
Yes.
So that would take it to
4.75 is the next pay jump. We're looking around. Let's get the exact number. So, for his efforts, 3,100 USD has been locked up. We will be getting a new player in seat 4 eventually. Pocket sixes, +1.
have just been alert. New player coming in. Luo Wen from China.
MZ is asking, are we going to keep watching this table, or can we watch the chip leader table? We are going to stay on this table for the rest of the night, but I imagine the chip leader is going to be in the mix tomorrow. And if he gets his seat drawn, he will be joining the feature table, so maybe you'll get your wish.
I don't blame you for wanting to watch the chip leader table. We were fortunate enough to do that for a couple of hours leading into the bubble. Chip leader is still Luo Zhijiang. What a performance that man has put on. Absolutely relentless and fearless. It gave away a bunch of his chips on the final hand. In fact, the hand that ended up being the stone bubble, and has managed to claw his way back up to a clear chip lead. 1 million chips, good for 120 bigs at this stage. As we head back into the hand, Gregory has made the call and has caught the king. He has just 4 bigs. Surely this is a spot for him to get it in there. And Andy Liu does have just a pair of 6s, but a flush draw.
Interesting to see Gregory Smith not go for the stop and go there.
Oh, at this level, you'll often find people wanting to extract value, knowing that their opponents are going to c-bet on this board. Ace and a king on the board. That's exactly what happens. 1 big blind has been put out. Gregory from the UK had already made the money thanks to APT Online.
I imagine he just wants to get it in here. Yeah, it'd be a huge win if you get a hand like pocket 6s to get it. Wow, the pocket 6s with a heart just folds.
Could be drawing dead with the pocket 6s and a heart, so. And he takes the safer route. Wants to preserve his 20 BB plus stack. Great result for Gregory. Ace King, all in. Over 10 bigs. This one's going to go through. Monster stack for Leon. 92 bigs. Has only been climbing up.
That might put him second in place in chips for the entire tournament.
Likely. Tough to say. Sometimes the outer tables obviously are not RFID tables. The chip stack on our live reporting is going to be the best it can be. Obviously the feature table is the exception. Safe to say if you have over 80 bigs, gonna be pretty up there. Average big blinds 46. $133 players remaining. 2 levels to go. Curious, which of you in chat has been with us since maybe not the start of the day? That's probably asking for too much, but well before we hit the money bubble. Would love to hear from you. Love to see who you think are your favorites going into tomorrow. Tomorrow's day 3. Coverage begins live at 11:45, same as today. Local time, Korea. And we go all the way to the final table.
Gregory, this is his spot. The King 7 off jam. Really doesn't want to get called here by Benjamin.
Surely Benjamin has to be thinking about a call to isolate. Gregory's gonna jam so wide. Wow, Gregory gets it through. Now the new player joining, Luo. Luo went from China. Shares the family name with the chip leader of the tournament, but has 28 bigs in his stack. Ace 4 off. The Ace 7 suited, hit the mug. Can this jam get through the Ace 4? Still deciding. Oh, now that we're in the money, the time banks are in play. Maybe you could explain what the time banks do, Sam.
Yeah, so each player has 30 seconds to act. If they go over their allotted time, they are going to have to give one of the time banks to the dealers, and that will extend their time by another 30 seconds. And he does make the call here. Gregory Smith at risk is actually ahead due to card removal, despite being behind. 51% here. Doesn't look happy, though. Sure, he'd be much happier just taking down the blinds, not having his tournament life at risk. But here we go to a flop. 9-8-4. Luo still ahead. The 4 doesn't really change too much. Another 9 on the turn. Gregory needs a king or a 7. And the 3 of spades is not going to do it. Gregory Smith eliminated. 132nd place will lock up 3,100 USD.
GG. Nice smile to the camera. He had locked up the 2,800 min cash by qualifying online, but managed to ladder up one spot. Said he is playing most of the events out there, so should be hopping into something new. And speaking of something new, my favorite topic today, of course, the main event to shout out. Apart from the main event we are looking at itself, what I'm trying to say is it's the Players Party. Starts in 10 minutes. The Asian Poker Tour Players Party is never one to miss, as long as you have participated in Jeju. In fact, let me let you in on a little secret. As long as you have participated at any Asian Poker Tour tournament, which means you have a player's card, you can join us at the Players Party. It's going to be at the Tempo Lounge. That's in the middle of Jeju Shinhwa World, where we are, this resort. Super fun time to be had. Let's take a look at some of the other events. The Zodiac Classic began. Today is day 1. Ooh, I might smell an overlay in the Zodiac Classic. 95 entries. That's a $2,000 buy-in. Let's say give or take 200,000 in the prize pool. The buy-in's 2,200. And it's actually guaranteed for 500 million Korean won. That's about 350,000. So, case guarantees and overlays are your thing. That's the one to hop into. Back to the action here. Benjamin Jacobs has been quiet for a while. Finds the kings. Is going to 3-bet the open from Leon. Andy Liu can now fold pocket fives much more easily. We saw Leon make a speculative call in a similar spot with a 10-8 suited. This time he yawns. I think that's a physical tell. He's going to let that one go. There it is, the APT lion, the mega lion. Look at the definition on that lion. That is strong. Daisuke from Japan in the white. Arvin from Singapore in the yellow jacket. Mustard, perhaps, could be the right way to refer to that color. Matches our background, whatever it is. Daisuke has been extremely out of line under the gun. King deuce suited. Yep, the story continues. King deuce suited being raised under the gun. Luo has the ace deuce suited, but no way for him to know that he dominates his opponent. It goes through, that's why you do it. Daisuke just showing how your stack size does not need to come in the way of aggression from any position on the table. Fan favorite, and we see why. Daisuke. You don't get to 1.85 million in lifetime earnings without being a bit out of line. He's going to be on the big blind this time. Let's see if action gets back around to him with somebody opening. Fold, UTG, fold, +1. Fold, hijack. Need I say it? Fold, cut off. Predicting this one with the king 5 off. There we go.
Nice prediction there.
And the button has a hand. 9-8 suited for Andy Liu.
Does Daisuke want to get into the mix here with the 10-4 off? Or is that just a little bit too crazy for him? A little bit too crazy.
Leon actually has almost the entire table covered. About 40 to 45% of the chips on the table.
very good spot to be in.
As I mentioned, the Zodiac Classic is on. Late dredge closes at 12:45 a.m. Less than 100 entries so far for 3 million Korean won. The guarantee is 500 million Korean won, so we need 160, maybe 180 participants. So overlay could happen. Now's the time, jump in. Looking at some of the other events, of course, we're looking at the main event. 129 players remaining. 5 remaining in the pot limit Omaha. Lazy Rivers, that's the individual face card up variety.
Daisuke going to take his shove spot there. Queen Jack suited in the small blind. Ouch. The 2 big blind fold in the big blind.
That is a rough feeling. He's going to get a few hands before he has to be in there. Pocket queens for Andy Liu. Pocket nines for Arvin. He's going to be happy to get it in, but is going to get the bad news.
See, is the door open here? 8 to 16, 16 to 24. The door is not open, so Jack 10 could have possibly called there. Ace, 5, 4. No help to Arvin is at risk here. Needs a 9, and there's a queen. That'll do it. That is the end for Mr. Arvin from Singapore. Eliminated 128th place. We'll go home with 3,100.
GG, sir. GG. Congratulations on cashing the APT main. Always a point of pride. And then there were 6 on our feature table. We are going to have 2 players join us. Just been informed. They're going to be from the UK and Japan, respectively. Andy Liu shipping up nicely. Nothing to worry about so far.
But we are 9 away from the next pay jump. Currently, players will go home with 3,100 US. Next pay jump, 3,450 at 119.
Ten bigs and ace nine suited. This needs to find its way into the middle. Oh, and 9s for Daisuke. It's too easy sometimes. He's going to have his opponent dominated, and we know he's calling. He's probably going to isolate with a jam.
Yeah, just wants to make sure, get the count right.
Does have 3 people behind rather. He's on the cutoff to dodge. As long as they don't pick up anything bigger than pocket nines, should be heading into a favorable all-in situation.
There it is. There's the reshove. Leaving himself a little bit of change behind. And Sun. Oh no, we still got one more person. No. Ace 9 suited versus pocket 9. Sun is in danger for his tournament life. Only 30%.
30's plenty, Sam.
Yeah, that's almost 1 in 3.
Nice and suited as well. Let's have a sweat. That's not a sweat. 10-3-3. One club. 8 of spades, changes nothing. Needs the Barry Greenstein. Not to be. Daisuke is just chipping up ever so steadily. Wins when he has nothing. Holds when he has something. Making it look easy out there.
Players on this feature table just dropping. And here we are, seat 2. A replacement has come in. This is Zhongquang Liu from China. Just over 113,000 USD in live earnings. And cashed 3 events here at this festival. Most notable, 9th place in the no limit single day high roller for 6,500 US.
Andy Liu getting busy with 8-6 suited under the gun.
Good spot here for Benjamin with ace, king of hearts. A little bit of extra dead money in there, 30 big blinds.
And he makes it look easy to fold. We do see the 2 empty seats about to be filled.
Oh, those are some nice glasses. Lean has been known to make a few loose opens here. 10-7 of diamonds in the hijack. Gonna mix it up, get in there. Ooh, Luo picks up the Jack 10 of clubs here in the small blind. Tough position to play, the small blind. Oh, just calls, and now Andy, with his own amazing squeeze spot, gets to pick up an additional 4 big blinds. These 2 players in there. I imagine he's just going to move in here.
All options but fold on the table. Call also is way too weak. Decides to go for it. Squeeze city, super easy spot, and it should go through. Disappointing for Luo, no doubt, to fold that beautiful looking Jack 10 suited, but nothing you can do really. And what a perfect squeeze spot too. The loosest player on the table, as a result of being the biggest stack, has opened. Somebody calls behind and you wake up with ace king. You can squeeze pretty wide here when the initial open is from a loose player. It is the ideal point to squeeze a caller.
Luo asking for a count. I imagine once he does get it, realizes just over 20 bigs, he will have to reluctantly fold.
Unless he's in the mood to gamble.
Nah, there it is. That chip lead just growing. 85 big blinds, second place, only 38 from Daisuke Ogita.
$124 remaining. We're approaching the end of level 18 in about 10 minutes. After which we will move on to the final level of the day. That's going to be 5,000, 10,000. With the 10,000 big blind ante. Shout out to the amazing structure once again. 60-minute levels.
Pocket tens for Lean. The real hand now, under the gun, opening it up. Gets all the way down to Daisuke, who also has a playable hand. Queen 9 suited in the big blind. Remind me, Vidir, was it Daisuke that got a little bit crazy with the Jack 9 suited, shipping about 40 big blinds?
No, that's Fan Chue.
Yes,
Daisuke
right.
picks his spots even more wisely.
Good memory, but does flop himself 2 overs and the flush draw. A board that he could decide to lead on. Big blind versus under the gun. You do have more leads against tighter ranges.
If Daisuke plays this one fast, it could spell the end for him. And Daisuke has proven he likes to play things fast. 1 over, flush draw, does only call out of position. Tens in the lead. Look how close the equities are.
You know, I really like a lead on this turn.
4 to a straight on the board. You are correct. Being in the big blind, it's almost inviting you to lead 4 to a straight on the board. 2 flush draws possible. Your opponent would be forced to fold all kinds of overcards they are very likely to have In this case, Lian, the chip leader on the table, has pocket tens, but even then...
Oh, and look at it. It looks like he's going big, though. Looks like he's going very big. I think he wants to put so much in that he's forced that the math works out so he can call an all-in, rather than leading for 1/3, getting jammed on, and potentially having to fold a hand as strong as 2 overs, gut shot, and a flush draw. Well, I love this play. Daisuke can have all the offsuit fours. Lean can pretty much only have ace-4 suited here.
And Daisuke would be able to do this even without having a 4, knowing his opponent cannot have a 4.
An overbet lead, something you don't see every day. But that is going to put immense pressure. Even a hand like pocket tens is going to be in rough shape. I imagine the sizing has to do with how much he has behind. If he does get jammed on, he can call it off. The math will work out.
You think he's calling off his final 17 bigs if jammed on?
I think so. I think that's why he's gone for such a large sizing here. And gets it through. Look at that. Daisuke Ogita, the man from Japan. Love having him on our feature table. Yeah, I imagine so. I think Daisuke has done quite a bit of studying. The turn leads are generally very small.
2 flush draws, though. You do want fold equity.
Yes, yes.
The dream to win back-to-back APT main events is still alive. Thanks to the most exciting player on our feature table. Daisuke Ogita also goes by Joe. Joe has given us so much entertainment now over the course of 2 festivals. King 10 off for Andy Liu, also making it look easy. Slowly chipping up. Oof, pocket kings for Lian. Did just take a bit of a pummeling there by Daisuke. Could make this look like some sort of a frustration raise. Always nice to have a big hand after you lose a big one. Your opponents might not give you credit. 3-bet is always mandatory, but we have been seeing Andy Liu make some easy folds. Does not get attached to his holdings. Just saw him fold the suited 1-gapper 8-6 of clubs, I believe it was. There we go, quick fold. Jab, jab, jab. If they resist, give it up. Move on to the next one.
Daisuke doing a good job of closing that gap.
Hot water in chat says hands are too good. Indeed they are. Liu, I believe the graphic should fix itself soon. That should be L-Y-U. I think we'll go with Liu. Liu Zhengshang, I believe that would be. 9-8 suited.
Easy defend here. Very nice hand. Queen 6-3, top pair for Luo Wen.
Both players from China. Which does remind me. Let me take a look at the field see our live reporting and live seating chart. Let's look at the countries in the mix. Elke still in the mix. He counts as France. Wow, quick tally. The Hong Kong contingent going strong. Did have Jeffrey Lowe come in as one of the top chip stacks, qualifying online. Andy Liu on our table. Hey, one player from India, Deepak Vansal, still in there. Would love to have a chat with him if he makes it to day 3. Japan showing a strong performance as always, of course, Daisuke. Oh, full close-up on the yawn. Sorry, sir. All good. We all do it. Nice to catch a vulnerable moment. It is 10:15 p.m. local time. And that yawn you saw actually is from half an hour ago. So the players have been grinding for, let's do the math, 10 or 11 hours.
Well, they started at, would be 11:30?
11:15 their time. Got that 1 hour break once we hit the money and have been at it. So it's not easy.
No, a long day and a long series for quite a few of these players. But Luo picking up the pocket jacks under the gun. Love to see it.
I was mentioning the Japan contingent. I mean, maybe like 15 players left. We do have Shunsuke Mitsugi joining us very shortly on our feature table. Mongolia has 2 players still in the mix. Namdari, still one of the tournament chip leaders. But Tulga also out there. So all you Mongolian fans watching, you still have 2 heroes to root for. Poker stars in the making, no doubt, in their home country. 2 players from the Netherlands. 1 player from New Zealand. We did have Thomas Ward get knocked out. But Tay, I believe, still out there. 3 players from Russia, including Sergey Kim, often seen at the APT. 3 players from Singapore, including a name I recognize, Jun Hao Wu. Over 700,000 in lifetime earnings. Familiar face all across the Asian circuit. Has been doing well in Jeju. Ah, there you go. Came first in the Superstar Challenge. The previous iteration, that was, I believe, the 10,000 USD buy-in at Incheon.
Very
Shipped
nice.
134,000 USD. Very, very nice. Has a couple of APT Lions, actually. Did ship another tournament in Incheon as well. And his last trophy win is the APT, so nice time for a good run in the main here. Where were we? Taiwan still left. See about 10 players from Taiwan. We do have Tanisorn and Fandler. Oh, and KT from Thailand. Also qualified online. Sort of part of the trifecta, the big 3 of Thailand. Man, the Thai guys just never back down, do they? Did lose Pachara close to the bubble, but KT's still in the mix.
Interesting flop here. Lau, backdoor flush draw and a gut shot. Luo with the top pair.
Just to round things out, after we lost Gregory Smith, 1 more player from the UK, Jason Wong, and 4 players from the US, including Benjamin Jacobs, on our feature table. Ooh, what a card. Pink City, Queen of Clubs hits the turn. Open-ended straight flush draw, and as well as the straight. Luo checks, and Liu needs to be looking. Put some chips into the middle. No point trapping.
Oh, wow. And a queen on the turn. Liu picking up the straight.
I already said that.
Oh, sorry. King of Clubs River will be discussed. Oh my god, no.
Wow.
No.
You have got to be kidding me.
Straight flush for Liu. And oh my goodness, a boat for Luo. That is disgusting.
Wow, Owiwa. The full double is surely incoming for Liu. What a card to catch. First the straight, now the straight flush. Happens to give his opponent what he might think is an almost unbeatable hand. Is Leo literally standing up and checking if he has a straight flush? That is one of the most unique reactions in terms of physical tells I've seen in a while. There we go. The acting begins. The look. Feigning disappointment. I'm expecting the full gamut here. Considering with the time bank. Yeah. All part of the game. We understand. Come on, chat. You don't see that every day. Straight flush versus boat. Bad beat jackpot for the MTT. Luo thankfully has enough cards left. And mind you, if Liu, that's Zhengqiang Liu, does not go for all the value, Luo perhaps will not feel the need to go all in. It's a 55k bet. Yeah, he says all in. Wow, Luo has an insta-called.
No, he knows. He knows that at best he's chopping.
He saw the Hollywood, but I think there's not much he can do.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
If that doesn't deserve a like on the stream, I don't know what does, chat. Crazy hand. Good result. Zhengqiang Liu getting the full double, courtesy of the straight flush, the king of clubs on the river. Absolutely brutal for Luo Wen. Thankfully, he still has chips behind. 16 bigs left. Did end up losing about 25 bigs in that hand. Is now the shortest stack. Nothing to worry about. 16 bigs is plenty. Structure is slow. And we have reached the next level, I believe. 5,000, 10,000 now. This is the last level of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So an hour of the coverage to go. Once again, thank you for being with us. You have also helped us cross 11,000 subscribers today. Cannot thank you enough for that. We are inching towards our goal of 13,000 at the end of this festival. I understand it's very ambitious, but a few clicks of support from you would get us much closer. We are streaming day 2 today. Day 3 of the main tomorrow. We play down till the final table. Stream the entire final table on Saturday. And wrap up the festival and the coverage with day 2 of the 2-day high roller, as we usually do. That gives out, I believe it's the Silver Lion. Mr. Ulaanbaatar 1203 in chat says nice. Clearly from Mongolia, considering that is the name of the capital city. Thanks for the comment, sir. We do hope you hit subscribe. 2 Mongolian players still in the field. One of them, Nyamdari. One of the top 5 chip stacks. How do you recover from something like the runner straight flush while you have the full house, Sam?
Just shake it off. Just shake it off.
Taylor Swift gave us the answer all those years ago. Shake it off.
Yeah, get back in there.
Do not forget the players' party has started. It's going to be Sam's first players' party. So come say hi to him. Me, you know where to find me. In the back. Surrounded by beers and, let's just say, poker chips. New dealer. Sam, I looked it up, and even though it's spelled Hanbok, I think it's spelled Han. I think it's said to be Hanbo. Dealer's wearing the traditional Hanbo.
The K is silent.
There are some Indian names that start with K. So it goes KSH. And the K is indeed silent. It's almost like a parody, but Indian names are weird that way. Mostly based on ancient languages like Sanskrit.
Daisuke, King 10 suited, definitely in his opening range under the gun.
Mark the Collector says, love the APT watching from California. Thanks, Mark. Glad to have you with us. What a force this man has been, Daisuke. Look at that. Opening under the gun. I think his under the gun range is maybe twice as wide as his +2 range. Gets the King Queen off to fold. Ace Jack will be putting up a fight, surely. Liu with his newfound chips. Slight graphical error on his name. Our apologies. His name would be Liu Jungkyang, or Jungchang, that would be. Another King Queen. 3 kings accounted for. This is actually a great spot to squeeze. Oh, wow, and he does find the squeeze with 25 bigs. Excellent play, but could get tricky. And another Ace Jack.
Wow,
King 10,
going on?
King Queen, Ace Jack, King Queen, and Ace Jack. Ace Jack from Andy Liu hits the muck. Surely the King 10 suited from Daisuke will hit the muck. What do you think Liu should be doing here, Sam?
Oh, get out of there.
Well, there you go. This is why you squeeze.
Very nice pickup. The King Queen off there. Benjamin finding his spots, taking them. Our new player there in seat 6, Jason Wong from England. Just over 200,000 in live earnings. Very nice player at the cash game tables. Pocket sixes in the +1. It's going to raise it up. Blinds have gone up, 5K, 10K. And I believe this is our final level for the night, Vidir.
Indeed.
It's about 50 more minutes of coverage. And a 6 in the window. How about a set for Lin Yaki and an open ender for Daisuke Ogita in the big blind? This is a board that is going to favor the big blind. And Lin getting a little trappy here. checks it back, and quads on the turn. Daisuke Ogita now drawing dead and may start to bluff at this. He can definitely fold out some ace highs by the river. And if anyone is going to have a 6, it's most likely going to be Daisuke Ogita. This could get a little bit expensive for him. No shortage of huge hands here at this feature table. 27,000 in chips. Daisuke is not going to be able to get back this hand. Lean, I imagine, obviously never raising here. Indeed, makes the call. Let's see if Daisuke wants to fire. If he gets there on the river, it's going to be brutal. Oh, an ace on the river may slow him down.
I don't know, man. Daisuke is in the slowing down variety. But he does have the 9, a card he wants his opponent to have when they call the turn. Could think he has some showdown with queen high, better than all the straight draws. Decides to pick a better spot, checking with the intention of check folding surely. Lee incredibly representing that he has a tough decision. The longer he waits, the more it feels like value. Players who are bluffing, unless they're at the top level, tend not to do it after taking way too much time. And the only reason players at the top level do it after taking time is to balance value.
Going for the overbet, it looks like.
Close to it. Full tower.
I wonder if he shows the quads.
Nah, no point. Too much of a read. You don't want your opponent to have an insight to your bet sizing. He did go for the 10,000 over the pot bet, overbet as you said, so let your opponent think they might have been bluffed off. There's so much psychological advantage in doing that.
I don't really like the overbet. The only hand that really does it is aces there, or I guess quads. And it's going to be extremely difficult to balance that. Near impossible.
You don't think the bluffs are going to overbet?
No.
Can't really bet small with the bluff though, right?
I think you can. Daisuke, after check and turn, a lot of his hands are, are going to be in a tough spot there. Any pair is going to hate the ace. A lot of his floats are going to be ace high. So I think a third pot bet is going to put most of Daisuke's range in a rough spot, which is generally what you want to be doing. And ace queen off. Another big hand. Liu, the ace 7 of clubs, +1. Ace 7 of clubs hits the muck. Ace 10 off out of there. Lean, unfortunately not getting any action from hands that he's dominating. Perhaps the queen 9 suited? No. Oh my goodness, every ace, every queen that he dominates is just going into the muck. And the only hand that he doesn't dominate from the entire field.
50% equity apparently, thanks to all the queens and aces folded. Jack 4 v ace queen, even matchup. Not anymore, queen jack 6. Beautiful board for Leon. Value is surely incoming. Has the ace of diamonds to boot.
Nearly a 40K bet. 33K. Sizing up. It is a wet flop. A lot of draws to charge. A lot of hands you can get value from here that will continue against a bet. Against a bet. Oh no, the turn Jack of Diamonds is going to put Mitsugi ahead. Lean does turn the nut flush draw. Quick check back. River is the 9 of Diamonds, and he gets there once again. Nut flush versus the trips from Mitsugi. Mitsugi's going to lead out here. Imagine a blocker bet is coming in.
What a roller coaster of a hand. And it's decent sizing as well, by the way, from Mitsugi. Does not want to bet small, get raised, and perhaps be in doubt whether he's being bluffed or not. Not sure about this sizing. 4 to a flush on the board. Tough to get worse hands to call. Seems to have burnt off 54,000 chips. 20 or 30,000 sizing. Could have accomplished the same. After all, it's hard for hands worse than Jack 4 to call this as well.
Yes, I even imagine a small flush is going to have trouble with a bet this size. But Lean has the nut flush and moves all in. Interesting tattoos on Mitsugi's arms. Ace Queen, Ace Jack, and Jack 6. Do you think those are from tournament wins?
Yeah, we talked about that. I was suggesting getting the hand ranking chart on my own forearm.
Hand ranking chart. How about the push-fold chart?
That's what Greg suggested. We were wondering if it would count as cheating or not.
I've seen people with actual push-fold charts laminated at the poker table.
The rules on that vary, by the way, depending on the casino.
It was an $80 Hyper Turbo daily.
Hey, rules are rules. It just depends on the floor. I'm amazed that $80 Hyper Turbo daily players are indeed consulting those charts. Oh, dirty stack. I see some blues in those oranges. Leon has more chips than he realizes. Those blues are worth 5,000. Oranges 1,000. Daisuke has the 6-3 off, and here we go.
Love to see it.
Open it up. Leon does not seem to be in the mood to get pushed around, taking the ace-3 off, turning it into a 3-bet bluff from the big blind. Wow. How easy would it be to just call, proceed with the hand? Oh my word. Daisuke has 4-bet jammed?
Wow.
Oh my word. 4-bet jam with a 6-3 off. Does he even show it?
You know,
Or maybe he knows he's on the feature table and Leon's going to look at it later on tonight. This man is just in a different zone than everybody else. I'm almost convinced we had to have had a glitch in our graphics. But barring that, the man has just correctly 4-bet jammed, 6-3 off, putting his tournament life at risk against the chip leader and getting it through.
I was just going to say, every single time Daisuke has made a loose open at this table, he has faced a 3-bet. Every single time. This could have just been an I'm tired of it.
This reminds me of those. It actually reminds me of Phil Ivy's jam with, was it the 5 deuce against the King Jack of Barry Greenstein? Absolutely owning Lex Veldhaus in the high stakes poker days. I'll tell you more about that hand some other time, but that was one of the most incredible jams ever. The table awareness this man has is incredible. And Leon, I mean, who can blame him? He was doing the right thing. Punishing the loose open. Turning a hand that could easily simply go to the flop into a 3-bet bluff. The man just 4-bet jammed without any blockers. Got it through. Alphabet in chat asking, where is Tent Kantapong? Or isn't it Kanapong? KT, or as he's known as Tent. Second place on the Thai all-time money list. Over 3 million or so in lifetime earnings. He is out there in the outer tables. Very much still in the field. Devil flop. I'm not over that 4-bet jam. I mean,
it's just ridiculous.
Do you think he picked something up?
It was too fast. I don't know.
He had to have. Just from...
He might just be getting tired of it because, like I said, every single time he made a loose open, he did get punished for it.
Yeah, but even then, you have 6-3 off. You have to know your opponent is likely going to fold. I wouldn't be able to do it just from the shame of having to show it down if I got called.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I've been talking about high 5 equity, bragging rights. That hand certainly had some high 5 equity. Daisuke's friends and family, in case you are watching, give him a high 5 for me for that one. All in from Luo. 13 bigs under the gun. A bit dangerous. Anybody could wake up with anything, of course. You have to get through the whole field, but that big blind and big blind anti-combo was coming on the next hand. It does make people loosen up. Working okay so far. There we go. We fixed Liu's name. Liu. L-Y-U, not Lao. And Benjamin Jacobs has ace-queen off. Easy call. So we have a flip. I think Luo will happily take that once called.
Luo Wen in danger here. Needs to fade an ace, a queen, an 8, a king, and running diamonds. Turn, 5 of clubs. That is a very nice card to see. Still needs to fade a king or an 8. And the river. The 4 of diamonds, he is safe and is going to get a much-needed double up, getting him very close to 30 big blinds.
Guys, if you have played an MTT and run deep, you know what it's like to be looking at the Jack 10-9 flop when you have pocket 5s and your opponent has ace-queen of diamonds. You have to hold on tight. Luo making it look relatively easy. I know my heart would be jumping up and down. And my mind would just be screaming. No queen, no king, no 8, no ace, no diamond. Look at that, Jason Wong is joining us. Bringing in 63 bigs, close to the chip leader. It's from the UK. Sam, I'm sure you've heard too many outs. Is that something you believe in?
No, no, give me too many outs. I will take them.
Too rational. You're too rational, my friend.
Yes, indeed.
Nine eight suited for Joe Ogita. We know it's getting opened. Eight deuce, cannot defend. Easy money.
Jason, king 10 off onto the gun. Maybe looking to get involved in his first time at this feature table. No, it's been a little card dead. Daisuke Ogita, king queen off. You know this is getting in there.
Okay, things are heating up in the Zodiac Classic. That's a 2100 USD buy-in. 130 players so far. Still well below the guaranteed amount, so there is an overlay at the moment. Registration ends 12:45 a.m. 2 hours to go. Listen, I don't know if we're going to end up with an overlay or not. We're actually maybe 50 players away. But it's an incredible event nonetheless. 40-minute levels. Day 2 will be tomorrow. I see that Gregory Smith went straight from our table to that event. Bit of a spot here. Shunsuke finally waking up with a hand. Ace queen off. Leon has been getting a tad pushed around, mostly by Daisuke. Decides to call with the king queen off on the gun +2. For most players, that could be a tad too loose, but he does have the chips. Not afraid of too much. Benjamin Jacobs with ace-5 offsuit. Lets it go. King 9 is going to be tempting on the button. Luo, after losing the massive straight flush versus full house hand, he's managed to stabilize, is around 25 bigs. And Jason Wong finds the fold. Jack 8-9. I'd almost rather have king queen instead of ace queen here. Just gives you that tad bit of extra equity in the form of the nut straight draw. Of course, the king of diamonds helps as well. This is perhaps exactly what is playing out here. Mitsugi checks. Leon bets. Mitsugi check calls. Does have the queen drawing to the straight. 10 would be disaster though. Brick on 4th Street. Another check. And if Leon decides to go for it, I don't see Mitsugi being able to handle the heat. Leon never shy from going for it rather. Has been a very impressive presence at this table. It's just that he's been overshadowed a bit by Daisuke. Time to test my prediction about Mitsugi handling the heat. Yeah, gotta fold that one. Well played by Leon. This is why position is ever so important.
Eight, 7 of diamonds, gets out of there under the gun, and Lean pick up the ace queen off again. Wow, Benjamin getting after it. The queen jack off. Is that an all in? Looks like it. Not going to be in a good spot if Lean finds the call here for 17 bigs. And indeed does find the call and is in very good shape. A 3-1 favorite here to accumulate even more chips. Benjamin at risk here. Needs to find a jack. An ace in the window is going to bring him down to only 4%. Yes, and that 6 of spades on the turn is going to seal the deal for Benjamin. 108th place, though. It's another little pay jump for his efforts. 4,750,000 Korean won locked up. Good for 3,450 USD. Our next pay jump, place 95, will lock up 5.3 million Korean won. Getting close to 4,000 USD for that pay jump.
Also getting close to the end of the day. We're about 25 minutes away or so. And I must look at the players remaining. 107. Let's talk about our little wager, Sam. Just tick down to 106.
Oh, come on.
You have the over on 100. I think we are actually maybe 20 minutes away from the end of the day. Tough to say who's the favorite. There are players who would love to hang on and make it to day 3. It's a bubble in its own right. Maybe not a bubble in terms of the money, but a milestone, and there are pay jumps to think about. And it just ticked down again. 105 players remaining now.
Make it stop.
At 107, I had my doubts. I think I'm the favorite now. Happy to offer you a buyout.
I will never, ever take a buyout.
Well, there you go. I am the favorite to win. Was it 10 beers? Remind me.
A 10. All right. Calm down now. I already owe you 2. I am a complete fish when it comes to prop bets.
So 3 then?
This will be 3 if, and only if I lose. Couple of strong hands. Jason finally picks up a playable hand here on the button with ace-8 of hearts. Elects to make the call. Daisuke Ogita, ace-jack off in the small blind. Must be eyeing all that dead money, thinking that could all be his. Oh, lets it go in the small blind.
Color me surprised. Thought we would at least see a call. Just did not feel comfortable having that hand multi-way.
Out of position as well. Flop. That would have been top pair, top kicker for Mr. Ogita, but Jack 7-3, 2 spades, 1 heart, and Liu with middle set. Perhaps he knew. Leo spiking all the strongest hands now. Lean doesn't look like he's going to bet here. Unfortunately, doesn't look like he's going to get too much action out of these hands here. Quick fold from Jason. Wow, that is a big bet. 60K. Yeah, Lean is not going to float there.
$1 million chips for one of the top stacks in the tournament. Lean has been putting on a masterclass. Did have some tassels with Daisuke Ogita, but has maintained his healthy lead ever since he kicked off this feature table. What a great spot to be in going into day 3 of this event. Give or take 100 players remaining. First place pays an incredible 429 million Korean won. That's over 310,000 USD. Daisuke, ace jack off, not interested. Queen 9 off on the button, very much interested. Oh, and thinking about that ace jack hand, Sam, it came jack 7 tray.
Yes.
Middle set versus the top pair top kicker.
Daisuke just knows.
How does he do it? How does he do it? Chat, any ideas? How does he do it? Just ships the main. Now down to the top 105. In the very next main event we have here in Jeju after Taipei. Absolutely cruising on this final table. Feature table, rather. As he tries to make his way to what would be the most incredible accomplishment in APT history, if he can pull it off. Back-to-back main events. For now, he has been 3-bet. We saw him make a ridiculous 4-bet jam. Oh my god, has he done it again?
He must just have a read that Lean is doing this incredibly wide and way too much to be going this crazy against it. I think he limped and then faced a 4.5x raise.
I think he did, in fact, raise
This
on
is
the button.
35K to call, and then Lean raised to 45K.
Indeed, you are correct about the graphics there.
And Lean all in. Daisuke, fortunately, going to let that one go.
Live by the sword, die by the sword, I suppose. Not exactly a 4-bet, but did attack the raise from Lian. These guys have really been going at it. "20 minutes away from the end of the day. 104 remaining, Sam.
It's close. Too close for my liking.
Oh my, the 4 deuce getting limped. King 6 suited. A notorious hand on our feature table. After we had an incredible hand on the stone bubble, the King 6 suited. 3-betting, thanks to having the chip lead. Barreling flop turn. Catching a bit of equity on that turn. Jamming river and running into top set. King, queen 9, 2 diamonds. Lian might feel that if he limps 4 deuce, he needs to take a stab at some point. Might as well now, instead of letting your opponent bet. This could get ace highs, random hands such as, well, really his full range, considering the limp.
I mean, if anything folds at this point, it's a huge win for 4 high.
Exponent sitting pretty with top pair.
Yeah, it looks like he raised it up and takes it down.
Interesting spot to raise, by the way. Certainly expect flats, but seemed to know his opponent could be just getting out of line and wanted to charge for any draws that were still hoping for some favorable turns. Lian has over 1.1 million in chips. Just taking a look at the rest of the field. Wow, Junhao Wu, I mentioned, from Singapore, winner of the $10,000 buy-in event in APT Incheon, has 1.4 million. Sergey Kim from Russia has 1.3 million, also on the auto table. It's the same table as Junhao somehow. My word, what happened to the rest of that table? Chao Wei from China has over 1 million. One player from Macau, Yu Hin Lam, has around 1 million. It's getting up there in terms of chips. Looking out for some of the fan favorites. KT, or Tent as he's called, from Thailand. Over 500,000. Namdari, my personal favorite, from Mongolia. Very, very entertaining on the table. Over 500,000 for him as well. Can't help but check on Elki status. We seem to have lost Elki. GG, Elki. Congratulations on the cash. Looking at the live reports, by the way, as can you, apt.poker. Check out the live reporting. Elki got eliminated in a 3-way hand. Elki turns out to be a short stack ninja. Super patient. Pandlert, still in from Thailand, another fan favorite. All this to say, it's going to be a fun day tomorrow. Day 3 coverage kicks off the same time as today, 11:45 a.m. at least 103 players will be returning, and we will be playing all the way down to a final table. Sam, have I told you about the rollback feature here at the APT main event?
No, tell me about it.
When we hit the final table, if the average blinds are below 30, we actually roll back the blinds. That way it's never a shove fest, it's never too shallow.
Okay, so it gives them a bit more playability. Do we know how much they roll it back?
Until we have 30 big blinds average. So even if it takes 2 levels of rollback,
okay,
we'll do that. We actually do this for the 2-day high roller as well. Sort of our marquee events. Daisuke opens +1, loses always. This time we'll have an easy fold. Has been jammed on. That's okay, Daisuke. On to the next one. When you open a lot, you've got to fold a lot as well. It's okay.
We have a new player joining us here in seat 3, Yan Jingyao from China. 617,000 in chips.
Just to look at some other fan favorites still in the mix. Dicky Sang from Hong Kong. Over 800,000 in lifetime earnings. Oh, Nevin's still in the mix. Nevin is from Taiwan, Natural 8 ambassador. 1/2 of Win Poker Couple. Some of these guys just make it look easy. Always cashing. Always making deep runs.
Mitsuki will take his spot just under 100 big blinds. Ace queen off. Very easy shove, hoping not to get called.
Still plenty of Mongolian support in the chat. Alphabet in chat asks, when will Tent join the feature table? Not today. Certainly with about 100 players remaining tomorrow. Oh, look at that, Sam. 102 players remaining, 15 minutes to go.
Oh, boy.
It's going to be tight. Well, at least I set a good line. Seems like it's going to be a close one. Coming back to Alphabet's question, with just about 100 players remaining, give or take. We are going to rotate feature tables all day tomorrow as well, so just think about it. 8 players, maybe some eliminations. We meet maybe 10 to 12 players every 2 hours. Hopefully by the end of it, we have a good sense of the field as we make our way towards the final table. Chances are we will have KT on the feature table at some point. After all, he's KT. We're much more likely to choose a feature table that has KT on it. One of Thailand's best players. Second in Thailand's all-time money list, only behind Punat. Still plenty of Mongolian support despite the lack of a Mongolian player on our feature table. We appreciate it. We look forward to having you tomorrow, considering 2 Mongolians still in the mix. Namdari seems to have one of the bigger stacks. Don't forget, we do run the same event, the same stream on Natural 8 Hong Kong channel as well, in case you are a Cantonese speaker and prefer that. If you do speak English, we'd obviously love to have you here. Same for Thailand. There's a Thailand stream There's a Taiwanese stream, so Mandarin. Yesterday, by the way, Sam, the Influencers Invitational. We did have Jason from Hong Kong. And he, with permission, of course, streamed the event on his own channel. He has over 1 million subscribers. 10 times the number of views that we got.
Very cool for him to do that.
And very cool for us, yeah. Chat, we are about 10 minutes from wrapping up the coverage from today's incredible day 2. Just looking at YouTube, we have been live for almost 11 hours, let's say 10 hours, including the breaks. We thank you for being with us. Do hit subscribe so that you know when we go live tomorrow. It's going to be at 11:45 a.m. local time. That's South Korea time. I'd appreciate if you hit a like on the stream. In case 400 of you were to hit a like, we would instantly reach our goal of 500 likes. But I know that's not easy, that's not possible. But in case you can, we'd appreciate the help. Helps us promote the stream. Helps YouTube really know you're enjoying what you're watching and push it out to more people. We are inching towards our goal of 13,000 subscribers by the end of the festival. We're only now 3 days away from the end of the festival. It is an ambitious goal, but if we could get your help, we might just make it. Day 3 of the main event will be tomorrow. Final table the day after. And the day 2 of the Super High Roller will be on the final day, Sunday. Nice little way to wrap things up. In case you are in Jeju and joining us for the festival, do not forget the Players Party is on. Sam and I will be there.
Oh, Andy taking a spot here. Ace-10 off. Shoving it against an under-the-gun open.
Not just any under-the-gun open. The big stack. The table captain by default. Andy can shove as wide as Ace-10 suited, it turns out, and be correct. Very nice. That's how you do it. Wow, Leon calls it off. He can certainly afford it. Andy is going to be at risk. Ace-10 versus the King-Queen. Once again, a flip, taking into account the cards that have been folded. What a high-stakes flip.
And unfortunately, players remaining 99.
Ooh, I win my prop bet. Okay. Let's see if Andy can hold on tight, and then we will celebrate.
And a queen in the window. But it's not over. Double gut shot for the Ace-10.
Maximum drama. Look at all the outs. Still almost a flip.
An overcard. 2 straight outs.
Leon could care less, apparently. Brick on the turn. Andy at risk. 1 card away from elimination. Or we could be down to 98 at the tail end of this day 2. The 8 seals the deal. Hard luck. Andy Liu, one of the best players from Hong Kong, is forced to exit. Doesn't seem too happy about it. Tough spot, essentially losing a flip. He's achieved so much in poker, including a World Series bracelet, some APT titles, but the dream for the big one, the APT main event, is over for now. I'm sure we will see him at the next APT stop. In terms of the main, he's still going to play plenty of events here. Perhaps we see him on the feature table for the Day 2 High Roller. 10 minutes away from the end of the day. In fact, a little bit less. 98 players, Sam. GG, sir.
Yes, that is my 3 for 3 in losing prop bets against you. I gotta stop.
I like it though. You took the over. Certainly ambitious. I like going for the moonshot myself. This is not exactly a moonshot, but I think you knew you were not the odds-on favorite. Good line to set though. Fine.
Yeah,
Got pretty
very
close.
good.
Just 7 or 8 minutes away from the end of the day.
Jan, the king queen off, going to get involved in his first hand here at this feature table.
Might as well.
Ooh, Jason finally picks up a hand. Ace queen off here. Gonna bump it up. Or no, just a call.
I think the 7 minutes away tournament clock might also play a factor here.
Yes, yes.
You have 50 bigs. You're about to coast into day 3. Maybe want to not make a hasty decision.
Or get into a tough spot after 12 hours of poker.
Exactly. Jack 7 comes along for the ride. That's decent equity. Ace queen in position and under-repped. Does not flop anything. King queen races ahead.
Yeah. Top pair's got to feel good. $84K in the pot. This looks like a very big bet. $45K. Takes it down.
I have just been told 2 hands to go. Chat, just 2 more hands. Wrap up this incredible day of coverage. What a fun ride it's been. No shortage of action. The action has surprised even APT booth veterans like myself. Sam, what about you?
Yes, I am very excited for day 3 and especially the final table, which we'll all be covering live here.
Players are just 2 hands away from the all-important bag and tag. Just 98 players will come back to day 3. That's assuming no further eliminations, of course. Ace queen for Akita just goes for max pressure. All in against, oh my word, against the big stack he goes all in. 20 bigs could certainly have opened. Decides to just go for all fit. Lian has a hand that maybe against the likes of Agita feels the need to call.
Ogita has been extremely aggressive. Maybe he thinks he's on tilt. It's a pretty light call, ace-jack for 20 bigs, but against Daisuke it could be correct.
Certainly is correct to consider it, which is what Lian seems to be doing. Might think Daisuke is more likely to shove weaker hands as opposed to opening. This is a tough spot, but Lian has just seen Daisuke get so out of line, even though he can't see the cards like we can. Even some hands that went to showdown. Yeah, he's going for it. Daisuke on the second last hand of the day is going to be in a great spot to double up and go into day 3 with almost 40 bigs.
3-1 favorite. No matter what happens, Lean will still be going into day 3 with over 1 million in chips. 7-7-3, some chop outs now. No, the jack of clubs. Daisuke does pick up the flush draw though. Not like this. It's the first time Lean looks interested in an all-in pot. The river, the deuce of diamonds, and just like that, Daisuke Ogita is eliminated on the second to last hand of the day. So unfortunate.
Not like this. Not like this, Sam. We lose perhaps the most entertaining player out there in the field. Daisuke Ogita put on a show, chased the dream of going back-to-back with main event titles. Faced a tad of a bad beat. Takes it well, though. A true champion, true ambassador for the game. Adds a few $1,000s to his millions in lifetime earnings. Look forward to seeing him on the next one. So just one more hand to go, and Leon, by the way, with that little pickup, is now chip leading the tournament. One hand to go to day 3, so safe to assume, unless something wacky happens at the outer table, we are looking at the chip leader of the tournament going into day 3. Last hand of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you so much for being here. Do hit the like and subscribe button. And join us tomorrow as we cover 97 players, going all the way down to 9 players.
Looks like it's going to be a blind versus blind hand. Liu with the limp. Check, check.
Last time of the day, I think these players are in the mood to not go too wild with it. Never mind, what if an ace-8-4 board comes out? Both players catch a piece. Liu has the hand on lock. Goes check, check.
Turn
wow.
goes check, check.
Liu traps again. 9 of clubs.
Wow, triple check.
All right, keep it friendly. I like it. Congratulations to all the players still remaining. Ooh, he have an elimination, it seems. 96 players now going into day 3. 1,089 players joined us. 96 of them remain. 15 qualified online. Joined the field as we made it into the money at about 7 p.m. today. And now 4 hours later, we are wrapping up day 2 of the APT Jeju main event.
1,089 entries, less than 10% of the field remaining. Average stack going into day 3, 450,000. And we are going to be covering day 3 up until the final table. Nearly 2.4 billion Korean won in the prize pool. First place, 311,000 USD. We did lose one of the most exciting players in the feature table, Daisuke Ogita, but what a run for the man in seat 1. Over 1.4 million in chips to go. It's looking real good for him. How are you feeling about this, Peter?
Well, we did lose Daisuke, as you mentioned. We were sad to see him go, but plenty of exciting players all on the outer tables as well. Some of them we did catch in our coverage today. I'm thinking about the Mongolian sensation, Namdari, he goes by. Of course, some other Mongolian players as well out there who had a lot of fan support. KT Tent from Thailand is still out there in terms of superstars. We're never lacking for superstars at the main event, but personally, I'm looking out for the new heroes, the new superstars who might be on the horizon. Tomorrow, we will find out who the potentials could be, going from 96 all the way down to 9 players. It's going to be 11:45 a.m. I think we kick off coverage. It's going to be a fun time. You don't want to go anywhere. Do hit subscribe. As I mentioned, it'll help you. It'll help us. You get to watch us. YouTube alerts you. It all works out for the better. Hit a like on the stream as well. But until then, we do want to thank you for all your support to us, to the players, to the APT in general. If you're watching and you're in Jeju, you are joining us for the festival, come down to the players party. That's where Sam and I are heading. Hopefully, we won't be too hungover when we join you covering day 3 of the main event tomorrow. Until tomorrow, for Sam and Soul, my name is Vidar Singhal. We will wish you a good night and look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? If you say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night. Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night. Too many nights spent lonely in this bed. You're all I want. To keep me warm, wish you were here instead. I'm all alone. If you say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night. You say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I won't let go, 'cause I don't wanna waste another night alone. Don't go home, I'm gonna ask you to stay another night. My mind is a minefield. Watch your step, that's not a threat, no. My heart is a house of cards. They had those shaky hands, they let me fall